Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Ekasala Unfiltered. I'm your host, Zach Ekasala. And today is going to be an interesting day. We're going to finally finish Lord of the Rings. We're gonna be breaking down or going through the Return of the King. People, by the way, for those of you out there who keep saying that I gotta move on from Lord of the Rings, that I've been covering it for too long, I have a feeling that maybe your brain, you might be out of some gray matter up in your brain, because if you think that I'm just going to just breeze and skim by Lord of the Rings in like one or two streams, you're probably low IQ. You probably have never seen Lord of the Rings, and if you have and you still don't like it or you think it's bad, then I think you need to get some help, because I'm sorry, it takes this long, man. So you're gonna have to deal with it, buddy. Whoever, those of you out there. But you know what? Since I'd like to, whoa, I just had a stroke there. I like to start out the streams with a little bit of like chatting, little discussion, little chill vibes, because it's gonna take a minute for people to come into the chat, and it's a nice Saturday evening for you folks, in the eastern part of the country, and it's a early afternoon for me and over in the western part of the United States. Um, you might recall that I wasn't live last Friday. I do apologize. I was actually out skiing in Colorado, which I had never done. So that was pretty fun, pretty interesting. And I got a lot to say about that, actually. Some stories, some interesting stories. So we were out in Colorado. I was with my cousin and a few of his buddies, and we stayed at this really nice house. It was awesome. It was a great time, great trip, really great trip. And when we were out there skiing, this year, I don't know if for those of you who don't ski or don't know about skiing, or not don't know about skiing, but for those of you who don't ski, it's been a absolutely horrible, horrible year for skiing out in the West. The East Coast, the ice coast, as it should be, has been getting more snow than out here. It's diabolical. It's horrible. And a pass for skiing, a pass is $1,000, and that's on sale. It's like $1,400 if you don't take advantage of the sales. So luckily, I took advantage. Still wasn't really much of a bargain. It's like rent money. What are you talking about? I don't. It's ridiculous. It's insane. Skiing should not cost an arm and a leg and a kidney to do. I'm sorry, especially if you live in the area. There should be some kind of discount. I don't know, something. They got to do something. Subsidize it. I don't know. Because these resorts, they're making like, I don't even know. They're making so much money off of people just to ski, even when it's a bad season. Like, I'm sure, like, I've only gone skiing like probably a week in total, a little more maybe. I don't know. I don't remember. And like you technically, like, you make your money back if you go skiing at least like 4 or 5 days, because a pass costs 1,000 to 1,400. I think it even costs somewhere around 1,600 at some points of the year, but a day pass is like 300 or 400 bucks a day for one day of skiing. That's like 8 hours if you ski the entire day, which most people don't. Most people ski like 4 to 6 hours. So you're spending 300 or 400 bucks to stand in a line for about a third to a half of the time. Anyways, if it's a good season, it's going to be busy, which means there's going to be lines. So you're spending $300 or $400 to stand. You're spending $300 or $400 to put on 10,000 layers of clothes and stand in the snow. It's insane. Like, I don't really get the point unless you're uber wealthy to go skiing. It shouldn't be like that. I don't think it should be like that, but that's just, it's the way she goes, It's the way she goes. It's a bummer. Uh, but anyway, so I did buy the pass because, I moved out west. I'm in Utah, for those of you who don't know. And I was like, well, yeah, I'm gonna buy a pass because it's the snow is so much better than home. Little did I know, it was going to be probably the worst year in history for skiing out here. Like, the absolute worst. I'm on the lift, like, even in Colorado. We were like, okay, maybe it'll be better in Colorado than in Utah. It was like our first couple days were good, but every day after the first day just got worse and worse. Like the trip was still amazing. It was a great trip regardless, but the snow certainly downgraded after like the second or third day. It just became straight ice. But I remember on the second or third day, we were on the ski lift, and I looked down, and it's just dirt everywhere. Dirt. We saw people's wallets. We saw passes. We saw bras on the ground. We saw poles. We saw like 30 poles. Excuse me. Among other random stuff. I mean, if you were broke, if you were down bad for cash, you could just go hike a ski lift. I'm sure you'll find $100 or so. I guarantee it. People drop crazy stuff there. But it was ridiculous. It's like March, and I know like we just hit spring, but there shouldn't be no snow into the chairlift. That's insane. Meanwhile, I look on Instagram and back home in Vermont, it's like 3-4 feet of snow. Like one of the mountains got like 60 centimeters of snow in one night. Are you serious? The one time I don't go home, the 1 year I don't go home. It's so frustrating. So frustrating. So that was interesting. I don't know if you can tell, but I got a tan line, goggle tan. So that was fun. Nice little Joker smile across my face. It's not as bad now, but when I first got back, oof, it was bad. It was real bad. So that's where I was. That's why I wasn't live. Fun times. It was fun times. But yeah, I'm actually gonna pull up examples of how bad the snow is because I don't think people realize. Hold on. 1 second. Oh shoot, damn it, bruh. Hold on. Bear with me. Can you hear me? Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Like what? Look how bad that is. POV skiing in Park City. Exactly. What are we doing? It's been like this all year. It's insane. People are paying thousands of dollars, by the way. Not only here, and what's crazy, what's actually really crazy about this, is that people are paying thousands and thousands of dollars. Not only for the pass, they're paying for $1,000 to $1,600 for one adult pass. I'm sure kids passes are probably like $800, still a crazy amount. So like, let's say you're a family, you're spending probably $3 or $4 grand on passes alone. Maybe let's be generous and say it's like $2,700, right, on passes if you're like a small family, and then you're like, okay, honey, and probably these people likely don't live in the area, right? Because a lot of the people that go skiing are tourists. So they have to not only buy the passes, they got to fly themselves to the destination, which is going to cost like $5 or $6. No, let me take that back. For a family, it's going to cost like $1,000 or more. Then you're going to get all the way to the hotel. Hotel's going to cost $300 or $400 a night if you're going to stay in the city. If not, you're going to have to stay in an Airbnb 30 or 40 minutes away, which is still going to be like $250, $300 a night. And then you have to pay for either a car because you don't have a car, or maybe you drove there. Still, you're gonna spend all that money on gas, and then you're gonna spend all the money on food, and you can't even eat at the resorts because of like a sandwich is $40, and it's gonna have one slice of bread or one slice of meat, a half-eaten tomato, and half a piece of cheese on there for $40, and then you got to tip 30% because it's insane. I don't know how people are doing it, especially right now. I can't even fathom. Like, we were lucky when we went because we had a lot of we got some sweet deals on some things. But if it was a typical situation, oh boy, would I have not been able to do that? It's insane. we need to make skiing affordable. Like, especially because like a lot of people here where I live, that it's a ski place. It's the ski place, and a lot of people I've met don't even ski, and I'm like, well, that's too bad. And it's because it's so expensive. I think if you're a local at one of these mountains, one of these, resorts, you should have a subsidized something. I don't know, some kind of deal. I don't know. You should get half off of everything if you're a local, if you can prove it. I don't know. It's insane. like I get the tourist thing, and I think it's like obviously these ski towns and things they need to make money off of the tourism, but you're screwing over the locals, especially when like a huge epidemic that I don't think is talked about enough. At least to my knowledge, I don't see people talking about this. A huge problem that I've seen is the Airbnb problem. And before people get defensive about it, I think Airbnbs are a great thing. Like they're a great way to make money, especially if you're a local of an area and you accumulate properties and you're renting it out to make some money, especially if you're older or you're retired. I think that's a great gig. And there's nothing wrong with it inherently, but there are too many people doing it. There are way too many people doing it. Uh, and I don't really even know how to solve that problem. But like I know back home where I live, there's a lot of people, family friends that do it, and it's great. And it definitely is helpful with tourism, and it's taking advantage of tourism, and it's giving certain locals the opportunity to make a profit off of it. But if you're like, a poor person or a low income family and you don't have properties that you can rent out, the the Airbnb industry is detrimental to those people. Unfortunately, it just is because more and more people buy Airbnbs. More people rent them out, and then there's less property for people to buy or live in, and then the property value skyrockets because now out of staters are coming and buying up houses and renting them out, and it's a whole problem. And that, like I said, it's not to say that Airbnb inherently is a bad thing. I think it's smart and I think it's good and it can be good, but in moderation, like anything. This like industry is destroying the livelihood of so many people because it's jacking up prices everywhere. The more and more rich people come in to these small ski towns, which they have the mountains and they have the resorts that bring all these people in, which is great. Yes, it's great. But when the ski resort and the the tourism is the only economic pull, I guess you could say, the only economic heartbeat of a local area, it's gonna leave out a lot of people. Uh, it's just it's a bummer. It's a bummer because I don't know. There's got to be something. There's got to be something. Because I'm not saying like you can't get rid of Airbnb. It's a whole industry. You can't just get rid of it, and I think it's a good thing in moderation, like I said. But it's a huge problem for a lot of low income people. They got to pay high taxes. All the land is getting bought out around them, and that's jacking up prices. There's more houses everywhere. Uh, it's just a town of renters, a town of come and go renters, a town of or you know what I mean? It's got to change, and then the locals can't afford it, and then they got to leave or they got to sell their property, and then it destroys the culture. I don't know. It's sad. It's a bummer. I don't really know. I don't know what the solution would be exactly. I guess like I don't know. I feel like there is a solution, but the Airbnbers wouldn't like it. It's just to pay higher. They'd have to pay higher taxes. I don't know. Like if you own X amount of Airbnbs, you'd have to pay a higher tax percentage in that for that area, and then the non-Airbnb owners or whatever, pay lower taxes, something like that to just balance it out a bit. Because like in general, if you own Airbnbs, you're probably pretty set. I'm not saying it's easy because you got to deal with people all the time. You got to deal with maintenance. You got to deal with uh, got to deal with a lot when you own properties and rent them out, obviously. But at the same time, you're probably pretty economically stable. So paying like little bit of a higher percentage in that area, and so that the low income families or low income people who don't have the luxury of owning properties and renting them out can live more affordably would be great. I don't know. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents on the matter, I guess you could say. Um, oh, and another thing. Speaking of skiing, this is a little bit of a frightening little story, a scary story from from my trip. So we were skiing, right? And at bigger mountains, they have like the mountain we were at had like 16 chairlifts and it had like 2 or 3 gondolas. I think it was 2 gondolas. And if you don't know, a gondola is like, oops, sorry. Actually, I can just pull it up. Hold on. Um, a gondola is like I don't even know how to describe it really. It's basically like a giant room where you can sit in it, and it just lifts you up to the top of the mountain. I don't really know how else to describe it. Let me find a good example of one. Hold on. These are kind of terrible photos. Like this. These. You know what I mean? This right here. So you put your skis on the side there, and then you sit in it, and it takes you up. These are kind of cool. These are really small. Yeah. Anyways, we were in one of those, and oops, sorry, my bad. We were in one of those gondolas, right? And there's this little superstition if you ski. I mean, at least in my town, I don't know if it's like a global ski community thing, but whenever you're taking a lap, either skiing or biking or whatever, you never say, "Oh, it's the last run," or "Oh, this is our last run." Never say it. We always say, "This is our second to last skip the last," or like two skip, two skip. So like technically it's the last run, but you don't say it. It's a little loophole to saying last run, because our little superstition is that if you say it's our last run, that someone's gonna get hurt or something bad's gonna happen. And I've seen it happen. I'm not really a superstitious guy or anything, but this is the one area where I always say two skip, always, because I've seen people like break things or like get hurt or like mess up their bike or their skis or whatever. So I always say two skip, right? And so we were on the ski trip, and we were with some folks, and they're not like this is like their first season skiing, some of them, and they're like, "Oh, well, this is our last run." It's like the end of the day, almost 4 o'clock. That's usually when it closes. It's our last run, and they're like, "Oh, it's our last run." And I'm like, whoa, take that back. You got to say two skip. And they're not rolling their eyes, but they're like, whatever. And I'm like, you got to say two skip. You got to say two skip. And then someone else says this is the last run. I think it was my cousin, actually. And I said, you got to say two skip. And he didn't correct himself. And I was like, oh, boy, something bad's going to happen. And so we're on the gondola. It's me and it's the 3 or 4 of us. 4 of us. It's 4 of us on the gondola. And the whole day's been pretty beautiful. And pretty nice, chill. And then we're on the gondola, and we're really high up because these mountains are huge, and we're towards the top, and then all of a sudden it's getting really, really, really windy, like super windy, and the lift stops, the gondola stops, and we're like, oh shoot, oh boy, what could this be about? And then we hear that one of the windows is cracked a little, and you can hear the wind. I don't know if it was howling, and it's super windy, and the entire gondola is swinging, and we're inside the gondola. There's literally nothing you can do. Imagine you're suspended hundreds of feet on the top. First of all, you're near the top of a mountain, and you're suspended hundreds of feet vertically above a high peak on a mountain, and you have zero control over what's happening. You're locked inside this giant metal ball, basically. And like, here's the thing: we were horrified. I was bracing myself because I have a little bit of a fear of heights. We were all like terrified, and we just wanted it to stop. It was horrifying, and anyways, obviously it was fine because I'm here right now. But it turned on and we got off, blah blah blah, and we were talking about it, and my cousin was saying, like obviously it's terrifying, but these things are built to handle those kinds of winds and whatnot, And we're like, yeah, that makes sense. Then, I think a day or two ago, this video pops up on my Instagram. Hold on, I'm going to pull it up. Where is it? 1 second. Let's see here. This video pops up on my Instagram. Just watch this. Oh my god. Like, what? There were people inside of it, by the way. There were people inside of this gondola. That's horrible. It's horrible. I like I was it's not funny. Obviously, it's horrible, but like the fact that we had just had this horrific experience on the gondola, and then where everyone's like, "Oh yeah, but it was fine because like they never break like ever," and then this video pops up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't know about this. Oh my god. This is horrible. Okay, well, I didn't know about the club being on fire or any of that. But like, look at that. Could you imagine being inside of here and it rolling down? Hold on. 1 second. Look at that. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. How does that even happen? Did they say? I'm sorry, I was too distracted by it rolling. Did they say why it broke? Also, I'm sorry. Could you imagine being on the chairlift watching that happen? I don't know what I would do. I would lose my mind. I wouldn't. I don't think I could. If I was there and I saw it, I don't think I could ski again. Quite frankly, no. I mean, I could ski. Never mind. What am I talking about? It would be fine. But like, oh my god, how did it detach from the cable? How? How does it? What? They can't just say that. Tell me why. But here's the thing: the winds. Your cables, your gondola should not break after 50-mile-per-hour winds. I know that's a lot of wind, but come on, are you kidding me? How is this? Uh, and look at that. Oh, that poor lady. That's so sad. That's so sad. Sorry, I don't mean to bring down the mood, but like I had to address it because we could have this could have been us. No, I don't think so. I don't think the winds were that bad. I don't remember, but they did have to shut down the lifts because the wind did get really bad. But this is insane. This is insane. This should not be allowed. This shouldn't happen. I don't even know how. I don't know how it just detaches from the cable. My guess is that the gondola must have been like swinging so much that it like unhooked. Maybe I don't know. That shouldn't be allowed. That shouldn't be able to happen though. Okay. Anyways, we don't have to keep looking at that. I do want to check something though. Hold on. Hold on. Um, that's insane. Let's see. What was I gonna check? Something to do with the gondola. Oh, how it detached. Hold on. Okay, that's ridiculous. It literally just says that uh it was extremely high wind gusts, reportedly over 50 miles per hour, that caused the cabin to derail from the haul cable after leaving the treb. I can't. I don't know how to say that. Mid station. What? But how? How can it just be allowed to? I feel like that's a flaw. If the wind can detach, I don't understand. Holy ads on this article. Hold on, I'll put this up on the screen. 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay, the accident took place on the morning of March 18th. What? That was only a couple days ago. Oh my god, I didn't realize it was that recent. That carries 8 skiers from the base in the town to the 8,000-foot origin of the legendary Tiltus Rotaire revolving cable car. Swiss officials reported that one cabin detached from haul cable shortly after leaving the mid station and tumbled. What? What do you mean? The mid? Oh, for that one cabin detached from the haul cable shortly after leaving the mid. How though? Like you can't just say it just detached randomly. There's got to be a reason. And tumbled a few hundred feet through rocky, rugged terrain, killing its lone passenger, a 61-year-old woman. Okay, we don't need to watch the video again. Swiss authorities have not shared an official cause of the detachment, but reports indicate that very strong wind gusts were moving through the area at the time. A level 2 wind warning had been issued by the country's Federal Office of Meteorology and Climatology, and resort employees were in the process of shutting down gondola operations when the cabin fell. The investigation is ongoing, and the identity of the skier is not yet public. I don't know. This is suspicious. Oh, what is this? The country is known for its demanding regulations and excellent safety standards across the board, enacted after a cable snapped in the southern Switzerland resort of Valais, causing a cable car to fall. 13 people died in the 1972. Oh, well, that's because it was 1972 and there was like no regulations. Oh my god. Is that it? I want to know why it broke. God damn it. I want to know why it broke. Good lord. There's got to be something fishy. You can't, first of all, they said that it left the mid station. And so if you don't know, the mid station is like the halfway point basically. It's like the ski it's like the start of the gondola, like when you get on. It's just another one of those where you get on and off. So I don't know how the wind, cuz like hold on, I'll pull it up. Hold on. I'm going to show you. Set up. Let me find a picture. Okay, great. No picture. Can I see the station, please? Is there an example? Bruh. What are we doing here? That's even more suspicious that there's no example. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, these ads. I don't want your stupid cookies, bruh. Okay. Here we go. So, see, this is it. So this is like what a mid-station looks like. So I don't know how how does 50 mile per hour winds affect it detaching up here when it's pretty, like this isn't the exact one, obviously. But I don't know how wind is going to affect it detaching here, especially when it's covered. Look at that, it's covered. Maybe when she was coming off? I don't know. I have a feeling that maybe it was windy, but the accident, two things could be true. It could have been really windy and they needed to shut down the gondola, but I also think there's a chance that there was a malfunction with the gondola because it doesn't make any sense how wind could cause one of these to derail at this point. It makes more sense if it was out in the open and it was swinging and maybe the thing got unhooked, but not when it's at the mid station. And it said in the article and in the video that it detached here. So how does the wind? I don't know. Maybe there's an engineer out there who can alleviate us, but I don't know. It's a little fishy to me. I think that it malfunctioned in that they are just using the wind as a cover up. Maybe not. Hopefully not. I hope that's not true, but I just like how? How does it detach here from wind? I think that they maybe either if it's autonomous, the because this one's autonomous and Switzerland is known for. I mean, we just read, ever since that accident, they have like the top of the line stuff. So maybe the autonomous thing, that I don't know. I don't know. I just think it's fishy. It's a little fishy to me. Little fishy to me. Uh, in my humble opinion. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. You know what this calls for? Have you ever had dried mangoes? Top of the line. Best healthy snack. Well, they're probably not that healthy. I don't know. But they're so good. They're so good. Invest you in some of these dried mangoes. This isn't a sponsorship. Although, if any dried mango company out there wants to sponsor me, I wouldn't say no. I'll surround myself with them. Hundreds and hundreds of bags. It'll be beautiful. I'll make my chair out of them. They're top of the line. What a great transition. But all that to say, it was crazy and horrifying to watch that video after having a horrifying experience on the gondola. Oh my god. It was absolutely horrifying. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever be able to ride one and feel comfortable again. Because I was a little freaked out when I first got on it, because I've only been on a couple gondolas ever. And this one was it was small, and I'd never been so high up, because the mountains where I'm from aren't like as they're not as incredibly huge as the ones out west. So it was quite an experience. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful experience, but after seeing all this, a little frightening. The incompetence of some of these devices, some of these machines. Anywho, there's some other news. Other things I'd like to talk about. Maybe this will be controversial. I don't know. You know what? Actually, I'll hold off. I'm debating on whether I should talk about it or not, because it's controversial, and it's a little bit more news related than it is movie related. I mean, none of this what I've talked about so far is movie related. Although you could probably do a horror movie where someone's stuck in a gondola or something would probably do really well, because it's horrifying. Clearly, it tumbling down. Oh my god. I just had a stroke. Boy. Anyways, I'll just jump into it. Something that's been catching my eye lately, and I just have to talk about it. Like, it's slightly, I mean, it is political, but it's more like objective. It's not like, but I can't not talk about it. What is the deal with BB? Why, like, what are all these, I don't know if anyone out there is aware, but there are like 4 or 5 AI videos of BB, and they are AI. I'm sorry, they're not real. Maybe he's not dead. There's a lot of theories that Bibi Netanyahu, Benjamin Netanyahu, that he might be dead, that he's alive, that he's dead. I don't know. I don't really know what to believe, but I know for a fact that these videos are not real. These videos of him that we've been seeing on the internet are just simply they're AI. There's so many like instances of it. I don't know if this is some kind of weird government CIA type prank thing, or like study or test or whatever, to see like how, if they can trick people, how and who will believe that it's real. I don't know, but they are not real. I'm gonna pull one up actually to show you. It's insane. Okay, wait, that's the gondola video. Can I make this bigger? Oh. Like this one. Let's take a look at this one. Cause okay, and let me just give some context before we watch it. So, obviously, if you aren't living under a rock, you'll know that the United States is at war with Iran. Unfortunately, uh, but and in the midst of this conflict, BB has he's kind of like disappeared. He hasn't really been in the public eye, and so a lot of people were saying that maybe he died in some kind of Iranian missile strike. Uh, and obviously our news outlets and our the United States media isn't going to say that because they're our ally or whatever, blah blah blah, whatever it may be. They don't really report on that kind of thing because it's pretty conspiracy theory esque to talk about him being dead while he's allegedly alive. But people have been claiming he's dead because he wasn't at cabinet meetings in Israel, and he hasn't been showing up to events that he should be at or whatever, and he hasn't made any statements or anything. And so a statement did come out. This is the second one. There was one that came out of him. I couldn't find the video, but it was a video of him with 6 fingers, and then people were saying that the 6th finger was his palm, and you guys just are looking way too into it and we're saying it's AI. I was like, okay, maybe that's true. But the second video was certainly AI. I'm gonna pull it up. Oops, it's this one. Shoot. Oh my God, what's happening? This one right here. And I'm gonna pause it where the AI crap is. So first of all, I'm pretty sure this is shot on a phone. Why? Maybe they're using some kind of weird portrait mode or something, but everything in the background is blurry. Also, he's extremely orange compared to what he normally looks like, and he has no wrinkles. It's really weird. So that was off-putting. Can I mute it? We don't need to hear it. It's and right there. Okay, yeah. So it's a little publicity stunt. He's oh, not publicity stunt, but he's oh, I'm not dead. Blah blah blah. I have 5 fingers. Blah blah blah. So let's just watch it. There's BB. He's alive and well. He's got a very full latte, mind you. Takes a sip of the latte, talking, chatting it up. Blah, 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 some government stuff, whatever. Guy in the background looks pretty normal. Things like that. Looks pretty normal. Woman right there. Everything looks pretty normal. This is not Lord of the Rings. I know it's not Lord of the Rings. This is a preamble. I have to talk about this. And that's the end of the video. Here's the thing. Here's the problem that I have. First of all, like I said, he is a totally different color than he normally is. He has no wrinkles. And where is it? Hold on. He's at a coffee shop. Watch. Just watch. Watch when he picks up. The coffee is extremely full, by the way. Senior abuse. I am not abusing nobody. This isn't even him, okay? This is not even him. This isn't even bro. Watch. Look how... Okay. The coffee should have spilt and it didn't. You can see it. You can literally see where it should have spilled and it didn't. It's also so full. It doesn't spill. It doesn't spill. It goes over the edge, doesn't spill. What are we talking about here? That was a blatant mistake. And I don't think it's fully AI. I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. That guy's extremely still back there. A random cut in the middle of everything. And he also took a sip and somehow didn't get anything on his nose. I don't know how that's possible. It's just really weird. Let's see. There's another one. This one. Watch this. Watch his sleeve. I think this is the most famous one because it was the quote-unquote real deal BB. And I'm sorry, this isn't This isn't. I'm not taking any kind of political stance here. I just think it's funny. Oops. I just think it's funny that they're using AI. Like, watch his sleeve in a second, in 10 seconds. Just watch. I'll point it out. His sleeve grows. Watch. What right here? See that? It grew. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down to like half speed. Watch. He just tired to speak, so they use ChatGPT. That's a good point. That's a good point, actually. He could have done that. I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Maybe he was injured. Maybe he was sick. Either way, there's something fishy about it. And let's just watch. Hold on. It slowed down. It's about to happen. It grows out. Watch. That is not normal. His sleeve like grows. Anyways, we don't have to keep talking about BB that much, but I thought it was pretty interesting. I also find it weird because like it is clearly AI. Whether you're a BB fan or not a BB fan, it's AI, and I simply don't understand. Like maybe he's probably alive. That's because his shirt fits him, but jacket is loose. Yeah, but it doesn't explain why the jacket like generated around like how I've never seen that in my life. That's insane. And there's another video with him and Mike Huckabee, our ambassador to Israel, where they're walking down a hall and Mike Huckabee's face literally like recedes like a AI generated face. It's insane. And look, maybe BB's probably alive, okay? He's probably alive. I think if he was dead, they would have said he was dead. I don't, cuz like here's the thing with BB. It's not like he's integral to Israel existing, you know? Because, like, if Putin died, that would be a whole nother story because Putin's, like, he's integral to Russia. He's put himself in a position where if he dies, there's, like, a massive power vacuum, like, huge power vacuum. I don't think that it's the same with BB in Israel. But my point is, it's just funny. It's really funny to me that they have, like, this weird, like, they're... Hello? That's crazy. Oh my god. The stream just glitched. Interesting. That's never happened to me before. Interesting. A stream got attacked by Mossad agent. It's lagging insane. Yeah, my OBS just connected. It literally just disconnected and reconnected. Maybe I gotta stop talking about BB. That's crazy. That's never happened to me before. That's actually terrifying. Oh my god. That's never happened. I've done this like, this is the 8th episode and that's never happened. Oh my god. Mossad agents just hacked the stream, guys. No audio on live? Hold on. Is it back now? Is the audio back? Damn it. Can you hear me now? Is it back? I can't believe that. Sorry about that. That's so stupid. I kid you not. The second I started like really talking about the BB stuff, the OBS disconnected completely, and then it reconnected. And that has never happened to me. In the 8 times that I've done this, it's never happened. That's crazy. Or until now, until the 8th episode. Wow. Okay. Well, we can move on. The last thing I'll say is my point with bringing it up. I just find it interesting that with all like I don't know, the technology, the AI, the um CGI technology like Unreal Engine and all that, I just find it crazy that they're this sloppy with it. I feel like it's on purpose. There's got to be, I don't know, cuz I don't know why it doesn't make sense to me why they'd be so sloppy about it, and why they first also why does he have to keep coming out and saying he's not dead? Why, if you're alive, stop coming out and saying it 8 times? You don't like, you know what I mean? Is a king really a true king if he has to keep reminding everyone he's a king? You know, that kind of thing. I find it really odd. And it's been in the news for so long, and I just wanted to talk about it, but it just doesn't make any sense to me. 0 sense, and it's weird. I haven't heard any other leaders talk about it either. No one else has mentioned that BB might be dead or anything. The Donald hasn't said anything. Macron hasn't said anything. I don't know. No one said anything about it. It's so weird. It's super weird. It's got to be some kind of CIA thing or Mossad thing. I don't know. It's so strange. Anyways, let's see. How far in are we? Ugh, I can't. It's not telling me. That's frustrating. One moment. I can't believe that just happened though. That's insane. Looks like I'm entering territories I shouldn't be entering. Well, that's the last BB mention for this episode. I just thought I wanted to bring it up. I just want to talk about it. Um. Anywho, I guess we can get into Lord of the Rings. I don't think I have any other things. Oh, I do actually. I do have other things. um. Excuse me. There soon. I think starting next week. Ideally next week. There will be a gaming stream either on Tuesdays and or Thursdays. Probably around 5 o'clock. Where I'll play some casual games, nothing like crazy. If I can get them to work, because my computer's pretty cooked. It's like 10 years old and it can't even update past Windows 11. That's the last update it ever got. So low-key cooked, but I'm going to try to find something I can play and stream. I tested it out the other day with Burgling Gnomes. I don't know if anyone's ever watched or played it. It's super fun, but I simply cannot play it in stream. It is so laggy, it's unbearable. I can't even it's laggy to play it and it's laggy on stream. It looks terrible. So I need to find something else. But I thought it'd be fun. A fun little addition, you know. Anywho, let us get into Lord of the Rings, because that's why we're here today, ideally. Ugh, excuse me. No, baby, not you. Let's pull up the Lord of the Rings. Doo-doo-doo. Let's see. Where is he? Boom. Boom. Okay, we're here. Oh, this is going to take so long. This is the longest one. It's sitting at 4 hours and 23 minutes. And I think 30 of those minutes are credits. So we're in for a very, very, very long episode today. No short episode today, Mr. LP Cine. Mr. LP Cine. Little Roger Deakins. Little Roger Jr. I am going to turn the audio off, however, because I think last time it was too much. Oh my gosh. Can you guys see it? This is gonna be fun. I think I better be 12 hours long. It actually could be. It low key could be 12 hours long. I think because the last like what the last like two or three were 2.5 to 3.5 hours long, and then I mean I my debut was 8 hours long. Okay, so that was pretty long. One bathroom break. Maybe I can get through. I peed like 6 times before I started streaming, so hopefully it's all out of my system. Hope, God forbid, I have to pee a couple times. I hope not. I hope not. Oh boy. Oh my God, this is great. This is probably the best cold. What do you call it? A cold open? I don't know. Lord of the Rings opening. Look at him. Look at little Gollum boy, little Smeagol. Can you guys see it at all? Hold on, brother. Oh my God, OBS can be so stupid sometimes, bruh. Yeah, I can. Yes. Hold on. Stupid, bro. Why is it doing that? It shows the Earth. Yes, I know. Hold on, hold on. What? What is happening? Hold on. Oh, you know what happened? I see what happened. Or not. What is happening? It was just working. I just tested it before the stream. Gosh, Mossad agents are ruining the stream today, bruh. What is happening? Bruh. Hold on. This is so frustrating. You said too much goodbye, soldier. I know, I probably cooked myself. Bruh. Hold on. I had this problem with I used to use Opera to play videos and stuff, movies. And then all of a sudden one day Opera kept denying me being able. Wait, here you go. Okay, yeah, it's copyright stuff cuz Opera would let me play everything without being weird about it cuz it can set now all these platforms can tell when you're like sharing content or whatever and they try to block you. Can you guys see it here? Let's see. It's ridiculous. Like, bro, can I just show it? Copy. There we go. Oh, it's gone. Great. See, you see that little blip? It's gone. Brother. Bear with me while I figure this out. Hold on. Oh no, not BB. We don't need BB anymore. So it shows that. Hold on. That's so frustrating. This is so annoying, bruh. Golly. Golly. Okay. Settings. Or not settings. There we go. Oh my God. Stay with me, guys. Stay with me. Site settings. And Hardware acceleration. Oh my god. I turned this off last time, bro. Hold on. Why? Okay. It should work now. It should work. It should work. Okay, okay, okay. It should work now. Let's see. Ah! No. Okay, let's see. Let's test it. Bruh. Have to do triple checks now. Yes, it's there. It's there. Oh my god, that was ridiculous. Okay. I've had this happen like 2 or 3 times. I did it with Opera, I did it with Safari, and then it did it with Google Chrome, even though I changed it on Google Chrome. Okay. Jesus Christ almighty. Okay, let's get into it. Oh my god. Yeah, so like I was saying, look at little Gollum here. Beautiful little Gollum. And what's funny is they actually based Peter Jackson low-key based like the look of Gollum off of Andy Serkis. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult, but he was based on him. Low-key an insult. High-key an insult, actually. And his buddy Deagle. Yeah, Smeagol and Deagle, that's their names. I'm pretty sure it's his cousin. Yeah. And bro fell off the boat. It's so good. This is so good. Ooh, the CGI fish doesn't look that good. Okay, this doesn't look great. This didn't hold up too well. I mean, the background looks okay, but the fish did not look real. Hold on, I'll rewind it. Where are you? There it is. No. It's okay. It's not terrible. Him floating around, Loki just looks like a PNG getting dragged around with a mouse. I will say that. We got some of the Ring music. Playing the Ring theme. Great soundtrack. Although you guys can't hear it or I'll get super copyrighted. Also, something that is weird, he just comes out of the water here as if he's been under the water that entire time. There's no shot. They were in the middle of the lake. There's no way bro held his breath from the middle of the lake all the way to shore. That's kind of insane. Gollum got out clearly in the background there. Or Smeagol. I can't call him Gollum yet. Bro isn't even Gollum yet. He's already hooked on Fent. He's already got the Fent look in his eyes, the meth look. Don't show it to him. And then immediately, he's mesmerized. Immediately. A question I always did have is, because like they're hobbits here. Keep in mind, this is like, because remember, Gollum's like 500 years old, right? Or 560 whatever years old. So this is like half a millennia ago, and he's like, they're hobbit creatures in the book. They don't say it in the movies, but in the book, he's not technically a hobbit. He's some kind of weird like river hobbit thing. And it's strange because like the hobbits in the Lord of the Rings are super, or modern day Lord of the Rings, when we see them like Frodo and Bilbo, they're not susceptible to the ring at all, unlike men are. But here, it's like Gollum and Deagle are hyper obsessed with it immediately upon seeing it. So I don't really know why they are. Maybe it's the difference between the hobbits and whatever type of hobbit they are. I'm not really sure, but as you'll see, they immediately are obsessed. Like, look at that. Excuse me. That was a good one. That was a good one. And if you guys can't hear it, but his voice switches from Smeagol, which is kind of sounds like Gollum, but he's more normal, and he immediately switches to Gollum, like Gollum voice. Like, it's insane. And they start fighting immediately. How? How have you already how are you already this taken over by it? It's insane. And the sound design and music here is incredible. It's like this. There's a heartbeat in the background, which goes into, well, you'll see Schmeagol killing his cousin, and it's his heartbeat essentially. It's great sound design and great score. Also, that ring. Wait, hold on. This shot right here, this ring is like, I think this is the 8 foot in diameter, or not. Whoa, not 8 foot, 8 inches in diameter ring. It's huge. This ring to get this shot, they couldn't use like a normal ring, so this ring is absolutely huge. It's a great shot. You would never assume. I mean, if you stare at it for long enough, you could be like, okay, yeah, wait, the distance. This isn't making sense, but it's a great shot. I love this shot. It's like a snippet, but it's great. I'm glad they didn't cheap out and just use a lame shot of a tiny little ring. Here's where the heartbeat stops, or starts. The heartbeat sound. Like, bruh, what is happening? It's insane. Oh my god. It's brutal. This is the start of the movie. It's like, holy Jesus. He's already a freak. He's already got the he had like a blackout on the fent immediately. That's your cousin. You just murdered him. Like, what? I also like that. I feel like in a normal like movie now, he wouldn't have, see this little grass piece on his hand. Now they would look perfect. They like it would all be glistening. It would be like that commercial shine that I mentioned in the last couple streams. It wouldn't look this like real. Like, you can tell he's like dirty. He's got like dirt under his nails, like, because they've been fishing. But if it was a modern Hollywood production, bro would have perfect hair. He would have no dirt on him. I don't even think he'd have like a torn shirt. Even, I don't even know. But I don't know. But I like that there's grass on him and that it actually looks like he just had a battle in the grass. Excuse me. And they both look messed. Like, look, there's even the red around his neck. I know that and these are things that should be should be normal. But I feel like the attention to detail now is just not there. I think it is in some CGI like instances, because that's where technology's like grown the most. So there's a lot of detail there. But like with general costume design and things like that, I'm more so thinking about Rings of Power, because in Rings of Power, I wasn't a huge fan of the look of, because you only watch bad movies. No, it's not because I only watch bad movies. He didn't let me finish. I'm mainly comparing this to Rings of Power, which is like an Amazon show, and it has a $500 million budget, and the show does not look anything like the movies did. I mean, like in my Wuthering Heights little spiel, I complimented the costume design and all that. They did a great job. I don't think all movies do a bad job now, but a lot of these types of movies or these types of shows that are fantasy or sci-fi with these high budgets they don't have the same attention to detail from what I've seen, especially like Rings of Power. Like, if you look at the armor in Rings of Power, it doesn't look as grounded or real as the armor here or the costumes here. Also, are you saying that Lord of the Rings is bad? What are you hinting at here? Look at his little dirty hand here. Like, I guarantee if it was Rings of Power, his hand would be clean. Can almost guarantee it. The first My Precious of his life, by the way. And we're about to see the fast-tracked meth head golem creation. Look at him. Yeah, because you were a murderer, buddy. He's literally like a crackhead. Jesus Christ. Have you seen any of these, Luke, since the stream? Or have you just been blind this whole time? Oh my God. I also don't understand, because Bilbo, oh my God, look at his teeth. Disgusting. Bilbo had the ring for like 60 years and nothing happened. I don't know why Gollum got so messed up. I feel like there's some weird skit. Okay, I can't stand. Okay, there we go. Oh my God. I don't know why he's so susceptible to it when he's a hobbit, just like Frodo and Bilbo. And Bilbo didn't look like this. Like, he had his moment in the Fellowship of the Ring where he went all Gollum mode on Frodo for a second, but he didn't become like Gollum. And he had the ring for 60 years. I don't know, maybe this, because here, like, what we're watching here, he just got kicked out, I'm pretty sure, from his village or wherever he was living. So I don't know how he so drastically got messed up. Like, oh my God, ew. Look at him. Forgot the taste of bread. That's crazy. And the sound of trees. Bruh. Maybe at this point it had been a really, really long time. He must smell rancid, by the way. Ugh. Oh, the eye effect here is really good. It holds up really well. Watch. His eyes change. It's very seamless. Boom. So good. So good. So good. And now we're to now. We're to the Return of the King. So good. Oh my God, Frodo's a meth head again. I forgot. This is when Frodo gets real methy. Real Fent-like. And I also love how, I mean, in this they really get this like dirty, but they've maintained that they're like getting worn down. Like, you can see the wear and tear on their clothes, and they're less colorful than they used to be. Like, their skin gets all grayed, and it's great. It's great. Gollum looks great still. This is peak Gollum CGI, by the way. Because the technology definitely got better with each movie. I know they shot it congruent. Like, they shot all these films basically at the same time. I'm pretty sure, yeah. They didn't shoot, like, you know, Fellowship first, Two Towers second, blah, blah, blah. It wasn't shot, like, in that order. They shot everything, the whole trilogy at once, which is great. I think that more franchises should do that. Hold on, excuse me? Harry Potter would have done it practically? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Gollum? Do you remember the troll in Harry Potter? How bad that looks? That does not hold up one single bit, by the way. CGI shaking my head. Buddy, don't even get me started with Harry Potter CGI. Harry Potter looks like a circus clown, ridiculous thing compared to Lord of the Rings. It's true. It's true. Yeah, Voldemort looks okay. Voldemort isn't, like, terrible. But, like, in general, the CGI does not hold up that well. Okay. Harry Potter relies far more on CGI than Lord of the Rings. Like, the Quidditch match, All the magic spells that they shoot out all the time. Uh, the what's Diagon Alley? That whole place is CGI. Everything is CGI. The paintings are CGI. Everything's CGI. Lord of the Rings is very sparing with its CGI. The most CGI they use is with Gollum, the orc hordes, Sauron's eye, and like the Balrog. But most of it is not CGI. And what CGI they do use is integrated very well with the practical effects. The troll, like, if you compare the troll in the Fellowship of the Ring to the troll in um, Harry Potter, I don't think the troll in Harry Potter looks as good. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Hold on. And then if it's that bad, I'll put it on. Oh my god, he looks terrible. He looks like a PS1 video game. So don't even get me started with CGI, buddy. Don't even get me started. Just look him up. Look up the Harry Potter troll. And then look up Fellowship of the Ring troll. The Fellowship of the Ring troll looks way better. I think Voldemort is probably the better of the CGI. I don't think also Voldemort on the back of the head guy, I can't remember the dude's name. In the first movie, that didn't look great. But Voldemort in like the last couple of films looked good. He did look good. I will admit that. Anywho, I can't believe that you just slandered Lord of the Rings like that. Harry Potter would have done it practically, bro. Get Harry Potter out of here. Harold Potter. His name is Harold Potter. Harold. Oh, gosh, I don't understand what I think people have been duped by Harry Potter. I think Harry Potter needs to be studied for how it's duped everyone. I don't understand what's so lovable about Harry Potter. I've never understood it. You can't stand the truth? No, I think that you're just believing in a lie, buddy. Harry Potter has this put. Ironically, Harry Potter has put a spell over all of its fans, and they seem to think that it's the best thing ever conceived. Meanwhile, Lord of the Rings, first of all, was written far before J.K. Rowling, far before J.K. Rowling wrote Harold Potter, and most of better book 2 probably. You can't even say if it's a better book. I've read both. I've read 4 of the 7 Lord of the Rings books, not Lord of the Rings books. I've read 4 of 7 of the Harold Potter books, and I've read all of Lord of the Rings. And Lord of the Rings is far better written than Harold Potter. I'm sorry. It's true. Also, J.K. Rowling can't even stick with what she wanted her characters to be. She's saying Hermione was black and that Snape was gay or something, or not Gandalf, or that, you couldn't. Maybe you're too low IQ, buddy. Maybe you couldn't. It was too slow and old school. Oh my gosh, this guy just doesn't know how to read. Apparently, this guy just doesn't know how to read. I think Harold Potter is for lower IQ folks. Lord of the Rings is for highbrow, intelligent people. Like, okay, if I was to find someone who had like a 35 IQ and I wanted to get them into fantasy, I'd show them Harold Potter because it would be easier to get them into it. And then maybe after they watched Harold Potter or read Harold Potter a few times, I'd show them Lord of the Rings, except I would worry that they wouldn't be able to understand it. So they should just stick to their Harold. Neanderthals aren't human, buddy. Made for older human race. I think you're getting them mixed up. Harold Potter is made for Neanderthals or ne'er-dwells or low IQ folk. I mean, the writer, she can't even stick with anything that she's written. Everything keeps changing. Hermione's all of a sudden was supposed to be black. Dumbledore was all of a sudden supposed to be gay. She's just, and that only happened because she got in trouble for something about, I don't know, she said something about the trans community. I don't remember what she said, but I don't know. I think it's, I'm not saying I hate Harry Potter. I watched Harry Potter when I was younger. I watched it a lot of times. I watched those movies multiple times when I was younger. And I just don't think they're good. And I think the books are overrated, severely overrated. Like, I don't get what's so special about Harry. Can someone tell me what's so special about him besides he has the little lightning bolt on his forehead? Oh, he survived the one spell that you shouldn't be able to live because what? Because of love? Are you serious? That's the most cliche thing I've ever heard. Like, what are you talking about? Isn't that what happens? Isn't that what saved him? Right? Did love save Harry Potter? Love saved Harry Potter through the ancient magic of his mother Lily's voluntary sacrifice. What does that even mean? What do you mean? He was saved by love. Why can't anyone just be saved by love? Why was it this one woman who happened to save her? Like, what? It's so stupid. It makes no sense. Lord is a story that was unnecessary. Eagle can take the... You can rewatch the stream where I debunked that bogus theory. That bogus theory. So you're saying that... Okay, so you're saying that Lord of the Rings could have been solved by the Eagles, but it's totally fine that Harry Potter is saved by the power of love? Are you kidding me? Really? Who, like, what? And this is supposed to be, like, a great book series, but the main protagonist, who has no character traits, is... First of all, has no agency in the most pitiful... The moment that makes him so important, he isn't even conscious yet, and he's saved by the power of love from his mom. Like, okay, on its face, it's like, okay, sure, whatever. That's a sweet idea, but it's also stupid. The author chose to... Huh? Wait, who are you talking about? Are you talking about J.K. Rowling or J.R.R. Tolkien when you say the author chose to went around the logic just to make a crazy story out of it? Are you talking about the Eagles? Because there's reasons that they don't take the Eagles. I don't want to go into it again. I spent like 30 minutes in the first... Or no. Yeah. Was it the first stream? I spent 30 minutes or so in the first stream debunking that. You can't say the old man who wrote the goblin stories. I can just say the old lady who wrote the wizard stories. Who wrote the baby lives from love saving him stories. You can do that with anything. Power of love overpowers everything like an Interstellar. Oh my god, okay. Okay, buddy. I don't know what you're on about. You're on something, man. I think the power of love story is just stupid. I don't know. Or it has to be done in a very... I don't know. The way she did it, I'm not a fan of. Maybe if it was done in a better way. But, like, the fact that the mom... Like, what even is that? The mom sacrificed herself through love as opposed to... like, what? How does... Ugh. Oh, my God. It's so dumb. Why couldn't anyone do that? Can't you just, like, anyone do that? Why was it just Harry? Gee, I wish that I would have thought of sacrificing myself for love for a friend of mine who was getting attacked. Bruh, give me a break. It's terrible. It's terrible. That's the point of the entire Lord of the Rings franchise? What is? The power of love? I wouldn't say that. They didn't love them enough? Who are you talking about? I don't understand. Are you talking about... Wait, what? Get Sophia in here to help, because I don't understand what you're saying. They didn't love them enough? Who? Sauron? Who? Harry? What are you talking about? Anyways, I don't know. I just think Harry Potter's so overrated. It's so overrated. The only reason people hang on to it, the Lord characters, but who didn't love who enough? What are you talking about? It isn't... Yeah, I know he's rage baiting me. I know. It's just more fun to entertain the rage bait than to pretend it doesn't exist. Go back to your Harold stories, your low IQ Harold stories. Okay? Boromir. Bro, I know you just looked up. I know you didn't remember his name. You just spent the last like 3 minutes trying to figure out his name because that's a buzzword name. I know that's what you just did. Gollum? You misspelled Gollum, by the way. Sure. Well, whatever you want to believe, man. Whatever you want. Speak your truth. Speak your truth. I just think Harold Potter is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Also, and maybe this is reductive of me to say, but how come Voldemort is spending all his time trying to like rage bait a school? Doesn't he have better stuff to do? Like, why can't he just go to the real world and try to take over the real world? What is his actual plan? Does anyone actually know what his real plan is? Why, like, what is Voldemort's true plan? To take over a high school? That's pretty ridiculous. Like that, like what? He's like Doofenshmirtz. He's like a cartoon villain. His whole life is dependent about taking advantage or taking over a high school. Like what? What kind of villain is that? He had a cool look. He could have been he was played by a great actors, I guess, that he was played by multiple people, and they wasted him. The story makes no sense. They need to take over the magic. Okay, sure. I don't know. I think that he was powerful enough to do whatever he wanted. Bro was like uber powerful once he got the one wand thing, the Elder Wand or whatever, the Elder Wand. Oh my gosh. What are these names, by the way? My gosh. Okay, we're gonna get back to Lord of the Rings, a better franchise, the actually good franchise here, not low IQ Harold Potter. Sorry, that's just how I feel about it. You can disagree with me, but Harold Potter is like 12 feet under the ground, while Lord of the Rings is soaring in the clouds in heaven, in glorious heaven with glorious heavenly light shining down upon it. Better than the One Ring? Okay. Speak your truth. Speak your truth. Speak your truth. Anyways, Lord of the Rings. Gollum looks great. Way better than any of the CGI in Harold Potter. Better characters, better CGI, better story, better world building. I could go on and on. Better villains. Far better villains. Sauron is a way better villain than Voldemort. Higher stakes, too. 500 men fighting for a ring to be melted. One guy trying to take over a high school because a baby he couldn't kill 20 years ago. I can do the same thing. And my reduction sounds worse than your reduction. Because, like, the reduction thing is so funny. You can do it with anything. But doing it with Harold Potter is just so funny. Man tries to take over high school of baby he failed to kill. And oh my god, it's so funny. The main villain's just trying to kill a baby that he failed to kill. It's so funny if you think about it in those terms. Higher stakes. You know who has got better stakes? I do. That's an inside joke, that one. The best steaks. They say that I make the best steaks, actually. Like, look how dirty their feet are. Oh my god. Cut that. You're going to have to cut those toes off. Jesus Christ. How do they not? Their feet, I don't understand. That sounds really scary and exciting. Yeah. Maybe if you're a low IQ ne'er-do-well. I don't know. 35 IQ Harold Potter lovers. Oh my gosh, I forgot. The fact that this is the extended edition means that we're keeping the Saruman death scene. Death scene. It's gonna be so good. It's awesome. It's like one of the best scenes in the whole movie, and it was cut from the theatrical edition. Probably the biggest. It's probably the most important, one of the most important cut scenes from the theatrical edition. And people are like, "Oh, but the theatrical edition is better because it's paced better." It's not. It's really not. There's so much, and even if it wasn't paced as good, like theoretically, if extended edition wasn't paced as well as the theatrical edition, the information that you lose, I would say, is worth the lesser good pacing, I guess. I don't know how to phrase it. They had to extend the movie. Bruh. Bro, your rage bait will not work on me, man. Go back to your Harold Potter. Your Harold Potter needed 7 movies. Actually, no, wait. Your Harold Potter needed 8 movies because they had to make the 7th book into 2 movies. And after 7 movies, well, I guess he technically did take over the school at this 7th movie, but it took him 7 movies, whatever. Look at this. Merry and Pippin smoking weed and eating salted pork after defeating Isengard. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Look at them. It's so good. So good. Bro, Gimli needs some salted pork, man. Look at his beautiful face. He's so happy. He's so happy. Look how happy he is. So good. Okay, it's the scene. It's the scene. Young Master Gandalf is crazy, by the way. That means that Treebeard must be like 10,000 years old. If he's calling Gandalf young. Gandalf's so old. I'm not... so unrealistic. Not even tired after fighting. You know what? I'll entertain this comment for just a second. So unrealistic, huh? Why didn't Voldemort just stomp on little Harold Potter's head then, huh? Just crush him. Nah. That would have been realistic. Or if he went in there with some guns and shot them up. I'd like to see their magic defend against a gun. Hood Potter. Gangster Potter. And they start shooting each other. Okay, we're in the extended piece that was kicked out of the theatrical. Here he is. And what's crazy is that Saruman has actually, if you never watched the extended edition, Saruman technically never ever interacted with Theoden. So this is if you go from theatrical edition to this, it's insane to see them actually face to face. Yes. Poor Theoden. Wait. Because he's protected with magic, you clearly didn't focus when reading. You mean, correction, he was protected with the power of love. So sad. What a loser. Excuse me. I'm addicted to these mangoes. They're Costco mangoes, top tier. Top tier. Sponsor me, please. 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 It's so good. He's like a crazy maniacal old man at this point. Because his powers are like diminished. Great shot here. It's so good. And it's crazy because like Gandalf's even like giving him an out here. He's like being sympathetic even after everything, even after he locked him at the top of his tower and beat him and all this crap. But Saruman's insane. He's actually insane and delusional. Love and magic, bro. Give me a break. Give me a break. It's ridiculous. The problem with that, and you know what? I can't even entertain it. Just listen to what you're saying. I don't even care if you're rage baiting. Just the fact that you're not even like it's true. It is just love and magic. It's so stupid. It's terrible. Terrible. Anyways. And what's crazy about this scene, so it was cut from the theatrical, as I've said, but Christopher Lee, who plays Saruman, had no idea that it had been cut. And so when he watched in theaters or at the premiere, he had no idea, and it actually ruined his relationship with Peter Jackson for like a few years. And then when they made the Hobbit movies, they kind of rekindled and, you know, they were chill with each other. But it's pretty messed up that they wouldn't tell him. He's like a prestigious, like he is an incredible actor and like an incredible person. And I don't know. I think it's insane that they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna cut his scene, but we're not gonna tell him. Like, bro, what? I'd be so upset. It's like the ending of his character too, and you just cut it from the film without telling him, bro. And he's the only one who knew Tolkien and actually got the blessing to play a character in Lord of the Rings. Like, ugh. Wait, did Grima come up yet? I forgot. Oh, he still does have some power. Oh my god. That didn't look great. The fireball didn't look great. It did look like a little PNG. A little PNG-esque. That looked okay. And you said this movie is good? It is good. If you don't think it's good, low IQ. Low IQ. It's true. I don't make the rules. It's true. I don't lie. I tell only the truth. Only the truth on Ekasala Unfiltered. Oh my god. Brats roll on the floor with dogs. Bruh. Also, his teeth are all messed up. So messed up. Poor Theoden. I love this. This was cut too. Like Theoden having a moment he's like pitying Grima and giving him an option to come like to choose good. Bruh. I would have loved to see him turn a new leaf, but nah. You're about to see some brutal stuff go down. You're about to see some brutal stuff go down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at his face. Oh my god. Also, wait. Well, I'll say it after. Bruh, you killed him. Why would you do that? If I was Theoden, I would have been pissed at Legolas for doing that. Like, bruh, what? You just he slew like one of the top tier villains of the entire franchise, who killed so many people of Rohan. Like he basically just. Okay. Okay, so what's really crazy about this scene and about him getting stabbed is when they were actually filming the stabbing of Saruman, Peter Jackson was giving direction to Christopher Lee, and he was like, "Okay, well, when you get stabbed, I want you to do this or that." And Christopher Lee just looks at Peter and he says, "Peter, I know what it's like to be stabbed, or when it's, I know the sound someone makes when they're stabbed in the back." And Peter was like, "Okay, I'm not gonna ask any more questions." And that's because Christopher Lee, he worked in the I can't remember. I think he was not MI6. What was it? He worked in some kind of like a Nazi hunter program in Great Britain, and he legitimately went out and killed Nazis for a living. And so bro's been around the block a few times. It's just insane. So he knew exactly what to do when he was getting stabbed in the back. It's crazy. But it was cut. It was cut. Such a shame. OSS? Maybe. What is OSS? I don't know what OSS is. I think he was. Yeah, hold on. Okay, this is what he was in SAS and SOE, and he was a British intelligence officer. He was involved with the Central Registry of War Criminals to locate fugitives through most detail, though most details remain officially classified. Yeah, so he was like James Bond level special forces type dude, and he killed Nazis for a living. He's knighted. He also is the direct descendant of like an emperor of Rome. He's also like he almost married the princess of some country. He's insane. He has an insane history. Get your facts before you start streaming, buddy. Okay, buddy. Okay, chump. You didn't even know, so chill. Nothing but the truth. Nothing but the truth. Uh, yeah, he said, "quote Let's just say I was in special forces and leave it at that." Yeah. And then, yeah, here's the thing I just mentioned. When directing him in The Lord of the Rings, Peter Jackson noted Lee had expert knowledge of how a person sounds when stabbed, which Lee attributed to his covert wartime activities. Yeah, so bro definitely killed people, 1,000%. Um, which is pretty insane. But yeah, could you imagine this scene getting cut and you're playing Saruman? I'd be so upset. It's insane, and they didn't tell you. I would have been upset even if they did tell me, but the fact that they didn't even tell him is crazy. Oh, Pippin's got the meth addiction. I don't know why he's obsessed with this. He's obsessed with this like how Gollum was obsessed with the ring, honestly. It's so weird. Yeah, he's crazy. Christopher Lee was awesome. Why are you looking at him like that? He didn't even do anything wrong, bro. Come on, Gandalf. Excuse me. Ah, New Zealand. He died too dramatically. I don't think it works in the film. I don't know. I It is dramatic. I won't. You're right about that. I feel like I don't know. I think it's fitting for his character. Maybe the whole getting stabbed like that was a bit much, but I don't know. I think a character of his stature getting killed dramatically is fitting. I don't know. But it is kind of a crazy imagery to watch him fall and just get impaled like that. Like I thought it is insane. It is insane. I wouldn't say it takes me out of it though. I would just say it's a super dramatic death. I don't know. Oh my god, Gimli gets like super drunk here. This is so good. This was cut too. So much cut. Should have given him a moment, not a dramatic kill. A moment, I guess. But like, what do you mean moment? Do you mean moment of where he's forgiven, or like a moment, like what a type of moment? Because he's pretty despicable. Like maybe because Grima Wormtongue had a moment. Do you mean a moment like what Grima had? And if you don't, Grima is the guy who stabbed him. Because I don't know. I think Saruman doesn't deserve like a pitiful like moment. I don't think he does anyways, because he's absolutely diabolical, despicable. Like he's kind of past the point of no return in terms of sympathy for a lot of people, I'd say. Also, Theoden, what are you talking about? So they just had like Theoden's like he died like a comic character. Like I don't know. You mean what does that mean though? Like just super dramatic? He had a dramatic death. I, I don't know what's wrong with that though. How would you have preferred him to die? I could have done maybe without the spike. Maybe like if he I don't know. Maybe something without the spike. The spike is crazy because it's a huge spike and he just gets like super impaled over it. So maybe that was a little much. But I don't know. How would you have liked to see him have died? But real quick, while you're responding or whatever, so Eowyn has this moment with Aragorn. Mind you, they haven't kissed. There's been no technically real romantic anything between them. She just has like a crush on him. He walks away and Theoden's like, "I'm happy for you. He's an honorable man." What are you talking about? They're not getting hitched. Why are you talking to her like she's getting hitched? What do you like what? They haven't even kissed. They haven't even done anything. Is she lying to Theoden? Does Theoden has she been saying stuff to Theoden like they're gonna get married or something? I don't know. It's weird. Very weird comment. I don't know. It was weird. They're not getting hitched, buddy. He has his own gal, his own elvish gal. Kebab. Low key, yeah, he did get kebabbed. Saruman certainly was kebabbed. It is kind of extreme. I'll admit that it is extreme. I think if I were in charge, I wouldn't have had him die like that. Died like Thanos. Wait, which Thanos death? The first death when he gets his head chopped off, or um, or the second death? Because the second death isn't it like huge explosion when what's his name? When Iron Man snaps his fingers. I think director meant too much cheer moment. Maybe when he sits and accepts his death. I don't know though. I because here's the difference though. In a cat. Yeah, but wait. Okay, wait. I would agree only if Saruman wasn't like actually a terrible, horrible, despicable person. The difference between him and Thanos, and why I think that the Thanos' death is more fitting, like to be sort of a quiet moment, is because Thanos you can relate to far more than Saruman. Thanos is doing what he does because he thinks it's for the greater good. Saruman is doing it because he's selfish and he's picking the winning side. Like he's actually a horrible, horrible person, and there's not really any redeeming qualities about him. So I would argue he doesn't deserve a chill moment to like sit and feel bad for him. I will say that him getting kebabbed is a bit extreme, but I do think he needs some kind of horrible death, like it's like as a consequence for what he's done. I mean, he's caused the deaths of children and women, and yes, Thanos did too. But Saruman purposefully like went after women and children to kill, whereas Thanos, he did what he did for like he wasn't going out his way to kill innocent people. So this white guy was just a soldier. What are you talking about? No, he is not. This white guy was just a soldier serving a master? No, he wasn't. He was choosing Saruman, or no, Saruman was choosing Sauron over Gandalf in the good side because he didn't want to die and he didn't think there was a way out. He thought that was good. No, he didn't think it was good. He was being selfish because in the Fellowship of the Ring he tells Gandalf that there's no way to beat Sauron, so you must join with him. He's being selfish. He's being a coward. It's for his own gain. No, he did not want a better world with the eye thing. What are you talking about? Is this rage bait? There's no way that you genuinely think this. Can you ask Sophia what she thinks? I don't think, there's no way. Are you being for real? He did not want a better world. He wanted to be powerful and have power and not die. That's the whole reason he picked Sauron. He was being selfless because he was draining himself. What are you talking about? He was being selfless because he was draining himself for the what? Draining himself? When was he draining himself? From his view, he was doing it for a good... No, he wasn't. He was not doing it from a good for a good purpose. I promise. This has to be rage bait. There's no shot that you think Saruman thought he was doing what he was doing for good. There's no way. Anyways, he did not deserve a moment, I don't think. I think he deserved to die in a brutal way, but I do think getting kebabbed was really extreme, especially how they filmed it. Just watching him flop onto it and the splat of him getting impaled was insane. He did not do what he did for a good purpose. I promise you. Not the eye. I know, not the eye. You're talking about Saruman. Yes, Saruman. His name is Saruman, not the white old dude. No. He was not doing it for the greater good. I promise. I promise you. In the last movie, he literally, when he heard that there were women and children leaving Rohan, his eyes perked up because he wanted to send wargs to murder them. I can't tell if you're rage debating. I think you are. You have to be, right? There's no way you think he was doing it because he thought it was good. There's no shot. Did you not just watch the scene? He called them all dogs. You have to be messing with me here. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anywho, never trust anything Luke says. Just FY. Well, here's the thing. I know that he's a master rage baiter, but he genuinely, like, after the Genghis thing where he thought Gimli's name was Genghis, and after he didn't know that after he thought the Hobbit movies were inspired by the Lord of the Rings movies, there's nothing. I have to question everything because that was the most insane take that I've ever heard. I will never be able to forget that you thought that the Hobbit movies were inspired by the Lord of the Rings movies and that the author, who's been dead for like 50 years, wrote them after watching Lord of the Rings. He can't even remember the movies? I know, he can't remember. He's living in his own world. It's the most incredible take I've ever heard. Also, Genghis, thinking Gimli's name is Genghis. All sorts of crazy shenanigans. It boggles my mind. What are you talking about? What is you? I can't. You're rage baiting, right? He's trying to take control so it doesn't go crazy. So what doesn't go crazy? The world? What are you talking about? Oh my god, the shenanigans that you talk about are insane. I'm gonna have to have you as a guest or something. That'd be so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so funny. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. So Eowyn's lying to Theoden or leading him on. Uh, he's trying to take control so the eye and the bad goblins don't go crazy. I don't know what movie you're watching, buddy. See, this is why you should stick to the low IQ slop that is Harold Potter. I don't know. He's trying to control it for greater good, not to mess the world. I'm baffled. This can't. You're lying, right? So let me get this straight. If you're being dead serious and honest with me, and you're not trying to just rage bait me, which you could very well be doing, from your point of view, Saruman the White joined with Sauron so that he could save the world by somehow controlling Sauron and the quote unquote goblins to make sure that the world doesn't go crazy. That's what you're telling me. Without him, every bad. I'm assuming without him, very bad things gonna go crazy. He had them in a line. You're insane, bro. What are you talking about? Dear Lord. Okay, we gotta move on. I can't continue this anymore. You gotta come on at some point. I think that would be so funny to talk about something like this live with you. Oh my god. Anyways, Theoden is entering depression mode after the Battle of Helm's Deep and everything. He still feels guilty about the death of his son, which he feels responsible for, and he also feels responsible and upset for the future of his niece here, Eowyn. Who knows what happened after the eye died, bruh? They lit. No, I can't do this with you. Oh, here's Genghis. Your favorite character, Genghis, is on the screen. By the way, if you forgot, bro got super drunk. Gandalf went on a power trip like the other wizard. Bro, no. He didn't. I want you to. You should write the continuation. It only shows part of the history. We need more drunk Gimlis, by the way. They cut this out. Ridiculous. Oh my gosh. It would have been funny if after everything Gandalf was like, you know what, I'm going to take over. And then he just did what Sauron did and won. He just stabs Frodo in the heart and kills Sam and kills all the hobbits. He was like, now that that's over with, I'm going to take over the world myself. You could direct it and film it, Mr. LP Cine. You could do it. Excuse me. Oh my god. We got dancing, singing hobbits. Gandalf's entering depression mode too. Everyone, all the old people are depressed. This is Gandalf. This is Gandalf thinking about what he's gonna do after they win and he takes over the world. By the way, he's ready. No news of Frodo. No word. That's horrifying, by the way. That you can't. First of all, I know this is rage bait, but you can't say that you think The Hobbit was better and misspell Hobbit. What are you talking about? You can't come in here and do that, even if you're rage baiting. Come on now. You're not even trying. This also doesn't help the low IQ argument I have about Harold Potter lovers. You're misspelling half the words you're putting out here, man. You're misspelling Hobbit. You're messing up your grammar. What kind of world are we living in? Golly. It's insane though that Gandalf is so chill about the fact that they don't even know if Frodo has the ring or where he is or anything. I know that it's like, he has hope or whatever, but I feel like most people would be a little concerned. Okay, well, I'm not Korean, buddy. In Korea, I don't even know how to say that. My bad. Oh, Gollum's having an episode. This scene's also good, but Gollum was a bit careless here. You're screaming. If you don't know, he's like yelling and they're sleeping. Like, what are you doing? Why are you screaming? They're right there. Excuse me. It's insane. But here, like Andy Serkis is such a good actor, because like Gollum and Smeagol, because now like they're the multiple personalities kind of just get split into Smeagol and Gollum after he remembers his name when Frodo tells him, and they're clearly very very different characters. Also, that flashback was unnecessary. I don't think we needed that, but they're clearly like very different characters, and it's literally the same exact voice. It's just different. But there is a different cadence. Like Gollum is far more articulate, and I'd say more purposeful in everything he says, and Smeagol is more, you know, like childlike. Even with his eyes and his like expressions, everything about him is far more childlike. Even like how he grasps even even his like how he grasps different concepts is more childlike compared to Gollum. It's great, so well done. This movie is just talking and sitting around. Hobbit was full of action and entertaining. Yeah, like when the fat dwarf fell in a barrel and went down the river, and they shot it on like a GoPro. Yeah, I love my Lord of the Rings GoPro shots. I love my Hobbit GoPro shots. That was ridiculous. Shot in 4K at 60 frames per second. Like this, why are you talking about this right next to them? That's one flaw. A little problem I do have. I think if I would have done this, I would have had, because I know what they're trying to do. Because in a moment, Sam's gonna like start fighting Gollum, whatever, and then Frodo pities Gollum and is like, "Oh, Sam, what are you doing? You got to stop with this like hatred towards Gollum for no reason." What they should have done, instead of having Gollum tell his entire plan, basically yell his entire plan, like next to them, Gollum should have been at like a pool like this, and maybe Sam gets up and he has to take a piss or something, or he has to go do something, and he stumbles upon Gollum, and then they start fighting. Gollum screams, Frodo wakes up, and Frodo runs over. I don't buy that Gollum would spill the beans about his plans like 10 feet away, even if they are sleeping. He's so loud. I don't know. Or at least have like Gollum yell at Schmeagol to be quiet. Everyone remembers that shot. That's the whole point of Gollum. What's the whole point of Gollum? You can't just say a blanketed statement like that. What are you talking about? Look at him. Yeah, I know. He looks like a meth head, but it doesn't mean he's completely stupid. He can't even hold his head right. He can't even hold his head right. I've never heard that before. What are you talking about? He looks fine to me. I mean, no, he doesn't look fine, but his head holding skills seem up to par. Maybe if he was more schizophrenic, I don't know, man. Look at him. He looks like he's done fentanyl his entire life since birth. It looks like his mom did fentanyl and he came out of the womb doing fentanyl in a crack pipe. I think he's pretty schizophrenic already. I just think it's silly of him to have said everything right here. Maybe if he was more schizophrenic. I don't know, man. Look at him. He's got like 9 teeth. His eyes are the size of like, I don't even know. They're huge. He's got big ol' eyes. He's got little strands of hair. He probably weighs like 70 pounds. His skin is the color of like dead skin. Anyways, yeah, like right here, he screams, "Take it from me." It's so loud in the movie. If the White Wizard is really a bad guy, he would end up like Gollum. Actually, you're right. If he got the ring, he probably would end up slightly like Gollum, but a bit more powerful. You're right. Finally, you got something correct. So I'll throw you a bone there. And here comes Samwise, legendary Sam. And boom! Boom over the head. And he's screaming. But like, come on, Frodo, look at him. He's a meth addict. Look at him. And here's the thing, like I guess like a complaint I think people have with Frodo is that he is way too forgiving of Gollum and way too trusting of him. But people also forget that Frodo sees a lot of himself in Gollum, and he truly like he almost has like he needs to believe Gollum is good and that he can be good so he can know that he will be okay in the end. So a lot of it is a lot of it is cope. I think he's coping, like because Sam sees right through Gollum. Obviously, he hasn't really like he's shared maybe one good line or like good word towards Gollum in the whole series, and he sees straight through him, that's like part of the whole reason Sam is there. Um, but Frodo truly like he doesn't want to believe that Gollum is like pure evil. He can't because that's him. He's looking at him. So I know people are like, oh well, Frodo's stupid. Why is he a Gollum simp this whole time? It's like, well, he has good reason to. Maybe it's to his detriment, but you can kind of understand why. Also, a fat hobbit who hates Smeagol. I love how he calls him fat. He calls him fat constantly. See, he's funnier than Jar Jar. Just to go back to the last stream, funnier than Jar Jar. I can't believe people were trying to say Jar Jar is better, even if it is for a bit. How could you say that? And Frodo has a good point. You do need a guide still, so Loki can't get rid of him. Loki can't get rid of him. Oh, my eyes. Come, Smeagol. He's not a dog. He treats him like a little dog. I guess he kind of is like a dog. He's like a rat. He's like a naked. What are these? He's like a hairless cat. Smeagol is just like a hairless cat. Hairless dog. Hairless dog cat. He looks dead. Gimli looks dead. Who is that? Who's that guy? I don't remember him. Hold the horses. I'm in Panda Express ordering. You have me on in Panda Express? Oh my god, that's crazy. Well, oh my god, that's so funny. Well, I mean, not anything too. Well, actually, no. Some crazy stuff does happen here. Not for a minute. You should be fine. Okay, this is the most performative behavior. They did cut this scene out. This is some of the most performative behavior I've ever seen. Why is she? First of all, how are you sleeping on this thing? Second of all, why are you sleeping out in the middle of a room, in the middle of like a spotlight? What are you doing? She wants Aragorn so bad that she's doing this. This is so funny. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Why would you sleep out here? I wouldn't feel comfortable sleep. Look at this. Are you telling me? You'd feel comfortable sleeping in the middle of a room like this in the light? Why not sleep in the corner? Oh my gosh. And she wasn't even really sleeping, as you'll see in a second. It was a trick. It was a trick. It's a trap, Aragorn. Also, your feet aren't even covered up. As a child, her character filled me with rage because of how thirsty she is for Aragorn. She is! How do you, like, it's insane. First of all, now I understand her a bit better, but God, exactly. I feel for her because Aragorn does, well, okay. Aragorn sort of leads her on, but she is also, like, delusional about him. First of all, she's clearly like in love with him from the start, which is fine, whatever. But he slips in very naturally in the second movie that he has like a woman like in his life already, and he is not like aggressive about it. He just mentions her that the jewel he has is from the woman in his life, who is obviously his partner, and he never makes any advances upon her, anything like that. Uh, and she is like delusional and thinks that he's in love with her. In this a few scenes ago, she spoke with him. He walks away, and then Theoden walks up to her and is like, "I'm very happy for you," and she smiles. Like you're leading on your uncle too. He doesn't love you. I'm sorry. And then you perform. And then she's sleeping in the middle of a room, like partially covered in the light. Like, what are you doing? What are you trying to do here? Also, you're not. How are you sleeping on this? And we're about to see that she wasn't even really sleeping. Oh my gosh. But she's also a great character. I do like her a lot. But it's just this weird romance thing that she wants so bad with Aragorn is a little ridiculous. Watch, she's awake. Wait for it. She was awake the whole time. I think. I think she was awake the whole time. Oh, I just lost a bunch. Two people left. They guess they didn't like my rant about Eowyn. Stop holding his hand. Stop holding his hand. Wait, did she? He didn't want that, right? Golly. She had this prepped and ready. She had this prepped and ready. This isn't going to make him want you. He has a woman. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading into it too much. I think it's funny though. It's just like what? She's only there. She's telling the story. She's crying. Like, I guess this is nice. This is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. How are you sleeping like this? You must be uncomfortable. Unnecessary love triangle. I wouldn't say unnecessary. I just think she is a bit ridiculous. Wait a minute. Actually, no, what? Never mind. Oh, my microphone. Oh no. She's just trying to bait Aragorn so bad. He doesn't want you, Eowyn. Just move on. Well, she takes Faramir anyways, so it's fine. It's fine. Faramir is just as much of a G as Aragorn in my book. The eye of the enemy is moving. Well, obviously, buddy. He's been moving the whole time. Yeah, and Pippin, he has. It's funny. They all have drug addictions to these objects. It's pretty funny. Oh my god, he's got the nom stare. Gandalf's got the nom stare going on. How do your eyes not dry? Don't you have to train them? Because aren't there people that do sleep like that? They do, right? He did pulled an Indiana Jones here. Smart. Very smart. I need to look at it. I need to look at it. Bruh, chill. If you need to look at it that bad, just ask Gandalf. I'm sure he'll show it to you. Don't Skype call him. Also, something that's really funny. Why is this named Lord of the Rings if it's all about the hobbits? Well, because this one is about the Lord of the Rings, buddy. The whole point is they have to kill him. The Hobbit makes sense because it's about more so about Bilbo and his first, I guess you could call the Hobbit like Erebor or something, or the King Under the Mountain. Well, here's the thing: I'm pretty sure the Hobbit books. Well, and I know the Lord of the Rings books, but I'm pretty sure also the Hobbit books are all named. They have multiple books in them. Like the Lord of the Rings book is three. No, it's like 6 books in one, I think, and it's got a bunch of different names. No one is the Lord. Lord Sauron. The Dark Lord Sauron. Are you kidding? Are you rage baiting again? Ow. I just bit my cheek. If he's the Lord, why did he lose? Well, if Voldemort's the Lord, why did he lose? Got an answer for that one? I'll do one better. If Voldemort is Lord Voldemort, why did he lose? Against a baby. A baby, by the way. He lost because he couldn't beat the power of love. Mm-hmm. Wow, if only. So you're telling. So, are you saying that if only Lord Voldemort knew about the power of love, he could have won? He has no love. Sure, whatever. However, that stupid universe works. White Wizard had love for his purpose and vision. Okay, actually, I will agree with you there. He had love for his purpose and vision. You're right. I'm sure he did technically on some level love what he was doing. But that doesn't mean it was good for good. Also, real quick, something I find really funny about this moment here is he connects with Sauron here. But imagine you're Sauron and you think you're gonna talk to Saruman, and all of a sudden this hobbit, this hobbit's here. I'd be like, what the what? Excuse me, who are you? This child? How did this child get a hold of this? This is a bad Skype call, real bad Skype call. The dragon should be Smaug. Well, here's the thing: Smaug actually was communicating with Sauron in the Hobbit in the movies. I don't know if he was in the book. I can't remember. But in the Hobbit movies, Smaug knew about Sauron, and I'm pretty sure one of like part of the end goal for Sauron was to make an alliance with Smaug because he wanted Erebor to be his fortress before he ended up being banished to the east where Mordor was. So you're almost right, sort of. He would have been aligned with Sauron, which would have been pretty cool actually. I would have liked to see a scene with Smaug and Sauron. That would have been kind of interesting. But it's not the way the world worked. Oh my god. He's having a bad trip right now. He's seeing some weed demons. Poor Pippin, man. This stupid slow-mo. The not slow-mo. I don't like it at all. That's one major problem I do have with the shooting of these movies. Then it makes sense Eagle can't do it. Oh, if they had Smaug, it would add to it. It still doesn't make sense because they have creatures that are arguably better than the eagles, the Nazgul. They have a bunch of them. The the eye, bro. The eye doesn't actually fight, buddy. Big old rage baiter. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm addicted to these mangoes. I can't stop eating them. It's a problem. Anyways, I get okay. It could have added to it. I'll admit that it could have been added to the reasons. But then I think Sauron would have been too overpowered if he had Smaug with him. Someone help him, bruh. A problem I also have, real quick. How come Pippin can hold the Palantir for so long, but the second that Aragorn touches it, he's out like a light? That's a little ridiculous. I don't buy that. That's a little silly. Dried Perisman? What is that? Dried. Ooh, that looks good. A traditional East Asian snack made by air drying Oriental persimmon. How do I say that? Persimmons. That does look really. Oh, like they're kind of like apricots. I have them at Walmart. Maybe next time I'll have them. The mangoes are pretty good though. You can't go wrong with a good Costco Kirkland dried mango. You can't go wrong with them. Very good. Top of the line. Bilge. Top of the line. Anyways, back to the movie. There goes Sauron. He's getting away. He's rolling away. Boo. It's also funny, like, what would he have done if he rolled away? How could... I guess he would have seen where they are. PTSD Pippin. They call him PTSD Pippin. Oh my God, cold sweating. Poor Pippin, man. Forgive me. Wait. All that magic and can't fly? Who were you talking about? Sauron? Are you talking about the ball? The ball is like, it isn't Sauron. The ball is its own thing. The ball isn't Sauron himself. It's just like Skype call, basically. The white guy, Gandalf. His name's Gandalf. Golly. No, he can't fly. But you're ridiculous. Voldemort can't fly, can he? Wait a minute. He can fly. Never mind. I take it back. You don't need to yell at me. He can fly. My bad. I will admit, Voldemort can fly and Gandalf cannot fly. Actually, yeah, he can't. I don't think Gandalf can fly. No, he can't fly. Fine. Voldemort has one up on Gandalf. He can fly. But he still is defeated by a high school. A magic high school, but it's still a high school. Relative to him. Harry Potter makes sense. I'm not saying it doesn't make any sense. There are some things about Harry Potter that make sense. In the universe. In the Harry Potter universe. But I do think it's silly that he spends his entire life to get back at a baby in a high school. I just find that weird. He's not a very intimidating villain when you think of what he could have been doing this whole time with his knowledge and power. He wastes his whole life on a baby. He legitimately does. Is there a real reason that he needs to go after Harry Potter besides I don't understand. What is it? Why does want to kill Harry? Like, okay, it says here that Voldemort wanted to kill Harry Potter primarily to fulfill a prophecy that identified Harry as the only one with the power to destroy him. Born to parents who thrice defied him, fearing death above all else, Voldemort sought to eliminate the infant Harry as a preventive measure, a move that backfired and created the very threat he feared. Okay, sure. I can understand the first time, but the second time, like, I don't know. I just think it's silly. Like, I get the whole, like, oh, he created the very thing he swore to destroy type of thing. That's fine. But he spends, like, 20 plus years trying to kill Harry Potter. And nothing else. Like, he doesn't do anything else, really, does he? What else did Voldemort want besides Harry Potter? He wanted to achieve total immortality, establish absolute supremacy over the wizarding world, and enforce pure blood dominance. See, like, he could have done that without the Harry Potter stuff. Like, why didn't he work on both or work on, like, I feel like working towards pure blood supremacy or whatever in the Muggle world in some distant part of the world could help him to kill Harry Potter instead of trying to kill Harry Potter first. I don't know. I just don't understand it. Gandalf was 2,000 years old and did nothing. Okay, that's just rage bait. That's flat out rage bait. His paramount fear was death. He created Horcruxes to live forever and go further than anybody along the path that leads to immortality. Okay, yeah, he proved that pure blood supremacy. He wanted to purge the magical world of Muggleborns and subjugate Muggles. Total control. He aimed to rule the Ministry of Magic and Hogwarts to create a dictatorship. He sought absolute power, aiming to be seen as the most extraordinary wizard in history. See, like, I'd say most of this could have been done without Harry Potter. And, like, is there a real reason that Harry Potter could kill him? Compared to anyone else? Like, what? Where's the evidence? Why did... why did Voldemort think Harry... No, not that he was dead. Harry would kill him due to a prophesized marked rivalry stating that either must die at the hand of the other. But who created this prophecy? Like, what? The stream is turning into Harry Potter now. For a second, yes, because I truly don't. It's It's stupid. What prophecy? Why is there a prophecy about specifically Voldemort anyways? Isn't he just he's a random kid who got powerful one day? Who created the Harry Potter prophecy? Sybil Trelawney. Okay, I do remember her. Made the famous... So a random woman at the school came up with the prophecy. So a random crazy woman came up with a prophecy. And... What? This doesn't make any sense to me. So Voldemort was so utterly paranoid that he believed a prophecy from a random professor, crazy professor at the school. Hmm. Okay. I don't know. I'm not buying it. I think it's ridiculous. I do understand. I'm reading it. I just don't like. It just seems silly to me. It's not even like a prophecy ordained by some like god like consciousness or anything. It's from a random woman who said it in a trance like state in 1980. Predicting a boy born at the end of July with the. Are you serious? A boy born at the end of July? How many kids are born at the end of the July every year? Probably so many people. Even in the wizarding world. What kind of prophecy is this? Did he go around killing every boy that was born in July at the end of July? What are we doing here? No one would make story about the extras. I don't know what you're talking about, but I think this is so dumb. So you're saying it's really lucky that this woman happened to be right about a prophecy and that Voldemort happened to pick the right kid who happened to be born in July, I don't know, it's ridiculous. Who happened to be saved by the power of love. I just think it's silly. It's super contrived. I don't know. Like, what kind of prophecy is this? A boy born at the end of July? That's so vague. That could literally be anyone. No, it's not real life. It's a fake story. I know it's a fake story, but it doesn't make any sense. Why didn't he kill every boy born at the beginning of July? How come Harry Potter happened to be the one he chose and he happened to be the boy that was actually supposed to kill him? It's all contrived garbage nonsense. That's why I don't like Harry Potter, and I don't understand why people think it's so great. It's not. It's actually poorly written. Anyways, we can move on. I've spent enough time on Harold. Anyways, yeah, so Sauron has seen Pippin, and he assumes Pippin has the ring, which means that Pippin needs to leave Rohan, because then Sauron will, he'll send his forces to Rohan or whatever. And this leads to the separation of Merry and Pippin for the first time. So we can get some character growth. It's awesome. Also, I love how terrified he is of Sauron. He's like put him into pure PTSD just from like not even like from that small interaction. It's crazy. Could you imagine what he was doing inside his head? A poor little hobbit. So good. Wait a minute. I just realized something. This is the same room that Eowyn was sleeping in, right? She moved the bed thing into the center of the room on purpose. Proof, because it's not here right now. It was moved there by her on purpose. It was an act. Proof. Proof it was an act. I've never noticed that. It's not here anymore. I don't think it's here. No, because someone was standing where it was. That's crazy. Proof that her whole thing was an act. That's crazy. See, it's not there. It's not there. But yeah, so Sauron knows that Aragorn exists, and that terrifies him because Aragorn, he's a descendant of the Isildur, and the Isildur was his rival who killed Sauron. So Saruman has this paranoia about him. A paranoia that actually makes sense, unlike Voldemort's paranoia. What's weird, are you still in the stream? Because whenever you chatted, it says there's 0 viewers. I don't know how that's possible. This is messed up. Theoden's being petty here. This is weird because Theoden was being petty. He's petty for like 2 seconds and then he goes back. That's crazy. It says that you're not in here. That's weird. It says there's 0 viewers. That's so strange. Anyways, this is kind of a weird moment, I will admit, because Theoden. We learned in the last movie that Theoden has a lot of animosity towards Gondor because Gondor didn't help them in a bunch of times of need, and now that Gondor is in trouble, he's like, well, they didn't help us, so we don't owe them anything. But then, when they do call for aid, he has no problem helping them. I guess it's just to prove that he is the better man. But it is weird that there's no pushback at all. Like, he's not like, no, 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 and he has to be convinced. He's just like, okay, fine. I don't know. It's a little strange. I guess it's just to prove that he's a better man, or the bigger man, whatever. So I guess I'm fine with it in general, but it is strange. Oh my god, we're only 30 minutes in. Oh my god, this is gonna take so long. Oh my god. Don't worry, this is gonna be a long stream today. This is gonna be like a 6-7 hours. This is gonna be a 7 or 8 hour long stream. He's so mean to Pippin. Oh my god, I'm also getting bombarded with pro Jar Jar comments on one of my videos. That's so funny. Wait. So we didn't get attached? Wait, sorry, what are you referencing? Oh, Gandalf being mean to him? Yeah, I kind of agree with you actually, because he does love Pippin. Like they have a great, especially in this movie, they have one of the best moments, like of any two. Yeah, I see what you mean. I was confused for a second. I do agree because like he bullies Pippin all the time, but it's obviously like it's more banter towards the end, and they have like a really nice moment with each other, like a moment that Gandalf would typically have with Frodo. He has with Pippin, and it's great. It's beautiful. We'll get to it in probably 6 hours from now, but because I think he sees Pippin as kind of like he sees him more as like a child, I think, than he sees Merry or even Frodo. Almost romantically. Oh nah. Hell nah. I don't even want to know about some fan fictions people are making of Gandalf and Pippin. Oh boy, oh boy. Golly. It's not rated PG at all. Not even PG-13. That's going to be some rated R NC-17 type stuff. No, not romantically. Yeah, they start macking. They start macking at the end of the film. Gandalf detaches his robes and starts helicoptering and getting butt naked on Minas Tirith. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He did. Imagine he's riding the eagle butt naked into Mordor, completely butt naked. He's got to be real pale. He's the white wizard everywhere. He's the white wizard everywhere. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Uh, anyways, no, they have he and Pippin have a great platonic relationship. They have a great platonic mentor apprentice type mentorship or relationship. But we'll get to it. And we see more of how Merry here is far more mature than Pippin. Like he can't like Merry is like, yeah, you're not gonna be with me, and Pippin can't really handle that. He's like, what? You're not coming with me? And it's pretty crazy because they've been together the entire film through everything, and now this is the first time they're split. So it's a great opportunity to explore how they exist and adapt being without each other. I love this. He gives him the last of his weed because he ran out because he smokes too much. You're a junkie, so I know you'll need the extra weed for the road. It's so good. Aw. Aw. It's great. Ah, such a good, such a good movie. Ah, we live in the best timeline for these films. There's such a high chance that these could have been like actually the worst films ever made, given how much stuff they could have gotten wrong or messed up. This was cut too. This little moment here, I forgot about that. Aw. Yeah, I guess he kind of is the last. That's weird. He is the last Hobbit with like the main-ish group. Aragorn doesn't know what that means. He's like maybe, but he's a toque. I don't think Aragorn knows what a toque is. Is that a slur? It could be a slur for all he knows. He's a toque. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You can't say that. Oh my God! It's Arwen, and she's about to have a little moment here. Little weed vision. Not really. This was super well cast, by the way. This is like a vision she's having of Aragorn and her son, like theoretically, and he does look like a pretty good mix of the two of them. It's pretty insane. Got old Aragorn here. Aw, how sweet. And then the 1,000-yard stare. Very dramatic. Very dramatic. Forgot he had that on. I do wonder why she had this vision, though. It's pretty random. It's a little contrived. A little contrived. Because this is the whole reason, like, she turns back. Because she sees her son, her future son. After, yeah. After Elrond was like, nah, there's nothing for you here, buddy. So... Wait. What? It doesn't make sense because Frodo is pure-blooded. He would be pro-white wizard. What does that mean? What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're referencing at all. You're mixing some Harry Potter stuff with some... what are you talking about here? My God. What does that mean? Are you saying that are you saying that Frodo's a racist? What? You gotta expand upon that. I am so confused. I am actually really confused. He would be pro. The other hobbits are all mixed. What? Mixed with what? Hobbits are hobbits. What do you mean? What are they mixed with? Orcs? I do think it's funny. Imagine, like, if Frodo just like was just racist and everyone just accepted it. They were like, oh, he was like, don't bring those groups up in front of Frodo or he'll get real mad. It's just casually thrown in there. That would be so funny. I don't know what you're talking about though. What do you mean the hobbits are mixed? I've never heard this before. Fairies? Oh my God. Your imagination boggles my mind. Frodo's racist against mixed hobbits. That's that's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, we got a bunch of hobbits. A bunch of hobbits wielding tiki torches, marching on Hobbiton, declaring that we got to get rid of all the mixed hobbits. Imagine. Oh my god, led by led by Gandalf the White. Oh boy, the Grand Wizard Gandalf the White leaving racist hobbits, hobbit supremacists. Oh my god. Oh, you're talking about Galadriel. She's an elf. So you're talking about hobbit mixed with elves? She's not a fairy. She's not a fairy. That's so funny. That's so funny. No. Oh, this woman, Arwen. She's an elf. Frodo is pure blood, but the others are mixed. Mixed with what? What are you talking about? Goblins, orcs? Oh my god. This is so funny. Frodo's just like a hobbit supremacist. Search, man, search with fairy blood. There's no fairies in this. What are you talking about? Where are you getting fairies from? I'll go with it. Whatever. Anyway, she turns back because she's like, hell nah, you lied. I'm going to have a child. Fairy blood. Beautiful here. Beautiful landscape shot with some... I don't even know if that's CGI. That might have been a painting. Oh! So you're saying... You're saying that Frodo is a pure-blooded hobbit because Gandalf always picks the Baggins family over everyone else? It's because they're pure hobbits? Oh my god. I don't think that's why. It's not why. It just happened to be Frodo. It's happenstance. The reason it was Bilbo is because Gandalf knew a relative of Bilbo, and then he went to Bilbo first. And then the reason it's Frodo is because Frodo already knew Gandalf, and Frodo happened to be the one who had the ring for a long time. It's in the book, man, yeah. It is kind of funny. You got the White Wizard, and then you got the pure-blooded hobbits, and you got you could do a lot here. There's a lot to work with. The Grand White Wizard. Oh my gosh, and Bilbo lives at the top of the hill, which is symbolic because it means that the Baggins family is above the rest. That's why. He's above the rest. You're onto something here. And they're friends with the White Wizard. Something fishy going on here. And they're the richest family. And they run the world. Or the Shire. No, they don't run the Shire. It's in the book, man. I'm sure. Oh my god. Ugh. I almost just died eating that. My eyes are watering. My eyes. Ugh. I started... Oh my god. I believe you. It's in the book. I believe you. Frodo is a pure hobbit, and he's better than the rest. Baggins is the pure blood. That's why Sam serves them as his master. Oh my god, you're actually... Wait, is this... I don't remember... You're lying. This sounds too... Is Frodo a pure hobbit? I have to look this up now, because Oh my god, you're actually right. Oh my god, you're actually right. You're actually correct. How? How did I not know this? Wait, is Sam a pure hobbit? No, no, wait, no, you're wrong. I tried to tell him about the Took family and he took it to the extreme. Yeah, I can see that. He's talking about he's making Frodo out to be a tiki torch wielding grand wizard follower here. I do yeah, the Took I do remember the Took family being outsiders. And there's another family that I think is too, but I didn't I couldn't remember it because I remember the whole beginning of the book is like all about the hobbits and the backstory and about like how Frodo's parents died in like a boating accident. Excuse me, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it is insanity. He said some absolute bat like I that's so funny. Wait, he's actually right. Hold on. He's right. It says here that Sam belongs to the Harfoot branch of hobbits, which was the most common type of hobbit in the Shire. Unlike Merry and Pippin, Merry and Pippin, who had Followhide blood and belonged to the gentry or landed nobility, Sam is of the working class, a gardener. Oh my god. That's actually crazy. So he actually is by blood a lower class hobbit. I had no idea. How did you know that? Sophia, did you tell him about that too? I didn't know. I had no idea about that. I thought you were joking this whole time. See that? That's what Korean translation shows. I didn't know. I've never heard of this. Yeah, I know he said it. Don't call him it. He's a. I know he says master, but I didn't. I thought it was more of a term of endearment rather than an actual like. I know, but I know. I guess he says. I guess he never calls him really Frodo. It's always Mister Frodo or Master. Master Frodo. Oh my god, that's horrible. That's so funny. I had no idea. Well, that's messed up. I don't like that. That's so weird. I can't believe this. It's very respected. Yeah, I know that now, but Jesus Christ, I didn't know that Sam was borderline a slave. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Because he's not of pure hobbit blood. I had no idea. Well, see, I learned something new. You taught me something I didn't know about Lord of the Rings. You're probably the only person in the world that has done that to me. That's insane. That's what I said in the first stream. Did you? I don't remember that. Now you know. Thank you. I do know now. That's so funny. I'll never be able to watch the movies the same. He's a slave. He's borderline a slave. All I remember about the book is that his dad was a gardener and then he was a gardener. I didn't realize that he was decreed to be like a lower class citizen because of his bloodline. That's insane. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I guess Frodo belongs to the higher class and Sam is always it's like the caste system. The hobbits have a caste system. Oh my god. Okay. Well, back to the movie. Oh my god, we're only 39 minutes in. So she's actually confronting him about her child. Well done, Arwen. Very well done. He's got such intense eyebrows. He's not in anything anymore. He's like barely utilized. He needs to be in more stuff. This is great. So good. Oh, we're about to have a little flashback, mini flashback in a second of Sauron. Lord Sauron, Luke. Lord Sauron. Boom. The armor's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. I don't know why they didn't reforge the sword earlier, though. I guess because... Oh, well, okay. I forgot. I guess because the sword is like an heirloom to the king of Gondor, and because Aragorn doesn't want to be king, he can't have the sword. Bro, the sword is awesome. It's huge, too. It's absolutely massive. Wait. The Eye is the Lord or White Wizard is. Bruh. Okay. It's the Eye of Sauron. So the guy you just saw on the screen in the armor is Sauron. And after the ring got cut off his hand, he was banished from Middle Earth, and then what's the word? He exists as the Eye of Sauron in the tower because you can't take physical form without the ring, basically. The White Wizard works for Sauron because the White Saruman, but the White Wizard is the scary. No. No. They have similar names, Saruman and Sauron. So Saruman is the White Wizard. Sauron is the Eye and the man in the armor or not man, the creature in the armor you just saw. Saruman, the White Wizard, works. He betrayed Gandalf in Middle Earth because he thought Sauron, who is also the Eye, was going to win in the end, and so he picked the winning side. Hence why I said earlier that he was not doing anything selfless. He was choosing the winning side. Oh my gosh. How do you not know this? They're two very different people. One is a humanoid wizard, the other is like a dark quantum entity thing. Sophia, did you know about this? That Luke thought Saruman and Sauron were the same person this whole time, apparently? Or is he rage baiting me? Oh my gosh. How do you know about... I don't understand. Yes, it is! How do you know about the bloodline thing with the hobbits that I didn't know about, but you don't know that Saruman and Sauron aren't the same person? How do you know this? Every stream, you boggle my mind with these perspectives. So you knew about the very complicated bloodline situation of the hobbits and how their class system works, but you had no idea that Saruman and Sauron were two different people, even though we've seen scenes where Saruman and Sauron are communicating with each other. No, you're not watching it. It focuses on weird details. You're focused on weird details. It does. It's very clear. Have you even watched them? How have you been watching them with me here talking and explaining about them, and you still have gotten these wrong? I don't know what to tell you. So you're telling me across all 7 Harry Potter movies, you understand those to a T, but the 3 Lord of the Rings movies, you've gotten very blatant details completely incorrect. I'm baffled. I just don't understand how it's possible. And Sophia is there, and she's alone. How is this happening? It's not confusing. I think Lord of the Rings, if anything, it has one of the simplest stories. Doesn't mean it's bad. It's a great story, but it has one of the simplest stories. It's all laid out for you. They barely explain stuff no. Okay, now you're rage baiting. He's making himself confused. Yeah, he is. I don't know how this is possible. I don't know how else to explain it to you. It's very clear that Saruman and Sauron are two very different characters. Like, extremely obvious. They say it in lines, like they're mentioned separately and together in lines as two different people. In this film, we just watched the scene not 30 minutes, 40 minutes ago. But okay, there's no way. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. But they make it sound like the wizard and armor. No. Okay, well, the names are similar. Saruman and Sauron, yeah. But they're very obviously not the same person. Like, we've seen Saruman, the White Wizard, communicate with Sauron. Like, there's been a shot of it. There's been multiple shots of it. I don't know. Look, here's what I'll say. I will say that they have similar names and they have similar looking towers. But even with that, it's pretty obvious that they're not the same. Wizard equals armor. No. The armor literally never communicates with Sauron. We also see him like the armor dissipate, and we know it's Sauron. So I knew eye and wizard is different. Wait, so why? So you knew the eye and the wizard was different, but the okay. So you thought that what? I don't understand. So you just said wizard equals armor is communicating with eye, but then you also said that the eye and the wizard is different. That seems like a contradiction to me. The armor and Sauron are the same person. No. Okay, I see. No. The armor and the eye are the same entity. The reason that he turned into the eye is because he lost the ring. But I don't really know why you thought that Saruman was the armor. That doesn't make sense to me. Because if he was... Yes, it is explained. It doesn't need to be explained. Well, first of all, it is explained. Second of all, it doesn't need to be explained because Saruman is not even in any of the scenes with the armor. They always reference him as Sauron, and the first time you see Saruman is when Gandalf meets him and he's in the tower as the White Wizard. He's never even in the armor. And actually, Saruman, the White Wizard, even mentions that Sauron has taken the form of the Eye of Sauron. They even call it the Eye of Sauron. Yeah, but why would you... Okay, even though you don't see the face, why would you assume that he was in there? Because even if he was in there, why would Gandalf even entertain visiting Saruman as a friend if he was the big bad the whole time? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how you ever came to this conclusion. It's pretty straightforward. Sophia, you gotta watch it with him and make sure that he understands. No, they're not. They're friends. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh. Are you rage baiting? Please tell me this is a rage bait. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they fight after he tells him he's joined with Sauron. Yes! Did you not watch the stream or the movie? Sauron... Okay, Gandalf goes to... Yeah, I think he might ruin the experience too. I don't know. This isn't that complicated. Gandalf goes to... They were friends. Gandalf goes to Saruman to discuss Sauron. They even discuss Sauron as a separate person. And then that's when Saruman tells Gandalf or shows Gandalf that he has joined with Saruman. Or that Sauron has... Okay, now you're mixing me up. That Saruman tells Gandalf that he has joined with Sauron. And that's when Gandalf and Saruman start fighting. They were friends beforehand. Also, the armor literally explodes. Why would even if he was Sauron, or he was the first movie, we watched it together. You were in chat while this happened. I don't know how you're forgetting all this. I think you were in chat. You can go back. No, that would just be that. If that happened, that would be the worst storytelling of all time, because it wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, now they're not friends. They were friends. Yes. Now they're not. You got to go back and watch it. I promise it makes sense. I promise. You got to believe me. Because this is like the amount of details. No, it's not what you're saying. I can't do this anymore. This is too much. I don't even remember what the initial thing was. This is like when we had the debate about what art is. Boy, oh boy. Hold on. What did you even ask? Oh, I see. Gandalf and the white dude was friends? Yes, they were. We see it in the movie. No, he wasn't the armor. No, they never say that. No, he explicitly, like, it's almost explicit. He says no, it is explicit. Saruman tells Gandalf he literally says we must join with Sauron. And that's when Gandalf says, "Tell me why would Saruman the White abandon reason for madness?" And then they start fighting. It's literally because Saruman explicitly tells Gandalf that he's joined with Sauron. And we know that the ring is the ring of the Dark Lord Sauron. Oh my god. Does that make sense now? You got to go back and watch it. It is explained in the film. I just explained it. You're rage baiting at this point. We're moving on. We're moving on. It's explained in the movie. It's explained in the movie. I just explained it. You go onto the Lord of the Rings subreddit. Oh my god, this guy. You're the one telling me all the Hobbit stuff about that was probably off the Lord of the Rings subreddit. My strength. I know. Okay, here's the thing with Luke. He'll go from legitimate confusion to rage baiting in 10 seconds. It's all like it's hard. You can't even tell. That's why I entertain. That's why I entertain these things for so long, because he'll go from legitimate misunderstanding or confusion, and then when I switch when it clicks and I make it make sense, he'll switch to rage baiting. Um. Anyways, let us continue. Let us continue. Oh my gosh. That like broke me. I'm out of breath. Like I've lost energy after that. How have you done this to me? You can't be doing this. We still have like 3 hours and 30 minutes of movie left. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, so they're forging the sword. Okay, Luke, you're gonna be happy. I'm gonna take a dig at uh at Lord of the Rings here. It is totally unrealistic how they are reforging this. You can't just reforge it like how they're doing. So there we go. There's a dig at Lord of the Rings. The one of like 5 digs I have at this. Oh my god, I have it. The series. He's dead. Pippin's just dead on the horse. Imagine they get there and he's just rotting away. The horse thing doesn't make sense. Okay, I will admit, They probably could have taken an eagle to Minas Tirith, okay, if you're about to say that. Okay, that doesn't... It doesn't have infinite staminas. It's called a montage. You're a camera guy. How do you not know about this? I'm going to tell Roger Deakins you don't know what a montage is, Luke. Dear Lord. This guy. Ever taken editing class, buddy? Also, Minas Tirith looks awesome. This was another real well, I don't know if that was real or not. It never explains anything. Okay, let me tell you this. If you were watching, I don't know, a movie and they're driving a car and they do a montage, would it be fair for me to say, oh, the car has infinite gas? Would that be fair to say? Should I discount the whole film because there's a montage of the car and it has infinite gas, allegedly? No. No, but this is like big land. What does that even mean? What are you on about? There's big land in the real world, buddy. It takes multiple days. He literally says it takes like 3 days to get there. Okay, I'm moving on. You're getting lazy with your rage baiting. Now you just sound stupid. They don't survive all the time. In this movie, a lot of horses die, actually. They just have infinite... They don't have infinite stamina. It's called a montage. This looks so good, by the way. It's incredible. It still holds up so well. And they built a lot of this city in real life. I mean, not with real stones, obviously, but... They built a lot of the sets. Like, I think this is mostly real. I don't even know. This just looks so good. Everything about this looks so good. It's incredible. That kind of looks eh. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god, this is going to take so long. This is going to take so long. Oh my god, Denethor. Oh yeah, we've already seen him. I forgot, because you don't ever see him in the second movie in the theatrical edition. I hate Denethor. He's such a frustrating guy. Even you're complaining. What? What am I complaining about? Denethor? I hate him because he's a good character, but I hate him as a character, like as a person. What am I complaining about, buddy? I'll complain about Harold Potter all day. There's not much about Lord of the Rings I have to complain about. I have to be objective with my criticism, okay? So if there's something that doesn't make sense, I'm going to admit it. Unlike the dumb people out there who think that just because they like something means it's good. That's not how the world works. I'm exaggerating, by the way. You're not stupid, but... Or you're not stupid if you... you know what I mean. You're not stupid if you think the thing you like is good all the time, but it's just like... people can't handle when things they like could be bad. It's weird. Like, just admit it's bad and still admit you like it. There's nothing wrong with that. Excuse me. And I don't know who the actor is who plays Denethor, but he plays a crazy person really well. Because he goes... What doesn't make sense? Now it doesn't make sense. Wait. This is not Gollum. This is a different character. What are you on about? You're lying. You're trolling me right now. You got to be trolling. Do you think that this is Gollum from before he was Gollum? Do you just think all white people look the same? Because this doesn't look anything like Gollum. No, it does not. It does not, I promise. No, they don't. They're not the same. No, you just don't know how to watch movies, buddy. Stick to filming them. Leave the watching to other people. I don't know. They are not the same. This is crazy. You have the craziest takes I've ever heard anyone have. But I love them. They're very entertaining. Love you, Mr. Luke. It's just I don't like your takes are just crazy. I've never heard like I've just never heard anyone think that Denethor and Gollum are the same. It's just so it's insane. It's beautiful. It shines light into my day, these takes. Just look them up. They aren't the same, I promise. No, they don't. The only thing that's similar is the long hair. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They don't. I promise they don't. Like, okay, let's just hold on. Let me pull them up. Hold on. Wait. He was wait. Are you talking about Denethor who's on screen right now? Or are you talking about Boromir? Please tell me you're talking about Denethor. Please. Okay, thank God. They do not look the same at all. Can you see that? They don't look the same at all. The only thing that looks similar is the hair. I don't know. I don't think they do. The nose is different. The eyes are... No, the eyes are very different. Andy Serkis has big ol' eyes, and he has a totally different nose structure and his face structure. Denethor has no jawline. Andy Serkis has a jawline. Also, why would you just assume that they're the same person? Like, what? What? Like, logically, how would this even be Gollum? Why would you just assume that he's a Gollum all of a sudden? No, no. I don't buy it. You have to be trolling. You're trying hard to make this not make sense. Came back to so you're telling me that as we continued watching this, even though there we'd see scenes with Gollum, you'd assume that there are two versions of Gollum simultaneously existing, and one of them has transformed into the pseudo King of Gondor while the other one exists. You're telling me that you would watch this and assume that that's what the director was going for? You're trying. You have to be trying to make this not make sense. No. Is this how you watch every movie? You must have had a hard time watching Interstellar. Like, I don't know, man. You must have had a hard time watching Interstellar if this is confusing. Oh boy. Yeah, so he pledges himself to Denethor, which is ridiculous. I guess he's trying to do it out of loyalty or guilt because he feels semi-responsible for the death of Boromir, but not a good move, Mr. Pippin. He's crazy. Look at him. His cheeks are quivering while he speaks. He's insane. Also, I love how Gandalf hates him. I think Gandalf hates him the most out of anyone. He gets like more angry about Denethor than he does about Sauron, or Saruman for that matter. And like Denethor is clearly like he's basically like almost breaking the law here, I would say, because he knows. Oh my god, it is cropped in. No, you're right. Hold on. You're right. It is cropped in. Has it been cropped in this whole time? How about that? Hold on. There you go. My bad. Okay, this is not. Okay, it was cropped in, but this is not why you were confused the whole time. A lot of that was just misunderstood. Like, no. But it was cropped in. I didn't realize it was cropped in. My bad. It probably helped with the copyright, to be honest. But whatever. I don't care. Can you see now that he doesn't look anything like Gollum? Really? Like, he really doesn't look anything like him. But yeah, it's crazy because he's basically like, I would say that he's breaking the law here because he's denying the return of the king. He's denying the return of the king when he is the rightful ruler of Gondor. Like, isn't that should technically be illegal? He's insane. He's actually insane, and he doesn't even believe that it's insane. He's crazy, but he's played so well. Also, Gandalf's wearing sneakers. I think. Isn't he? He's wearing like Converse, which I don't like. Ugh, you can't tell from here. This was cut too. Oh, these shots are so good. It's such a beautiful city. It's crazy. The design is so good. So I guess Gandalf's he's kind of explaining that they've all fell into ruin because of the lack of a king. I don't know. It's crazy. I guess it's kind of like if Gondor was just handed over to oligarchs, basically, and the whole thing just fell into disrepair, which is pretty cool. Cool idea. Also, how could you sit across from Mordor and just be chill? Look at it. Hopefully, they'll cut back to it. Yeah, that's horrifying. Oh, it looks so good. It's beautiful. Beautiful. This was cut too, this whole part. Because it's cool, because Sauron sends, like, this storm to not only diminish the morale of the opponent, but to also boost the morale of the orcs, because they don't do well in sunlight, because they're creatures of evil and darkness. It's super cool. Oh, this fight is so good. I don't even know what's better. I think the battle. I honestly think the Battle of Minas Tirith and is it Penethor Fields? Yeah, might be better than Helm's Deep. I don't know though. A lot of my favorite moments are from the Battle of Penethor Fields and Minas Tirith, but I do think that Helm's Deep might be better. I don't know. Oh my god, that was cut too. God, he looks horrifying. Jesus. Frodo's having a tism moment. He's having a little tism moment. Oh my god, I don't think I'll be coming back. Jesus. Come on, Frodo. Stand up, man. Just like Mr. Bilbo. Aw. This is why Sam is goated. This is why Sam is goated. All this was cut, by the way. I can't believe they cut all this. Again, bummer. Huge bummer. I don't care what anyone says. It's so good. Oh my god. That's also horrifying. The eye painted on all the statues. The graffiti, I guess you could say. And the head being thrown off. It's been like that for a long time, too, which means that Sauron's been over here for quite a long time. Wait a minute. Is that... Hold on. Yeah, they put a stone on top. That's crazy. I don't remember this that well. I removed the head. That's crazy. It's also kind of insane to think that, because this insinuates that, I mean, obviously Sauron's been working for a long time to prepare, but his presence has been in these lands for so long, and no one did anything about it. Nice little moment there. Nice little symbolism. Oh, and then back to darkness. All that was cut. Bruh. Such a bummer. Great location. Oh boy, there's about to be... Wait. I think it's about to be the scene. Yes, it is, the scene. One of the best scenes, one of the best soundtrack or tracks is about to play on Minas Morgul. The Minas Morgul theme, or the Witch King of Angmar theme, is so cool. It's awesome. Yeah, Pippin, what do you expect? Oh my god, I forgot he called him a ridiculous hobbit. Chill. I guess he's high. He's coughing on it. Jeez, slow it down, Gandalf. Golly. It's a powerful strain. Oh boy. Oh. It's a powerful strain. Yeah, how could you go to bed and see the darkness like that? Oh my god, is it time? Yes. God. I don't want to be in battle, then why did you sign up for it, buddy? Chump. Pippin the Chump. They call him Pippin the Chump. There was never much hope. Oh my god. Come on. Gandalf. Jesus. You can't be talking like that. Okay, the Easter Haradrim. I thought that they were the Easterlings. I'm pretty sure that they're also called Easterlings. I don't remember. The Pirates. Peter Jackson, there he is on the top right there. Another cameo. I think he has a cameo in every movie. Excuse me. Yeah, well, you have no army. That's another thing that's weird. Is like Gondor is like the city, the city of men, but their armies are like so they have like no army. It's crazy. I guess like it's just dwindled throughout the years, but it is kind of insane. Oh my god, the helmet is so cool. His armor is so cool. How did he know that? Wait, I just realized something. How Gandalf was never there. How did he know that? Did Aragorn tell him? And how did Aragorn know that that was the Witch King of Angmar? Sometimes Gandalf has information he shouldn't have. is a slight issue I do have. Like, I'm trying to think, there are other examples. I can't think of them at the moment, but there are moments where like Gandalf has information that he just has, but then he doesn't have other information. And it's like, okay, well, it should be a little more consistent, I would say. It's like there's actually no way he could have known unless Aragorn knew, but I don't know how Aragorn would have known because Aragorn, like, why would Aragorn know? He didn't have the ring on, he couldn't see. And Frodo certainly wouldn't have known. Maybe Frodo described him to Gandalf when he had the ring on. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it looks so cool in the green. I'm a sucker for it. It looks so good. I can't. What? This is crazy. I can't believe this is an hour in. I thought this was way further in when they got here. I guess not. I guess not. I guess there are a lot of extended scenes in this one. That's why. Oh my gosh. The staircase. That is not a staircase, by the way. That is a climb. Calling that a staircase is so generous. Generous. I would not have been able to do it. There's no shot. I, like, on the trip this past week that I was on, we we had a rest day from skiing. It turned out to be a huge hike thing, but we went on this hike in the mountains and we disregarded the trails and like made our own way and we climbed like two mountains and there were times where I was shaking. I could not handle it. I did it because I had to, but it was terrifying. So I could not. And I imagined I was like, if I was in a situation like this, I would have failed and we would have lost. There's no shot I would have been able to climb any of this with no ropes. Like what? Come on, Gollum, you just led them astray, bro. Oh, he's under the fence spell. He's under the fence spell. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bruh. Get him. They're calling me. You sound insane. He sounds insane. Here it is when the music starts. I'll turn it up a little bit. It's so good. And the sound it makes, the sound design here, it's also it's incredible. Everything's so good. I'm low-key glazing this part. I don't really have any major comments here other than it looks incredible and it sounds incredible. Everything is incredible here. And it's intimidating. Like what? What am I looking at? And it's kind of cool to think like now we're all on the same page. It's like demonstrating like we're in real time. Everyone's in real time. We're all converging. Here it is. It's about to happen. Cool and beautiful entrance. Terrifying. See, a reason that the Eagles couldn't just fly in. Those things are everywhere. Or you got at very least 9 of them, probably more. Where's the eye? It's in Mordor. What do you mean, where's the eye? The eye is in Mordor. And the eye doesn't move around like that. It doesn't physically move locations. It stays in one spot. He controls everyone. The great battle of our time. Oh my god. Imagine hearing that. Oh golly. Belch. Oh, it looks so cool. Again, great makeup. Mostly practical stuff right here. So good. Ah. And the armor looks incredible. everything looks so good. It holds up so well. I can't believe you actually said belch when you burped. I do that a lot, actually. Be ready for barely this guy. Good, nice try, buddy. 3 second action. The last movie had so much action. Do you not remember? Oh God, Mr. Crackhead. What's in this tunnel? Ugh. This was cut too. Should not have been cut. Ew. Why are you looking at him like that, freak? Jesus Christ. Ugh. Ew. He's looking at Sam real weird. Real freak like. Oh yeah, he has got to light the beacons. Illegally. Technically, Gandalf is inciting people to join into a war. Illegally, if you think about it. It is for the greater good, but he is doing an illegal act here. Actually, he's conspiring. Predatory looks. Yes, he does have. Gollum did have predatory looks. Should not be looking like that at Mr. Samwise. Not a fan. No one should look at him like that. Okay, I do. There is a slight issue here too. I'll get to it in a second. No need to say. What? No need to say for Mr. for Sam. Oh, did I call him Mr. Sam? That's right. I can't because he's a low life hobbit. Here's the thing. Right here though, see how they're all on like okay, let's just set the stage here. So the orcs are on boats to do a sneak attack, right? On Osgiliath here. And they're being very quiet and everything and the what's his name? Shoot. Gothmog, that orc, his name is Gothmog. He says quiet. Bro, I think they can see you with all the torches. Did we even see this? Did we see it? Oh, we didn't see it yet. There's a wide shot, and they all have torches. If they can't hear you, they can certainly see you. It's nighttime, and you got torches. And there's also, like, hundreds and hundreds of boats with torches on them. So it's just kind of silly that he's like, be quiet. Like, bro, they can see you. You're not very sneaky if you have torches. Look at that. You can see them clearly. It's not much of a sneak attack. He's just asserting dominance. I mean, sure, but I don't know. Go join army, buddy. I don't need to do that. I'm not fighting in Iran. And I guess they didn't see them. I don't know. It's a little silly. A little silly. Like, look at that. There's no like you all have torches. There's no you being also you're paddling. Also, there's like thousands of you. Anyways, it's gonna be loud. But this scene is still awesome. It's still very cool. Regardless, it doesn't mess it up that bad because regardless, like even if they did know about it, there's not much they were gonna do. I guess they could have gotten more archers up or something, but the results would have been pretty much the same. Oh my god. So what are you going to do? There's so many of them. And they have no regard for themselves. They don't really matter. Like, the orcs don't really care. They'll do whatever it takes to win. Boom! Nice. Practical. All practical, by the way. And it looks great. Still looks great. Oh my god, Jesus. This is a brutal little bat. Whoa, I just had a stroke. This is a brutal little battle here. That one guy, the one older guy, that poor guy. He has a horrible fate. I think he's about to get hit in a second, actually. If I remember correctly. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Also, it's so dark where that's happening. Remember, it's like daytime now or dawn, and it's basically still nighttime in Asciliath because of how much of Sauron's like dark clouds have taken over everything. It's crazy. You kind of forget about that. I don't think it's a time jump. I don't think, anyways. Maybe it is. Like, I could not have climbed all the way up there. Not onto the beacon itself, but up the mountain to the beacon. He climbed the entire mountain with nothing. How, like, what if he fell and died, Gandalf? Should I buy the MacBook Neo right now? MacBook Neo, what is that? MacBook. What is the MacBook Neo? What's different about it? Surprising price, durable design. Take a closer look. A18 Pro chip helps you run your go-to apps flat. Okay, what does that mean though? With student discount and trade-in value, I would definitely get it then if it's only $330. But why is it like? Is it better? Oh, 2020. Oh, that is kind of old for a MacBook. I would totally do it. I would do it if it's only $330. If it's not a scam or something, yeah. But why is it better than the other ones? 16 hours on a single charge? Rich contrast, sharp detail, okay. 3.6 million pixels for incredible resolution, 500, I don't know what nits are. 1080p FaceTime HD camera. Dual mic array, okay, so better sound. Better operating system. I would get it. Zero percent APR for monthly. Okay, if it's 0%, yeah. Make sure it's actually zero though. Sometimes they'll sneak in some kind of weird little fee at the end there. I don't think it's better, but for the price, it's pretty good. I mean, since your computer's like a 2020-ish laptop, it's probably like regardless. It's probably gonna be like this one will probably just be better because it's newer. So if you could trade it in and get it for 330, then yeah, I would do it. Because how much is it? MacBook, like without the trade in. MacBook, price. Bruh, tell me the actual price. Why is it not telling me? $599? Why was mine so much more expensive? Apple is so annoying. Like, why does Apple? Okay, real quick, how come Apple will come out with like some new fandangled device and they'll charge like $1,700, almost $2,000 for it, and then like half a year later, they will release something better and it'll cost like $500. Student one is like 100 off the actual price. Even then, though, like, why is it so cheap? How is it only five? Is it small? Size 13-inch. It's not even that small, really. I think mine's like 16-inch, maybe. I don't even know. Maybe no, it's a 13-inch. Why is it so cheap? It's so frustrating. That stuff drives me insane. Okay, we'll charge $1,800 to $2,000 for our brand new laptop, and then if you wait a year, we'll make a better one that costs half the price. I think that it's just a big scam to get you to spend like, but it's their way to compete with Chromebooks. But aren't Chromebooks like awful? I had a Chromebook once, and it was like the worst computer I've ever used. Maybe they were just really old. I don't know. Oh, oh, they're cheap to compete with Chromebook. I see. Yeah, but it has a better chip than it. I think the is the 18, wait is the A18 chip better than M4? Oops. Okay, never mind. I take that back. It's not as good as. Yeah, it doesn't use the M chips. It uses the A18 core processor, so it's like the iPhone chip in it instead. Okay, I take it back then. I take it back. Okay, that makes me feel better because but they still do that. They'll come out with like a new. I think the M5 chip was way like the M5 chip laptop was way cheaper than the M4. It's weird. I don't even know how they do their pricing. I think that the goal is to get you to spend a lot on the new one and then release an even better one and then you trade it in. So you still end up paying more money, but you think you're getting it for a steal. But in your case, wait a minute. What does your old computer have? Does your old computer have a better chip than the A18? Actually, if it's from 2020s, it probably doesn't because it doesn't have any of the AI stuff in it, right? I would go for it then. Also, you do like you do more writing stuff anyways. It's not like you need any crazy processing power. Or well, nah. I was gonna say get a Lenovo. I have M1 chip, but yeah, it's kind of on its yeah. I would go for it. I would go for it. Hey, buddy, this isn't the Harold Potter stream either, but you keep bringing up Harold Potter. I guess I brought him up just now, so I broke whatever. You keep comparing him to Lord of the Rings. Fine, we'll move on from the tech. But I didn't even know about the MacBook Neo. It's interesting. Very interesting. Anywho, excuse me. Back to the stream. Back to the stream. Or back to the movie, I should say. So he lights the beacon. We're about to get a great little moment here, scene, montage of all the beacons. I love this montage. It's so cool. So good. Why does this keep moving? Yes, Gandalf. Oh, we get a really funny shot of Denethor in a second. Yes, it's lit. The beacons are lit. The beacons are lit. Wait, I want to pause on his face. Look how angry he is. It's so funny. He's so mad. Oh my god. Oh, wait, before I continue. Sophia, make sure you write your save all the stuff to do with your laptop and write it off as a business expense. Or student expense, either or. Make sure to keep all that information. I don't know. Maybe you you probably already knew that. I was just saying. I'm just reminding you because I like a lot of people forget. I don't know. Anywho, back to the video. Rugged, I guess, and more rustic, I guess you could say. It's not as clean. I don't know. I like both. I think I prefer Gondor though for the angular nature. Oh my God, he's doing what Pippin did. This was also cut. This was also completely cut. Yes, Esquire of Rohan. Ugh. I would have pledged my service to him well before Denethor. I will just say that. I wish I could muster a legion of dwarves. Yeah, well, they all left. Armed and filthy. Why do you want them to be filthy? Belch. Oh my God. I don't remember that at all. He just said, "I wait. What? I don't remember this line at all. Hold on." So he says, "I wish that army of dwarves could muster. I can muster an army of dwarves. Blah blah blah. Your kinsmen may have no need to ride war. I fear war already marches on their own lands. How? What's with people dropping or withholding information about the horrifying noise? This orc. That's the noise. I got it. I did it. That's exactly what he sounds like. Bro's still talking about mid. Get out of here. Go back to your low IQ Harold Potter, buddy. Go back to your low IQ ne'er-do-well Harold Potter. Your little baby that was saved by the power of love. And your villain who just wants to take over a high school. This dude, this old dude. Oh my. Hold on. God damn it. What the hell, bruh? My microphone just collapsed. Hold on. This is another Mossad agent trickery. It's all because I talked bad about BB, isn't it? It's not mid. Are you serious? You cannot be telling me that the action is mid. Sophia, get your man in line here. What do you mean the action is mid? What do you want them to do? It's not. You just like low IQ movies like Harold Potter, where the power of love is the most integral part of the trilogy or the 7 movies, and your main villain spends his entire life trying to get back at a baby and a stupid little high school. And the actual author of the stupid, the retarded Harry Potter can't even decide whether her characters are black, straight, or gay, or white, or whatever the hell race or gender they are, or sexuality. And the entire fan base has been juked into this weird nostalgic feels for this absolutely garbage, terrible franchise, terribly written franchise, loser villain, plank of wood main character, plank of wood side characters, and gets by on relatively decent actors, and that's about it. Terrible CGI, terrible writing, mid books, bad screenplays. Everything about it is basically bad, except for like a couple, like little things here and there. And it's literally only still alive because a bunch of man-child millennials will not let go of this weird dream that Harry Potter is the best thing to ever grace this earth. Yeah, it is badly written. It's only well written if you're low IQ, like 35 IQ, and can't actually read. It's like so bad. I'll stand by it. Harold Potter wishes it was Lord of the Rings. It was inspired basically by Lord of the Rings since Lord of the Rings basically conceived fantasy in what it is today. But Harold Potter can't even hold a torch to what Lord of the Rings is. and its fans can do nothing but just cry about how apparently Lord of the Rings is so bad. But my story about a baby that survives through the power of love is so much better. And my big bad villain can't even take over a high school. After 30 years, 40 years. Bruh, give me a break. Give me a break. It's awful. I will praise it when I think there are good things, and I have before, but the majority of that series is complete trash. And the Harry Potter fans are insufferable. They're insufferable. A lot of them. Not everyone, but a lot of them are insufferable. Lord of the Rings isn't even bad, it's just mid, which is worse. I don't even know what that means. At least it's not low IQ. At least it's not low IQ. It wasn't written for low IQ people. Gosh, Harry Potter is bad. Utter trash. Actual trash. Held up by man-child millennials this whole time. Once the millennials die, Harry Potter will be a little shart in the wind. It needs its tismed up millennial fan base to keep it alive. It's banking on them being alive. Okay, anyways, back to the actual good franchise. The non-mid, non-ridiculous, non-badly written franchise. The actually good franchise for high IQ individuals who know what good movies are. No, I'm kidding. I'm playing. You're not actually a low IQ person. Well, who knows? Maybe people out there could be. So pressed. Hey, I'm not pressed. I don't always I don't know what it is, but whenever anyone talks about people who think wrongly assume that mistakenly think that Lord of the Rings is bad, they always have to come back to Harold Potter for some reason. I don't understand what it is. I don't bring up Harold Potter. People bring it up to me, and then I have to explain why it's so bad. I'm not bringing up Harold Potter. You guys are. Go back to your low IQ content, buddy. No, I'm kidding. It's a joke. Rise of Skywalker clears both anyways. You know what? I'll give you that one. No, I'm kidding. Jar Jar. Okay, wait. Does Jar Jar clear Harold Potter? That's the real question you should be asking. Does Jar Jar clear Harold Potter? Not the franchise, the character. Oh my god. Oh, we missed it. The old guy got... there he is, yep. Here he is. Jar Jar clears everyone. You're right. Remember, Jar Jar is the key to all of this. He's going to be in the next film. He's going to be in the 2027 Rey movie, and he's going to be the key to everything. He better be in that movie. If he's not in that movie, I'm going to complain. We need like graying Jar Jar, old Jar Jar. And he's going to be a Sith Lord, and he's going to go in the world between worlds, and he's going to save the Star Wars universe. That's what's going to happen. Dave Filoni's going to whip out the world between worlds, and Jar Jar's going to be there, and they're going to bring Jake Lloyd back, and it's going to be old Jake Lloyd. Darth Jar Jar's on his way. Yeah, Darth Jar Jar's on his way. He was the key. He's going to come, and Jake Lloyd's going to be there. And who else? Who else is going to be there? Salacious B. Crumb is going to be there, and he's going to be on Darth Jar Jar's shoulder. And then we're going to have a little moment there where Rey fights Darth Jar Jar, and then Finn screams Rey, and then Jar Jar cuts Finn's head off, and then we hear a scream, and we look around, and who's there but Count Dooku. And it's Count Dooku's head in the jar thing that's at Jabba's palace that walks around, and he's wielding two lightsabers. And then Darth Jar Jar fights Count Dooku, and Count Dooku wins. And it's a deep fake AI version of Count Dooku. And then Princess Leia flies down, and then she fights Jar Jar too, and then she defeats Jar Jar with Count Dooku, and then Count Dooku and Leia fight each other, and then that's when Mace Windu shows up. He shows up with a robotic arm and a messed up eye, and he starts helping Leia, and they defeat Count Dooku. Holy slop. Hey man, anything could happen. Anything can happen. I have no idea. Somebody would actually do it. They would. That's what's crazy. They would. I think Mace Windu will be back. I think that he will. Maybe it's not going to be in the 2027 movie, but he will be back in some way. Maybe he'll be in the Darth Maul show. Could you imagine? I think he could be in it because they are grasping for anything, and I think that Dave Filoni would have no shame in bringing Mace Windu back in the Darth Maul show, or in some way. They got to do it. They're going to do it. I don't want them to, but probably what's going to happen. They need to stop with the animated shows. Yeah, I agree. Well, here's the thing. I feel like, yes, no, exactly. You're right. No one is watching it. And, like, the problem that I have with it, because, like, I watched Clone Wars a lot when I was a kid, but they feel illegitimate to most people, and I don't feel like they're very legitimate now that I'm older after watching them. I'm like, okay, yeah, it's like a little kid, like a kid's show, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I don't think they're legitimate. They don't feel like legitimate media in the Star Wars universe. But now, like, when everyone watched Solo, no one understood why Darth Maul was back, because most of the people who watched Solo didn't watch the Clone Wars, because well, I shouldn't say that. A lot of grown adults watched it, but, like, most people didn't watch it, and they were like, well, why the hell is Darth Maul in the Solo movie? I think it's because it's Dave, and now that Dave's president, Dave wants his little Clone Wars show to be the only thing that matters, and then I don't know. He's going to work his way into making everything about Clone Wars. He'll probably do like a Knights of the Old Republic Clone Wars thing. They keep using the same ass animation style too. Like, it looks bad. Yeah, I mean, I honestly really liked the Samurai Jack animation style that they used for the really old Clone Wars. I thought that was cooler. I don't know. I don't think it looks absolutely garbage, but PS3 graphics, yeah, a little bit. Hey, I will say this, the Clone Wars graphics do look better than the Rebels graphics. Remember how bad the Star Wars Rebels looked? Oh my god, I don't know what they were thinking. Darth Vader, his look in Star Wars Rebels was horrible. And the stupid Inquisitors and their flying light, oh my god. I think it's better than Rebels, but I don't think it's particularly good. The pencil lightsabers. Oh my god, what were they thinking? Who okayed that? Oh, well, here's what I heard. I'm pretty sure that they were trying to make it look like Ralph McQuarrie's like art style, but it just didn't look good. Like, that's the reason that he was a sequential artist and not an animator, because it doesn't look good as animation. Or they should have just kept it 2D. I think the 2D style looked great. And I honestly think the 2D Clone Wars was more acceptable than a lot of what they did in the actual, like, more legit Clone Wars show. I don't know. It's a damn shame what's happened. Ugh, everything they do is just so bad, except for Andor. Andor was good. It's just no one watched it because of how bad they fumbled everything. But yeah, I don't know. The pencil lightsabers were insane. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they did half the stuff they did. Like, whose idea was it to give those dork rebels live action Wait. Oh, not a single soul was asking for that? Yeah, I agree. I don't think anyone who saw them live action even knew who they were. Well, you know why? The reason that they are live action is because they're Dave's creations. Because it's all about what Dave wants. Dave needs to play with his action figures. Dave needs to have his OC Ahsoka be the key to everything. It's all about what Dave wants to do. But Dave isn't the best storyteller. I think he's a better, like George Lucas, he's a better big picture guy. I don't think he should be in charge of the nitty gritty details. I do. I actually think George was better with the nitty gritty details than Dave was, even though he wasn't that good either. They're so anti Skywalker, but that's all anyone cares about. Oh, like moving away from the Skywalker family. See, I think that's smart, but they just didn't do it well. I think they should have. They should have. Like, I hate the sequel trilogy, but I can at least understand why they did The Force Awakens the way they did it, because they wanted to give some people something that was familiar because they were too afraid to try something new. Well, I don't think they should have done that, but I get why they did it. But what they really should have done is stuck with, like, they should have tried it with, like, the Old Republic or something like that, something that wouldn't mess with any of the main canon stuff, and see how people would react to what they were doing, and then maybe done stuff with the Skywalkers. I don't know. They fumbled so hard. Ugh, it's so frustrating. Like, we just shouldn't live in a world where Star Wars shows are getting canceled. They shouldn't have switched writers and directors every. Yes, 1000%. I don't know what they were thinking. They should have just given. As much as I don't like J.J. Abrams as a director, I think they should have just given him the whole trilogy. I have no idea why they would switch directors like that when they have such drastic differences in creative vision, like completely different. And it's so obvious when you watch the movies that J.J. and Ryan hate each other. Because it's basically just them fighting over to screw over each other's movies, and they're just using the Star Wars franchise to do it. It's like, bruh, this is not your. Don't just. Do you actually like J.J. Abrams? Look, I think J.J. Abrams has done okay stuff, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan. Mission Impossible 3 is the best movie of all time. I'm not gonna lie, I have not seen it. Should I check it out? Should I watch it? I just don't think he handled Star Wars very well. Or Star Trek very well. He's too obsessed with mystery boxes. He just does that with every movie. You know what I mean? Does he do that with Mission Impossible? Well, Mission Impossible makes more sense to have his little mystery box thing in it, I think, than Star Wars or Star Trek. Like, JJ always has to have, like, a timer or some mystery MacGuffin thing in every script that he writes. It's so weird. And he loves lens flares, which is fine. That's just his style. But I don't know. I'm not the biggest JJ fan. But what really soured me on him was The Force Awakens and Rise of Skywalker. Maybe I'll check out Mission Impossible 3, though. Maybe it's good. Oh my god. What were we talking about besides Lord of the Rings? Oh, Jar Jar. That all came from Jar Jar. Anyways, back to Return of the King. This poor guy. Oh my god. This guy's... Damn, bro. Right through the heart. Through the chest. Ew. Yeah, the prosthetics look super good on the orcs. Also, fun fact about this guy, he is actually, his looks are based on Harvey Weinstein. Because Harvey Weinstein kept trying to mess with the production of Lord of the Rings or something like that, or he was giving Peter Jackson a hard time with either Lord of the Rings or some other franchise, and Peter Jackson hated Harvey Weinstein, so he tried to give, like, obviously this is not exactly what Harvey Weinstein looks like, but it's supposed to be like a representation of Harvey Weinstein, which is pretty funny. His name's Gothmog, bruh. Bro, get out of there, man. See, this is why the Eagles couldn't just fly into Mordor. This is what I was trying to tell you guys. But everyone forgets. The White Rider, bro, he has a name. Bro, Lord Denethor is stupid. He's crazy. He's almost crazier than Gollum. Oh yeah, and then this is when they learn officially that Frodo and Sam are alive from Faramir. Yes. Belch. Not 2 days ago. He's the only true king. Who? Who's the only true king? Denethor? He looks insane. It's utter ruin. Who's the true king? Who are you referencing? Witless halfling? You can't say that. That's racist. Yeah, hidden across the street. What are you talking about? He's insane. Yeah, I'll take the one. This guy, he is not the true king. Red hair. Oh, Faramir. Low key, Faramir could be a good king, but no, he's not the true king. Him? No. It's Aragorn. Bruh. Boromir Glazer. Well, I mean, he well deserved, but bruh, give your son a chance, man. This was all cut, by the way, again, like I keep saying. All these great scenes are cut. Oh my god, he's insane. It's so sad too when you see all this. Like he's falling to the ground. He's old. He's demented, and he hates his son and loves his son. Like look at this. Oh yeah, he's seeing Boromir because he's legitimately crazy. I forgot about this scene. And he's gone. So like depressing. Oh, it's so good. So good. And it was all cut. Makes me mad. It makes me angry. Yeah, no. See, if this was me, I would have fallen to my death. There's no shot. Yeah, Middle Earth's screwed, buddy. If I was in charge, I would have fallen to my death. Splatted. Nothing left. Very far to fall. Oh, I think they sleep up here. Yeah, and they also sleep in the worst possible locations of all time. Frodo sleeps with his head to the cliff. Like, what? What if you rolled over, buddy? Ooh. The meth glare. The meth gaze. Come to Smeagol. Bro, he could have gotten it right here. He actually could have taken it and pushed him off, but he was, you know what? I'm going to stick to the plan. Boom. Yes, get him up there. Get him up there.
What has he his Smeagol? What has Smeagol ever done to him?
Oh my god, we've been going for 4 hours, and we are not even halfway through the movie. Oh my god, this might be a 12-hour stream, like you said. Low key might be a 12-hour stream. Low key means I will probably have to pee at some point during the stream. Like, look how good this looks. I'm sorry. Look how good he looks. Like the CGI here. This looks incredible. Like I don't think like you look at him and you're like, oh, this is just real. I don't know. To me, I think it looks really good. Like wow, the sweat, all the little like blemishes, mess ups on his face, the wrinkles, everything looks so good. Cut. There we go.
Do not stop until the city is taken. Slay them all.
Bilge. This is so good. What of the wizard? I will break him. What does that mean? I always imagine whenever he says that, I imagine Bane breaking Batman over his knee and him doing that with Gandalf. Could you imagine if they did something like that? How like how this sudden turn? Oh my God, Gandalf, no! Oh, I need some strong weed to get over this one. A good strain, a good Shire strain. Bilbo, please. It was oh I love this was cut too. I love this because they don't have any moments together, Pippin and Faramir, but here they actually like joke and become friends. It's so nice. Stupid theaters, bruh. Aw. And you learn from this extended cut that what the outfit that Pippin is wearing was the one that Faramir had as a boy, which is kind of cool. It's such a good moment. Aw. Remembering Boromir, and they can kind of bond over that. So good. And he compares Boromir to Denethor, and that like how he still loves him. It's so nice. Faramir is a G. The brothers are they're so good. Faramir and Boromir are such good characters. Because in the original, you cut to this scene right here. You don't see any of what we just saw. Ugh, it's like, bruh, you're missing out on so much context. And it brings Faramir and Pippin closer together, and then we actually know that Pippin understands a decent amount of the context of the relationship between Denethor, Faramir, and Boromir and how their dynamic sort of worked. But you lose that in the theatrical edition. But you people out there who think that it's better, the theatrical edition, are just insane. Ugh. Don't touch him. Don't touch his face. The subtitles just go away? Or? No, it's back. Okay. Weird. That was weird. Oh yeah, the gross tomato scene. Bro, you can't take it back, buddy. He's completely delusional. He's completely delusional. Oh, the tomatoes. I love how here we go. Faramir just calls it out. You wish now that our places had been in exchange, that I had died and Boromir had lived. And then he just goes, "Yes, I wish that." Oh my god. Terrible dad. L dad moment. Like, bruh. He's so good. All the actors are so good. And what's even crazier, what makes this crazy is that, like I said, in the extended versions in the last movie, we know that that Faramir even offered to go instead of Boromir. So it's like Denethor is like has like so much anger because he's angry that that Faramir, who he hates, was right, and he's also angry that he didn't send him instead because then Boromir would still be alive. It's like there's so many layers of anger and uh, resentment here that you lose in the theatrical edition. Oh, freaky Gollum! He's about to do freaky stuff. He's about to do a false flag attack on Sam here with some breadcrumbs. Oh, what's funny here, real quick. So this moment here. When did Ice Age come out? Hold on. This I know that must have sounded random, but there's a point I want to make here. 2002. Okay, when did Return of the King? Return. Oh, they came out in the same year. Okay, that's crazy. So there's a weird like comparison here. So this scene with Sam keeping an eye on Gollum and then Gollum pretending to be asleep and then waking up is almost frame for frame the same scene as in Ice Age when Manny's keeping an eye on, I can't remember the character's name, but the saber-toothed tiger, and the saber-toothed tiger was pretending to be asleep. It's like the same exact frame for frame shots. It's super weird. I'll try, if I can remember, I'll pull it up after we finish the movie. But it's so weird, and they came out in the same year. I was wondering if one stole it from the other, but I don't think they did. It's so strange. Like, look at Frodo. His head is just towards the cliff. I could never sleep like that. What? And you're at the edge. They're at the very edge. Like, go up higher. I don't know. There's got to be a better place than just sleeping at the edge like that. Ugh. And with Gollum, I could never sleep with Gollum being near me. Never. Oh, planted crumbs and then no more bread. No more bread. Ooh, close one.
Sneaking. Sneaking. Oh, Smeagol never sneak.
Fat Hobbit is always so polite. He's legitimately funnier than Jar Jar. And I was getting comments during this stream on that post, or on the short of that, saying that I was ridiculous for saying that. What are you talking about? He's funny. He literally calls him a fat hobbit and stupid. And he's funny. He's got good cadence. He's got good timing with his jokes. Like right here, he's like, and then he says, "I was sneaking." It's so funny. He's funny. He's actually like got comedic timing. Whereas Jar Jar has no comedic timing. He's just a moron. I'm gonna try to find the comments. Like here. Let me read some of the comments. Jar Jar took down an entire military and became the Gungan senator of Naboo. Jar Jar would accidentally get a hold of an E11 blaster and be the only time blasters had good aim. I don't even know if that is a bet. What that is that? I don't know what that means. You're laughing. He was corrupted and carried the One Ring for centuries, and you're laughing. That's got to be a meme, I think. But then this one, that's a strong opinion. You're wrong, but that is quite a take. I don't know. I think he is funnier. I'm sorry. He's funnier. Dobby's better than Gollum? No, Dobby is a loser. I was glad when Dobby was stabbed. That's right. You heard it here first, folks. I was glad when Dobby was stabbed. I'd stab him again. I'd stab him 8 times. Down with Dobby. Down with Dobby. Boo! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Dobby was fine. But Dobby was okay. Dobby helps you. Are you trying to talk like Dobby right now? No, I'm fine with Dobby. Gollum is a freak. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's either Gollum or Vladimir Putin as a goblin, because that's what he looks like. You've seen that, right? You know that Russia actually tried to sue Warner Brothers because they thought that Dobby was supposed to be looking like Vladimir Putin. Bro, you should have just never sued, because I think that's what brought the attention to it, man. They do look really similar. It's so funny. Like, what? You're really gonna sue them over that? Bruh, come on now. Um, you're right. Gollum is a freak and Dobby is good. Okay. I'm kidding. I don't want to stab Dobby. But people were way too sad about that. Sorry. Anyways, continue. Let's continue. Let's continue. Actually, before we do, I want to make sure that what I said was true about Russia suing them. Okay, they planned to. My bad. They planned to. It says here that in 2003, Russian lawyers reported plans to sue Warner Brothers, alleging the Dobby character in the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets was modeled after President Vladimir Putin. The claim stems from perceived similarities in appearance, which gained traction online. However, the lawsuit was never formally filed, and it was considered legally weak. Well, yeah. He does look a little bit like him, though. It's kind of crazy. Anyways, back to the Lord of Ring Gollum. Ooh, oh my god, if I played that on stream, oh boy, oh boy. I don't want to pay for it though. How much does it cost? How much is Lord of Ring Gollum? $9.99. Oh my god. It's still too much. It should be way cheaper. If I played that, I would probably lose my mind on stream. That would be funny. Something to think about. Something to think about. Anyways. Here we go. No more bread.
The fat one has eaten it.
Also, Gollum, look at him. He's not good at acting. Look at him. It's like, I don't know. Bruh, you definitely did something, man. Bruh, Frodo, come on, man. He can't have taken it.
Look, crumbs on his jacket says he took it. He took it.
I know this movie by heart, by the way. I could probably rehearse it almost line for line. I seen him. He's always stuffing his face, bro. Boom! Bro, he could have just thrown him off the cliff, by the way. Could you imagine? Oh my god. Forgot how ham you went on him. Oh my gosh. His hairs are so fake. Gollum's hairs? Wait. I don't think they look that bad. What do you mean? They're just spindly. Either way, they're going to look like bad because he has terrible hair. It's just like little bits left. I'm sorry, Dobby doesn't look as good as Gollum, though. Gollum looks better. Like, he holds up better as a CGI character. I guess, actually, that's not really fair. Pencil drawn? What? I disagree. Let me take a look. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I'll take a look. Hold on. Hold on. I don't think they look bad. What do you mean? I don't know. I think they look fine to me. They're just super spindly. I think anyone's hair would look pencil drawn if it was like if you had like it looks fake. I don't know if I agree. Here's the thing. I'll say this. I think but okay, let's be honest here. I mean, let's say like I have hair as long as I have right now, right? And but I had legitimately like 25 hairs left, like strands. It would not look real. It would look terrible. Like it would look like bad CGI because of how like awful it looks. I think that's why his hair looks bad because it genuinely looks awful. Like it's not realistic cuz it's not it doesn't look real because it's so like absurd. But I think it looks like it doesn't look I don't think it's because it looks like bad CGI. God, he looks horrifying here. I don't know, I think it looks pretty good. I don't know. And the lighting is really well done on him too. That's a big part of it. Like what? You're telling me this doesn't look real? Bruh, you're so mean. You're so mean, man. You're such a bully. You're such a bully, Mr. Luke Park Cinema. It's poisoned you against me. Low-key he has. Oh god, I'm about to sneeze. Hey. Also, the fact that Sam gets fatter and Frodo gets skinnier. No, here's the thing. I did mention that in the last stream. I made a joke about that. He's got to be eating. He's got to be sneaking like rotisserie chickens or something, man. Like, look at there's no jawline, bruh. How have you been traveling this long and you still got multiple chins, and you're eating only Elvish bread? I don't think so. I don't think so. Something's going on. You're sneaking rotisserie chickens or you're eating entire hobbits as you're going. Something is not right here. Imagine if they took it a different route and he just got super shredded and ripped by the end and he's like a bodybuilder. That would have been funny. Also, yeah, Sophia, you were getting done dirty on here. You were getting done so dirty. You gotta get him back. You gotta get him back for that one. Okay, anyways. Also, it is kind of funny that he just sends Sam home, like, okay, and then Sam leaves. Like, Sam's just gonna just walk all the way back to the Shire? No, you're gonna die. You're gonna get eaten. I don't know if I can, man. He's too strong. He is pretty, yeah. He's pretty good with those burns. You know, he's got to be a roast comedian. You gotta go on Kill Tony. If you're ever in Austin, go to Kill Tony and sign up for Kill Tony. I would think that would be actually so funny. He gotta listen to his master. You're not even wrong. You're right. I forgot. I keep forgetting. You're right. He actually does kind of have to listen to him. I just forgot because he comes back later to save Frodo. Imagine if he came like when he came back to save Frodo and he saves him. Frodo slaps him and is like, "You disobeyed me. Go back to the Shire, you idiot." And Sam's like, "Whoa, whoa." It changes the whole dynamic. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Technically, you're right. He does have to listen to him. Oh, that's so funny to think about. Oh my god, he just after everything that he does, he gets slapped and gets told to leave again. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, I don't like seeing Sam cry. It's sad. Aw. Damn, Frodo, you're harsh, man. Ooh. Even Gollum looks like he's like, dude, you're such a loser. And a slight problem I do have here. Pause. I do have to take a bathroom break. I know. So much happened. Yes, so much happened. What are you talking about? Saruman was killed. Grima Wormtongue was killed. Sam and Frodo made it to Mordor, basically. The all of Osgiliath was taken over by the orcs. The Witch King of Angmar is now running the show. We were introduced to Gothmog. We were introduced, like, very formally to Denethor and the issues with Faramir and Boromir. Pippin saw the Eye of Sauron and is now separated from Merry, and they're both on totally different paths at the moment. The sword of Elendil is being reforged. Arwen didn't go on the ship and she's back. Rohan is about to go to war to help Gondor. Gondor is about to go to war. What do you mean nothing started? It's all been set up. What are you talking about? Bro isn't paying attention. But, real quick, I do have to go to the bathroom. I know. Ooh, God forbid I take a pee break at 4 hours and 43 minutes into the stream. Hold on. So bear with me for like. That's L. Bro, you're L. You're L. You're L. Okay, bear with me. Professional does not do that. Okay, how about this? How about I take my drawers off right now and just pee into the lens? You like that? I'll just pee into the lens. My pee drawer, it's the lens. I'm going to pee into the lens. You're going to have to watch. How does that make you feel? Butt naked, pee into the lens right now. No, I'm kidding. I'll be right back. You can listen to the Ben Quadraneros song while I go to the bathroom. And this year might like that. Oh my god. Okay, I'll be right back. Listen to the Ben Quadraneros song.
From the dust of Tatooine, where the spirit cannot fail, a beacon rises, piercing through the galactic veil. Not a single victory defines his noble name, but the fire of persistence burning in the sacred flame. He faces destiny.
Okay, I'm back from my pee break, everybody. Okay. Let's get back to it. Oh my god. What a relief. What a relief. Okay, yeah, this is kind of a famous little scene right here. Wait, what just happened? Oh. Famous little scene right here where Pippin sings while we have a little bit of a, I guess not a kind of a montage of Faramir dying in battle. Or not, okay, not dying, my bad, he doesn't die. But no, Ghost is kind of too much. Yeah, I do kind of agree. Like, I think they're cool, and I think, like, the whole idea and, like, lore is cool. I can't think of how they would have even survived without them, though. That's true. Well, I'll pause for a brief moment. It's, okay, here's, like, also, you know nothing about them. The ghosts. Well, they do explain a little bit of their lore and everything in the movie, but my problem with them, and especially in the extended edition, but my problem with them is, like, they're super powerful, but there's not really any, they're not stunted in any real way. Like, the only reason that they leave is because Aragorn tells them to leave. I think that their power balancing should have been more thought out. I don't know. Like, because in the curse is that they can't rest until the line of king, like someone from the line of kings tells them that they're at peace or whatever, right? Because they broke their promise. But I think that the curse should have been like they have to, um, I don't know, fight one last battle for the line of kings or whatever. So then like they fight the last like the battle of Pelennor Fields, and then they dissipate instead of Aragorn being like, okay, I'll release you now, even though they still have to kill Sauron, because it kind of makes Aragorn look a little incompetent for releasing them before defeating the big bad of the whole entire Middle Earth. So I think if the curse was structured a bit better, like okay, you must fight one last battle or fight one more battle or something like that. And then by the time that battle is over, I don't know. Something. It's just vague how they work, and they're super powerful. I'm chill with it for the insane ore farming. They are cool. The cool factor is through the roof. They're awesome. I can't disagree with you there. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about them. It's just like Gimli was low-key right. He was like, don't release them, and then Aragorn releases them. And it's like, bro, you could have used them at that last battle, man. You could have used them. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways. Another Lord nonsense. It's nothing compared to your Herald nonsense, buddy. Let's not go down that rabbit hole again. Why should Mary... So much cost of hell. I do like this too, because she can relate to Mary on... Like, they're very late... Whoa, I'm having a stroke here. She relates to him in a way you wouldn't expect, I guess. Like, kind of... Because she's a woman, she's not supposed to fight in battle. So... And Mary is not expected to fight in battle either because of his size. And so she's like, well, why can't he fight? And it's like the same reason, like, why can't I fight? I have the same amount of cause to fight as you do, even though I'm a woman. And so does he. I mean, she's not saying that, like, why can't I fight? But it's nice, where she's kind of like living vicariously through him. The character is useless. No, she is not useless. Sophia, bruh, get him under control. She is not useless. She's not useless at all. You're going to regret that in about an hour from now. Once you see what she does. She is awesome. Exactly. She avenges Theoden, kills a ringwraith. She does nothing but yap. Oh my god. She doesn't, though. She doesn't just yap, bruh. Anyways. I'm dead. Yeah, I can't believe it. Uh-oh, Alcasol Unfiltered is live. I sure am. Live. Share and tell your buddies to subscribe immediately. She gotta stop asking dumb questions. She's not asking dumb questions. What are you talking about? Oh, I know it's Jaden. I know it's Mr. Jaden. Hello, Mr. Jaden. How are you? How could you say that she's asking dumb questions? What are you talking about, Mr. Park? She's not. Galen's here too. Hi, Galen. What's up, man? He misses you at affairs. I miss him at affairs. I miss affairs very much. But I'm actually working basically at affairs 2.0. It's crazy. It's like the same thing. I'll have to tell him about it at some point. It's like insane. It's like the same exact company, basically. Oh my god, I'm dying. Utah affairs. Yes, sir. Exactly. We have healthcare, though. That's pretty cool. I need to find the LA affairs pretty soon. Bro, pit stop here. Pit stop in Utah. Work here. They got healthcare for part-time employees. It's great. Like full healthcare. Also, she's not yapping too much, Mr. Park. What are you talking about? And okay, since you're a big Harold Potter lover, why don't we go back to Harold Potter? Hermione yaps constantly. She's like the most annoying character in that whole series, buddy. Absolute chump behavior. Let him sleep. Who? Harold? Sleepy Harold Potter? They call him Sleepy Harold Potter. They say, wow, she's a disgusting, disgusting creature, Hermione. I don't like Hermione one bit. She's terrible. They call her Crooked Hermione. I don't like her at all. Yeah, well, she's a stupid, dumb kid, and I don't like her. I'm kidding. She's annoying, though. Wait, she grows up and she's the same. She doesn't even change. She's still annoying when she grows up, by the way. Golly. And then she picks a ginger. The redheaded stepchild. She picks the ginger. What a loser. What a loser. That's how people are in UK? Yeah, they got bad teeth and they're annoying. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But in Harry Potter, it's true. It's true. Oh my god. Okay, let's get back to the real fantasy franchise here, the actual good one. Thank you. I agree. Thank you. See? High IQ. Harry Potter's low IQ. It's low IQ. Not in art. Oh my god. Bro, don't even get me started with your stupid little art thing. No, I'm kidding. It's not stupid. We already came to an agreement on that. We agree on like 99% of it. We're not going to have a debate about art via chat. That's for sure. Oh my god. That took like 4 hours to get anywhere about art. Holy. We agreed that I have a higher... Touche, Mr. Park. You are the rage baiter. I crown you the rage baiter. If I ever get monetized, the top tier... if I ever... Okay, here's the deal. If I ever get monetized or anything like that, or I have mods or whatever, you will be crowned rage baiter. That'll be your title in whatever the chat is. You will be that'll be like the tier or whatever, subscription tier or whatever thing. I'll gift you a sub or whatever, and you'll be a rage baiter as a title. Dear Lord. Oh my god. Yeah, so he's having a dream about Arwen dying. It's very sad and scary. Also, this is so funny. This guard goes to wake him up, and he did. Oh my god, sorry. Something just was like screaming around outside that scared me so bad. Oh my god. It sounded like something was banging on my window. Oh, sorry. What I was saying, let me rewind it. He's having this horrible dream, and then a guard wakes him up, and his response is to get up with a knife. Look at the guard's face. I'd be like, okay. Anyways, like what? This guy's got to get some help. I'd be like, oh my god, this guy's gonna lead us to battle. He's insane. He sleeps with a knife and he has PTSD. Now you wish you had a shotgun? Who says I don't? No, I'm kidding, I don't. Should I buy $100 one like you have? Is that one actually good, the one that you bought? Okay, this is crazy. Why do you have fur rugs and all this tapestry stuff for a little camp? And like, you don't need all that. Come on, man. Ooh, he's here. Also, I don't think based on how Theoden just left, I don't think he likes Elrond very much. I don't even know why. Like, look at he walks over and he just looks super angry. Why doesn't he like Elrond? Do they've got beef? It's also kind of crazy that they don't ever have a scene together. I've never thought about that. Isn't it kind of crazy? It works good, it shoots. Well, I'm glad it shoots. What is it, like a decent shotgun? Have you had other shotguns? If he was really wanting to win, he would have just left those and bring more weapons. Okay, I agree with leaving them, but I think that they have. Sure. I don't know why he needs all the carpets and all that. I think that's a bit extra. What's weird though, I never thought about this until now, but I guess like it's kind of crazy that Elrond and Theoden don't have any scenes together. I never really thought about it. That it's also so sad that Theoden's dead in real life. He was so good. He didn't even get an honorary mention at the Oscars. Did you guys hear about that? There was some. I didn't watch the Oscars. I'm not a really big Oscars watcher guy, but I did hear that they were doing like some kind of like RIP or like legendary actors or like some kind of honorary thing, and he didn't get any kind of mention, even though he was in Titanic and The Lord of the Rings, which were both like massive Oscar winners and got like the most Oscars like nominated. Asserting dominance, they do that every year. Yeah, but he wasn't mentioned. I don't think he was mentioned. His name's Bernard something. He was that's too bad. He was too late and too early. Yeah, they do it in memoriam videos every year and didn't put him in it. That's a shame. I don't know. I think he should have been put at least one. Maybe they'll realize their blunder and do it next year. He deserved it. And he isn't even in very much. I'm pretty sure he was more of a theater actor or something because he wasn't in many films. But the films he was in were all like Oscar films. Thought he died in 2024. Why didn't they do it the year before? Did they put him in it? Maybe I'm stupid. But I heard that there was some outrage. Cast of. I can't remember his last name. It's Bernard something. Bernard Hill. Was Bernard Hill in Oscar? He was not. Bernard Hill was omitted from the 2025 Oscars in Memoriam segment due to the Academy's limited selective television montage and potential unconfirmed non-membership in the Academy. Despite his roles in the Titanic and The Lord of the Rings, fans and critics considered this a major snub. It was a major snub. That's so frustrating. When did he die? He did die. I think he did die in 2024. Let's see. May 5th, 2024. So he died like mid 2024. That's so sad. He definitely deserved a mention. That's very frustrating. He was only 5'9". Oh my god. Thought he was taller than that. What other movies was he in? Lord of the Rings, Titanic, The Bounty. I don't know any of these other movies. Gothica, True Crime, Shirley Valentine. I don't know. He did get actor award for outstanding performance by a cast in a motion picture. Was that for Titanic? Critics' Choice Award for cast and best cast in a film. Okay, well, whatever. Still, yeah, he was snubbed. He should have been in the tribute. That's a bummer. Maybe next year they'll remember or fix it. I don't know. I'm sure his family put up a stink about it.
Arwen is dying.
No, no. Sophia, I have a question actually because I don't know about this. How come? No, my Arwen. I knew you were gonna say something. Why? How come? I. It's not really explained in the movie what she's like. Why is she dying and Elrond isn't dying? I don't understand. Why is she so intrinsically affected by Sauron's growing power, but Elrond isn't? And why does the evening star, like I don't understand. Is it explained in the movies? Did I miss that? That is one thing I've never been able to really pinpoint. I assumed it was because she was supposed to leave and she didn't, but then again, Elrond didn't leave and he seems pretty fine. Honestly, I'm a little confused about that too. I need to do some research real quick. Yeah, because I don't know. Because I always thought, because I've heard different things. I've heard that she's affected by it directly, like it's like his growing power directly affects her, and then I've also heard that it's just because she should have left Middle Earth earlier. But then, like the Elrond being fine makes no sense. Then it's something about her choosing to stay and attaching herself to Aragorn or something. That's what I thought. But then, like he connects it. What makes it confusing is Elrond connects it to the star thing. I'll look it up. Why does Arwen or how is Arwen dying in Lord of the Rings movie? Well, that's not very helpful. It just says the top thing says because her fate is tied to the One Ring in the fading light of the elves. As Sauron's power grows and the elves leave Middle Earth, Arwen, who chose morality for Aragorn, becomes weak and, quote, fades with her life force tied to the survival of the ring bearer. Why? Okay, what about the subreddit? Yeah, it's her mortality tied to Aragorn. So, like, if Sauron wins, then she dead. I guess that makes sense. But the only issue I understand that, but the only issue I have is I don't know why this is only a thing in the movie, not the book. I wish they didn't keep it in the movie. I think the reason they did put it in the movie is just so that there were higher stakes with her. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't like that it's in the movie. I think they should have just kept it out. I think they just needed a way for Aragorn to go back to her or something. Yeah, I agree. You're probably right. I think it's silly just because why doesn't not Aragorn? Why doesn't Elrond have the same problem? Actually, what's crazy is I feel like Elrond should be more affected because he has one of the rings that Sauron made. I'm pretty sure. Doesn't he have one? It's weird. Anyways, another lore loophole. I wouldn't call it a loophole per se. If anything, it's detrimental. It's because she's not really in the books, so they needed something to make. Oh yeah, you're right. She wasn't really in the books. You're right. You're right. You're right. I just think it's weird that she is like the only elf that has this weird intrinsic attachment to Frodo and the One Ring. It just doesn't really make sense to me. I think they should have done something different. I don't know. Cuz maybe like cuz I could understand actually you know what? I could understand if they maybe uh portrayed it as like because Elrond and Galadriel both have rings of power, so you could argue that okay, since Sauron's power is growing, they're able to stay because they have the rings or whatever. But all the other elves have to leave, or else they'll they'll die or whatever. And so Arwen staying is detrimental just because the more like if Sauron does take over, she dies, right? Instead of this weird, deep, direct connection to Frodo in the One Ring. Yeah, I don't think they thought it out. Maybe because she saved Frodo's life back in the first movie, that ties her to him in the ring more than others. Maybe. It could be it too, yeah. I don't know. You could be right. I don't really like that though, personally. But you could be right. I don't know. I don't like things like that because then it's like, well, why? Like, where does it end? Because like, technically, Elrond saved him too. You know, so why isn't he intrinsically attached to him? You know what I mean? It's weird. It's a little distracting. It is an issue that I do have. Is her weird like thing? I think they should have gone with something different. Unless there is someone out there who can legitimately give like a direct reason. Yeah, I was already confused by that. Yeah, it's so weird. Cause like, look, even here in the film, her necklace is like turning gray. Like what? Like, cause then it's just weird. Cause now it's like she's connected to the ring. She's connected to Frodo. She's also connected to this necklace, which is also a star or is somehow associated with a star. And also the Evening Star is also their last name. It's so it's very confusing. Anyways, we can move on. Arwen's life is now tied to the fate of the ring. The shadow is upon us. Okay, that's it. That's all the explanation that there is. But not to victory. Bro, you gotta have hope, man. Here's another example. Okay, another problem. Slight problem. I know I'm having a lot of critiques here, but this is kind of like the Gandalf thing. Like how does he know about the pirate ships? How did he get this information? It's like when Gandalf just knew that the Witch King of Angmar was the guy who stabbed Frodo. Like how does first of all, how does everyone know about this? And also, if he did know about it, why didn't he tell anyone earlier? It's a little weird. Little weird. Because it's not like he has elves to spy for him, you know? They're all gone. So how does he know? They'll be in the city in 2 days. Like that's very specific information that you have here. I don't know. Like this kind of makes sense. I can understand him knowing about the ghosts because everyone seems to know about them. Like it's like a lore, like a general history thing. It's also kind of crazy that everyone just accepts that there are ghosts that live in a mountain, though. That's kind of insane. Yes, the sword! It's so good. The sword is crazy. And the shot of it when he unsheathes it is insane. It just keeps going. It's so long. Ugh, it's so good. And the music is so good. Everything about it is so good. It's so good. Like, look at this shot. Big ass sword. And it has all the runes carved into it. So good. So good. It is nice that he actually has hope in men, though, a little bit. Even though, I mean, he kind of just low-key said that he doesn't believe in him, but he does have hope, sort of, I guess. Cool ass sword, though. This is also weird. Okay, I know I keep saying. Okay, I guess everything with the ghosts is just odd to me. For all the things we discussed, like they're overpowered, the way that they operate is kind of confusing, and how like the rules of their existence works is confusing. The Arwen stuff is confusing. Everything in this hill or this base camp is confusing. So, like, why is he also leaving him and Legolas and Gimli, their best fighters, leave them without telling them anything? They don't tell them they're getting an army of ghosts. They don't tell them that they're gonna come back. It's weird. It's like because then Theoden and all the men think that they've just abandoned them, and that's a huge morale uh, bump. You know, why couldn't Aragorn just tell Theoden, like, look, bruh, well, I have the sword now because I'm the king, and I'm gonna go raise up an army from the dead to go fight. That would be a morale booster, and it would likely make Rohan even fight even better, knowing that they have ghost reinforcements on the way, you know? But no, he doesn't tell them that. Like, tell them. Why would you not tell them? It's weird. That's like if the U.S. Army were to send in troops to, like, Iran or something right now, right? And then, like, the top generals, or, like, their best, like, the Navy SEALs were there, and then the Navy SEALs left without any explanation, and then halfway through the battle, they showed up with, like, a second army. That would not fly. People would be freaking out. Like, what do you mean you're gonna leave? You're our best troops. Why would you leave without telling us? Like, what's happening? It's a little weird. Everything up here is weird. Everything in this camp is so odd. The writing choices are odd up here. Like, she's like, we need you here, and he just says nothing. Bruh, tell her. Oh, and she finally is like, bruh, I love you. Well, she doesn't say it, but she hints at it. Finally. It is but a shadow and a thought that you love. That's kind of depressing. Cannot give you what you seek. That's good, though. I would have just said that. Maybe not it's the shadow and a thought that you love. That's kind of sad. I have wished you joy since I first saw you. This was cut. That's nice. See, he saved it. He saved it. Damn. She still he could have told her though that they're gonna get an army of ghosts, but yes, I'm glad he at least took them with him. Like, bruh. Also, he didn't even tell them here, which is kind of crazy. Like, bruh, come on, man. Like, they left without anything. Like, say something. Say something. Tell them. Look at them. They're like, what the hell, man? Where are you going? Not even a word to Theoden. Disrespectful. And wait, I didn't even think about this. This is the last time that Theoden even sees Aragorn. That's their last moment because Theoden dies. Spoiler alert, Theoden dies. That's kind of depressing. Damn. They even call out to him and he says nothing, bruh. Why does he leave on the eve of battle? He leaves because there is no hope. Like, see what he's done? Indirectly caused so many problems in morale. I do like this, though. No, we will not. But we will meet them in battle nonetheless. Yes, you will, sir. Top G right here. He's the real top G. Theoden is the real top G. I always like this shot because it reminded me of like an anti-Mordor. I'll rewind it a little bit. This shot, the sunrise, anti-Mordor shot. Excuse me. How far in are we? Oh my god, we're still not even halfway in. How? That's crazy. We've been live for 5 hours. I think it's pretty cool that he's willing to make her like queen, sort of, though. That's pretty cool. Take my seat in Edoras. That's awesome. Darren is the G. He's the guy. Aw, I would have you smile again, bro. He's such a G. Foreshadowing. Do not grieve for those whose time has come. Predatory looks. Bruh. Get your mind out of the gutter, man. It's her uncle, buddy. Jesus Christ. Golly, man. You just had to ruin this nice moment. Come on. Here's some little bit of exposition here, a little lore dump. To explain the ghosts, Luke, in case you were wondering. They were cursed never to rest because they failed to come to battle until they have fulfilled their pledge. Horse never gets tired, bruh. Shut up! No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a time skip, buddy. I'm kidding. I was joking. But it is a time jump. Time skip. Great location too. I love that little like I guess valley, canyon. I don't know what you'd call it. Canyon, I guess. Crevice. The very warmth of my blood seems stolen away. Bruh. Chill, Gimli. Come on. Some of these camera movements are bad. Why? What do you mean? Wait. Well, I think it's just supposed to be eerie, you know? It's supposed to be just uncomfortable because it's like they're... I don't know. It's all handheld. The weird pull-out that they do all the time. Pull-out? What? Wait, what pull-out? Hold on. Let me rewind a bit. Oh, here? Laggy looking? These shots? I don't know what pull-out shots you're talking about. These? Oh, that. Out of the cave. I don't know. I think it's okay. I don't have a problem with it personally. I think it's supposed to just be weird. I don't think it's supposed to be, like, steady, really. You're also not... They do that all the time. What? Do they? I don't think they do. Do they really? I don't remember other times they've done it. I guess they did it... No, you're right. They have done it with some of the paths and stuff. I don't know. Well, here's another thing. You're not hearing it with, like, the sound design or anything. Okay, they did do it again here. You're not hearing it with the sound design and everything. I think it's better with that. On its own, it could look a little awkward, I guess. Because I'm not I'm watching it without any sound. Because I just know it by heart. But I guess if you've never... I don't know. I think it's fine. But you're Mr. DP, so maybe you're right. Maybe it could have been better. Only those shots. Okay, I'll give you that. Maybe they could have done those a little better. I'll give you that one.
Oh, my back.
I love that too. He's like, a dwarf wouldn't go on the ground, or an elf will go on the ground with a dwarf dare not. I'll never hear the end of it. Well, yeah, because you're a lame little chump, Gimli. Urgh. I'm kidding. I love Gimli. Genghis. I love Aomir too. I love all the characters pretty much. I don't think there's a character I dislike. What's the difference between a hobbit and dwarf? Oh, like dwarves are bigger than hobbits generally. They're a little bit taller. Bruh, what do you mean never? Why does it need to be explained? They look very different. But I will explain it. The dwarves are a little bit bigger. They live deep in the mountains. They're a bit more rugged. They're a bit more built. Uh, they naturally grow like huge beards and are very burly people. Uh, and then the hobbits are more like men but shorter. But they're, you know what I mean? They're very different culturally as well. I mean, they both, like, the hobbits live technically underground. I mean, they live in, like, burrows, I guess. But the dwarves live deep, deep within the mountains. They're very different. Well, in the Hobbit movies, you watch the Hobbit movies, they're very different in that. Bilbo is certainly not like the dwarves at all in the Hobbit movies. And Bilbo, although he is an adventurer, by the end of the films, when he starts out, he's very representative of a regular hobbit. And he's very drastically different from the dwarves. Bro, they tricked him. He's not even going to battle, bro. None of my riders can bear you as a burden. Why is he a burden, huh? Do you hate hobbits? Do you hate hobbits, Theoden? But wait, the G, the goated gal herself, takes him. Boom! She's got to be pretty strong to lift him up, by the way. Now helping is helping. No, he's good. He's a good soldier, bruh. Oh my god, I love this cut that's about to happen. Because you're about to get real hyped here, and then it's all taken away with one shot, like a couple shots. So you got I can't speak. Goated music playing while they're all funneling out, and then cut to a big ol' army in just a second. Oh boy, and they're like chanting. It's horrifying. I don't know if maybe you can hear it. Horrifying. The drummers, Olag High drummers. Chef ATL has that exact shot. Oh, you mean of the horses? The barn shot? That's funny. Bro, don't compare that. It's different. How dare you? They took shots from Lord of the Rings. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, a lot of this was extended too that they cut. Shut up, Legolas. No one wants to hear you getting bored. No, I'm tired. I've been talking for 5.5 hours straight, buddy. I'm not bored. I love these movies. You think you can get me because I yawned one time? I might need to drink some water though. Low key. My voice is starting to wane a little bit. Oh yeah, Gimli tries blowing it away. Oh, he's so funny. Okay. I'm missing Dark Voyager power for this. Can't you play it while you am I on the TV? Is that why? You can play it while you watch me. You don't have to this doesn't demand your entire attention, I guess. But I appreciate that. That means a lot, man. I'm on the TV? That's so funny. I appreciate that. You're watching me over Fortnite. Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot about the skulls. They all fall. Oh my god, he's stepping on them. I need to lock in for Fort. Can't let a distraction. Bro, Fort is lame. Oh, so funny. He's crunching their skulls in. What's crazy is this is the last Lord of the Rings stream until Hunt for Gollum comes out, which is kind of insane that that's going to be a real thing. Oh, this place looks so cool. Under the mountain fortress. Oh god, I must have yawned. No! There it is. Is this where Gandalf says you shall not pass? No, it's not. That was Moria. Although it does look a little similar. The colors are a bit different, but no, it's not. It's not the same place. I don't even know this guy's name. They never mention his name in the movies. The Ghost Man. He reminds me of, shoot, what's that guy's name? What's his name? Is it Barbados? Captain Barbados? Barbossa. He reminds me of Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean. A little bit. Badildo. Hey. Hey. No, he reminds me of Barbossa. From from Pirates of the Caribbean. But I think, honestly, I don't even know. How does I need to look at Barbossa. The skeleton version. What, bro? Why are there no versions of him as the skeleton on the Google page? He looks okay. The CG. I honestly prefer the ghost look of these guys to Barbossa. Hey, Badillo. This guy. Wait, did he touch him? He did. Yeah, because he's from the line of Elendil, or whatever. That must have been a shocker for a ghost to be touched. Jeez, good lord. And then we got like, oh wait, the avalanche is in this. The skull avalanche. Oh my god, they just stare at him. Say something. Say something. What are you doing? Why are you not saying anything? They said, what are you doing? And I said, I'm going to fight for Gondor. Fight for me. Good man. Oh, the sword is so cool. Bro's just laughing at him. Here it comes. This was cut. I'm originally just cut right there to another shot. It's about to happen. Oh, excuse me. Whenever I yawn, I get scared because of that one time I started to get really sick on stream. I have PTSD. Here we go. The skull avalanche. That was cut. Imagine they filmed all of this and it was cut. This whole sequence here was cut from the theatrical edition. That's insane. So much work done for nothing. Wait, that Steam affect us, meh? Huh? What? You mean Steam or stream? Look at the skull avalanche. It's crazy. Oh my god. So many, bruh. What do you mean that Steam affect us meh? Do you mean stream? And also, what do you mean affect? What are you talking about here? This me being yawning? The pirate ships. Oh my god. I don't know what happened. I just went crazy for his half second there. Steam? Like this, what's Steam? The Steam in the cave? Oh, the Steam effect is mid. Okay, you said us. My bad. I misunderstood. What do you mean the Steam effect was mid? It was real. What are you talking about? They used real steam. It was like a smoke machine. It looked pretty good. It was legitimately real. Oh, or do you mean when he was blowing it? I'll admit when he was trying to blow the like little misty hand thing, maybe that didn't look too great, but the actual steam was real. Oh my god, the siege towers, they're here. It looked like a reality TV effect, bruh. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Get out of here with that. How dare you? Chump. Chump. Poor Faramir here got shot by 2 arrows. I guess it's like his brother. He's twinning with his brother, low key. I forgot he has a warg, and then the warg disappears. He doesn't use it again. Hobbit. You're wrong. Oh, it doesn't disappear. Never mind. I forgot that was cut out of the other one. Oh, he's got the the Tism walk. Hobbit is not better. Sorry. Wrong. Wrong answer. None survived. Faramir's alive, you chump. Look at this guy by there with the skull hat. Why does he... Whose head is that? That's terrible. Oh my god, this is horrifying. And he's got like no nose. Five Kingdom. What is that? Isn't that Are you talking about wait. Hold on. Are you talking about the Battle of the Five Armies or something else? Battle of the Five Armies is so bad. Be for real. The Battle of the Five Armies is terrible. It's all just a buttload of CGI slop. The battles here look real because they're real people fighting in them. They only use CGI for like the massive shots. Most of the massive shots. But the Battle of the Five Armies relies so heavily on CGI. It's awful. Because they were trying to outdo this battle, because this battle was like the big battle. And then they did the Battle of the Five Armies, and it was just like CGI slop, like how the end of Black Panther was CGI slop with Killmonger. Was it Killmonger? Excuse me. Yeah, Killmonger versus Black Panther. Because, like, the problem I have with the heavy CGI battles a lot of the time, especially in the Battle of the Five Armies, is it's like they're weightless and, like, so fluid. I don't know. It's just doesn't feel real enough. Like, here, bruh. Sauron's been prepping. Bro has been working double time. Excuse me? Ed Sheeran Icy Fire is so good. What is that? What is that? Ed? Oh, it's a movie? Wait, what? He played a song? You're not a real fan? I don't know about Ed Sheeran. I didn't know he had a song in Lord of the Rings or in the Hobbit movies. Interesting. That movie came out in 2013? Oh my god. That's crazy. That's cool, I guess. I'll have to listen to it. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know much about Edward Sheeran. Anywho, it's about to happen. Some of these were cut out of the movie. They have dragons, but they can't even... Bruh. Shut up! No, I'm kidding. They're not useless. Are you kidding me? Did you not watch what just happened? Chump. Chump. Waiting in chat right now. This was cut too. I don't know why they would use the little battering ram though when they have Bolg. It's not Bolg. Wait, what's his name? Shoot, what's its name? Braun or something. Grand. That's its name. Grand. The battering ram. The pig battering or the wolf or pig battering ram. Yes, so good. Get him. Yo, get your shaving. Bro, Gandalf is so good. Boom. Hold on. The new Hollywood method should be instead of giving $300 million to make another remake, let's give $2 to $15 million to up and coming filmmakers who are going to make the next classics. Big budget filmmaking is dead. 1000% agree. That I 1000 second that. I second that 1,000 times. They could make so many great movies instead of spending like they're spending on Doomsday $1 billion on one stupid bad movie that's gonna come out. Finally, some action after 2 hours, bruh. Well, what are you talking about? It's been everything that's happened has been interesting. Also, we have had action. I don't know if you forgot the Battle of Osgiliath, among other things that happened. Anywho, Andy saves Gandalf. Getting Grand, man. What are you guys waiting for? This is insane. Also, you're real close to the front there. Buddy, I would not be that close. Oh my god, there's piles of them. Forgot about that. And that was cut. Also, Gandalf spinning with a stick when he's a wizard. What's wrong with that? The magic, it's a light magic system in this world, by the way. Must be demented from all the weed. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The magic system is light. It's not like Harry Potter. His magic is not like that extreme. Grand, get him in there. Grand is crazy looking. It's huge. Yeah, bro smokes way too much weed. Gandalf is the weed guy. Get in there. The pirates, bro. You guys are slow, bro. These guys don't even get a chance. Bruh. Oh, that's Peter Jackson, I think. Yeah, they killed him. Bro, that's crazy. And then they start screaming. They run out and scream. That's horrifying, bro. They're so powerful. Yeah, I'd be terrified too. Oh my god. They shouldn't have cut this part. Oh my god, I forgot about Frodo. It's been so long. Also, we just hit the halfway point. Oh my god, how long? It's been almost 6 hours. Oh boy. I shouldn't have done the preamble for so long. I spent like an hour and a half before even doing the movie. Yeah, it kind of is the only way. You can't really turn back now, buddy. Also, at this point, Frodo is like he's faded, bruh. He's so tired and like messed up. No. No, Gollum, don't do it. Shelob. We're about to see Shelob. Luke, have you seen this movie? Do you know about Shelob? Probably don't. I'm guessing you don't. Oh, what just happened in the stream? Oh, never mind. Bruh, betrayed. Sam must be dumb still following Gollum. You mean Frodo? Well, here's the thing. He's been tricked. Frodo's been tricked by Gollum. And like I said earlier, Frodo still has this like false hope that not false hope, but he's convinced that he has to like be like have faith in Gollum to have faith in himself, that he won't turn into what Gollum is, you know what I mean? And he's also at this point he's like so twisted and tired and like messed with that he, what else is he going to do? Also he needs a guide. He can't go up on his own. But he was just betrayed right here. Just betrayed by Gollum. Oh boy. What is that? I want to know what these skeletons are of. That was such a small one. What is that? A monkey creature? What birds are living up here, by the way? Golly. Sam's crawling his way down. Fatty. Little fatty. Oh, imagine if he died right here. He trips. Imagine if he just fell and died. And the bread. Now there's proof that Gollum set him up. And that just reinforces him to go back up there. I love Sam. Sam is about to get he has a couple major hero moments in this film, but he is about to get the hero moment of the film, I think, with Shelob, the Shelob fight. It's so good. So good. Oh, what is all over me? I got hairs all over my jacket, bro. And he has the light. Remember the light? He hasn't used it until this movie. Yes. And Shelob. God, it's horrifying, bro. Shelob is horrifying. My God. Ugh. Gollum did have a pretty genius plan, though. Let her eat them, and then he can just rummage through the scraps to get the ring. Although I feel like Shelob would take the ring somehow, because Shelob is like a sentient creature. She's not just like a mindless spider. You know what I mean? But who knows? Maybe not. Maybe Gollum was just dumb the whole time. Come on, Frodo. Oh, and he dropped the light. Stupid Frodo. Idiot. Immediately dropped the light. More. Oh, this set is pretty cool, too. No. Excuse me. Oh, boy. Getting tired. I have to push through. Gollum, you evil chump. Evil Chud Gollum. Gollum was Chud before Chud was real. Middle-earth Chud Gollum. Do you think Gollum is a chud? Would you say Gollum is a chud? Yes, Frodo. Come on. Come on, hurry. Hurry. Oh, you left your sword. L move. He just drops everything. Sometimes Frodo boggles my mind. Like, bruh, come on. Oh my god. I'm not familiar with those Gen Z slangs. Chud? You're not familiar with Chud? Oh my god. Kill him, kill him, kill him.
It was the precious. The precious made us do it.
Sure, buddy. Sure. Bro, Frodo's way too nice. I would have killed him. My question, I've always kind of wondered this. I guess Gollum would just go back to the Misty Mountains. I don't know where he'd go with the ring. Would he just go back to the Misty Mountains? I guess so. That would not work too well. Bro would get captured. Oh boy. Ugh. Throw him. Boom! That would hurt. Finally, Frodo, you got rid of that bastard. At least he sees the truth, finally. But again, like, you can't really fault him too bad. First of all, he needed a guide no matter what. Second of all, he saw himself in Gollum and he wanted to believe that he could be good. And third of all, he's like so tired and delusional, it's like, I can understand. Oh yeah, this little vision. This is a nice little break. Some nice greenery, some sunlight, some warmth probably. I'm here. Oh. Oh god, I'm yawning again. Stop yawning, please. And then, this is kind of cool. Little transition. It's like when you start falling asleep in a car and you lift your head up. Boom. Yes, Frodo, keep going. Keep going. Oh yeah, this is cut too. All the horses. All the horses. Minas Tirith is surrounded lower levels in flames. Oh my god. Oops. Yeah, you guys gotta get going, man. You guys gotta get going, man. Many who love you. I think he had a little crush on her. It's also kind of nice. You getting bored right now? No, I'm just tired. I've been talking for 6 hours. I'm a little bit tired. Also, I don't have too much to say right here. I'm impressed with everything. I really like how, like, the common theme of everyone here is that they've kind of accepted, they're past the grieving stage of the hopelessness, and they've accepted that there's no hope, and now they're just gonna fight for everything they have left. And it's like the theme across everyone: Frodo, Sam, Theoden, Gandalf, Pippin a little bit. Pippin's getting there. Everyone's sort of at this point. across the board for different, I mean, mainly the same reasons, but for in different circumstances. And it's kind of fun to see everyone converge on the same feelings and thoughts as they face the enemy in this final battle. Very well done. Very, very well done indeed. Oh my god, the fire catapults, I forgot about this. Grand, bro, get in there. I can't remember. I think Grand is supposed to be a pig, but he looks a bit more like a wolf. I don't remember what he's supposed to be. I think it's a wolf. Never mind. It's not a pig. Is Grand a wolf or a pig? Let me see. Grand, a wolf, or pig? Okay, it's a wolf. For some reason, I thought it was supposed to be a pig or something. I don't know. Looks more like a wolf. TBH. Oh my god, and they're gonna burn Faramir. I forgot about this too. Bruh. No. You're dumb. Stupid Denethor, man. He's not only gonna burn Faramir, he's gonna burn himself alive with Faramir. It blooms once again. The king is gonna be there. God. Bro, you should be evacuating people, man. You don't have time for this, bruh. Oh my god, he's so... Jesus Christ. He's terrible. I forgot about this stuff. With him being actually, like, the worst person. What even is that? I think that's a graveyard back there, explicitly. Yeah. And his men are just chill with this, by the way, which is kind of insane. Oh yeah, we're gonna burn you. We're fine with burning you and your son alive. Yeah. No. What are you guys doing, bruh? Bring wood and oil. No. Oh my god, the Olag High soldiers. I forgot about this. This is funny. Gandalf did not expect that. I love the design of Grand. Having the archers on the sides, that's pretty cool. And he's got the fire in the mouth. No matter what comes through that gate, you will stand your ground. Yeah, except for the Olag High, buddy. Come on now. Even Gandalf's like, oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Oh my god. They look pretty good still, I think. The CG. Yeah, I'd say it looks pretty good. After 25 years. Or technically 22 years. Right? Yeah. No, 23 years. Because this came out in 2003. Oh my god. And the music here is so good. They got like an organ or I think it's an organ mixed with like trumpets. I can't remember the instrument very well. Come on, Frodo. So unrealistic for Gandalf to survive this battle. Why? Why would he not survive the battle? What are you on about? Rage baiter. Rage baiter. Big rage baiter, they say. Wow, what a rage baiter you are. Old man with a stick. Your reductive critiques will not work, you chump. He's not just an old man with a stick. And Harold is just a baby who has a scar on his forehead. Boom! Here's something I have a question about that I don't understand. He has the mithril on, so I don't really know how he gets stabbed. I think maybe he gets stabbed in like the gut underneath. I don't know. I guess you can't really see where he gets stabbed. I always thought that the mithril would stop it, but maybe she stabbed him below like the stomach a little bit. You could argue that works, I think. Oh my god, and then the most epic showdown. Look at him, my boy Sam. He's so good. Yes. Brave Sam. Peak Sam moment right here. This is top tier. No fear. Just go for it. Sam versus a giant spider. Get him. Or get her. She's a her, I forgot. Ew. He was ordered to go home. I know. I think it would be so funny if after everything, Frodo was like slapped him and told him to go back to the Shire. Get her. The fact that he can think to go against that order. Back to it, Sam. But when Frodo snaps the whip. Yes, Sam. Get her, get her, get her. No. Come on. Brave Sam. Good old Sam. What's funny is imagining like if the whole fellowship was here and how easy it would be to kill the spider. It would be dead in an instant. Legolas would have shot it like 8 times. Aragorn would have cut its legs off. Gimli would have shoved his axe in its head. It would have been dead immediately. Because like it's obviously a giant spider, but they're also hobbits. So imagine like a normal sized person next to it. It would be much less intimidating. I mean, it would still be intimidating, but you know, not as drastic of a size difference. Sam the G. Excuse me. Oh my god, he's dead. Bro is dead. Oh my god. He's got crazy eyes, Frodo does. Look how dirty Sam is. He's disgusting. Oh my god, bro. He's got like a 1/4-inch layer of grime on his face. Yes, wake up. Yeah, Elijah Wood's eyes are crazy. He's got crazy blue eyes. Crazy blue seeing orbs. A lot of people on set were freaked out by his eyes, actually, because of how, like, he could do that with them. Just, like, stare like that. Orcs are close, Mr. Sam. You better get out of there. Frodo looking like John of Arc? What is that? Oh, Joan of Arc? That's funny. You're not wrong. That's funny. You're right. Frodo do be looking like Joan of Arc. That's a great comparison. This guy looks so weird. I think he's a goblin. I don't think he's an orc. I'm 90% sure. So yes, Frodo was alive. Sorry, I should have mentioned that in case you were wondering, forgot, or didn't realize. He's mixed. That's the Uruk-hai are. The Uruk-hai are mixed. They're orcs and goblins. I think some of those were Uruk-hai. I think the one was, but the green guy was definitely a goblin. There's no shot he was an orc. Bro, also, his men are still building this fire. How? How are you obeying him like that? Hell nah. Like, what? It's insane. No. Go die in what way seems best to you. That's so dark. No one has hope in this entire film. Everyone just is expecting to die, except he's expecting to die in the worst way possible. Bro, the city is screwed, man. Retreat. The music here is really good. I wish I could play it, but fall back to the second level. Bro, the women and children should have been out way before this. I guess that's Denethor's fault, though. Jesus. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure that a lot of the, like, not a lot, but there are a few Uruk-hai from Saruman that fight in this battle. Because a few of these orcs do. Oh, there's the Darth Maul orc. I forgot about him. The Darth Maul orc. Legendary. I think there's another shot of him in a second. Maybe not. I do love me the Darth Maul orc. There he is again. Darth Maul orc. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, he lost his mind a long time ago. Oh yeah, this was cut too. This is weird though, because so in the theatrical edition, Gandalf suddenly doesn't have his staff, but it's this scene. In this scene, the Witch King breaks his staff. So it's like, it's weird in the theatrical because suddenly Gandalf just doesn't have his staff anymore. No explanation. It's weird. Oh my god. Boom. And then we're about to get a great scene. No. Yeah, that's horrifying. I would not want to face that dude. Rohan is here. Big boom. 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, we're about to get one of the best scenes in the entire film and the entire franchise. Trilogy, I should say. Oh my gosh, I love this. It's so good. It's so, so, so good. That's the eye armor. No, it's not. It's not the eye armor, I promise. Heads up, we've detected video in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream. No, don't do anything to my stream. Please. How have I gotten this far and now at 2 hours and 35 minutes in, you're going to tell me I'm using someone else's video? Are you serious, bro? Oh my god, this guy looks like bro needs some help. This guy needs to go to a clinic immediately. Send this guy to a clinic immediately. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me make sure the stream is still up. Sometimes they'll just take it down. Uh-oh. No, it's still live. Okay, good. Let's continue. I'll keep an eye on that. I don't think... Oh, no, bro. Why is it doing it again? Let's try this. You see it still? Okay, that's good. Hold on. Let me try something here. I think it's because this scene is like one of the scenes of the movie, and so it probably has more uh restrictions. I don't know. Hold on. Filters. No, not that. No. I'll raise the opacity a little bit. That should be better. Okay. I think it was also because I played sound a bit more. I don't know. I don't know if the sound even came up on the live. It should be better now, I think. Oh my god. They are not, bruh. The hit is crazy. Wait, what? Did I miss it? Hold on. Right here. Boom! Oh my god, bruh. Because, like, even though there's so many orcs, 6,000 cavalry is crazy. Like, that's gonna do so much damage. You can't really stop that. 6,000? Oh my god. Yeah, that fixed it. I think raising the opacity of that fixed it. Oh my god, this guy's crazy. This guy just covered himself in the gasoline. Or oil, whatever. He looks like a cat, sort of. One of those cats with the floopy faces, you know what I mean? You know those cats? Doesn't he? Or those dogs with the wrinkles that go over their eyes. He looks like that. Low key. And everyone who's after he says set a fire to our flesh, they're all looking at each other like, oh, do we actually need to do this, sir? This is kind of insane. I think you're actually crazy. Yes. No. He's insane. And what's even sadder about this is that Gandalf like fixes him for a second. Brother is victory, buddy. You could have been chilling after this. Whoa, what just happened? No, it's fine. Pippin is a G. Come on, man. Get him out of there. We officially have a little less than 2 hours left in the movie, by the way. You will not take my son from me. Bro, you're about to burn him alive, buddy. And here he gets fixed. For a split second, he gets fixed. By the horse damage. This does not make sense. What? Okay. What doesn't make sense here? Him burning his son alive, yeah, that's because he's insane. But what do you mean? What else doesn't make sense? Tell me. Tell me. What? What do you mean? Well, he just started the fire, and he's also burning alive. How are they breathing there? Well, because it's built for that. It's not like they're doing it in a random place. It's like a cremation area, I'm pretty sure. There is smoke. Wait. It just started. It just started, okay? It just started. And they leave. Like, this scene is almost over. See, he turns good for a split second after the horse hit. Bruh. I don't buy this, though. He runs all the way to the end of that. There's no shot. He would have died well before. Oh my god, that is a brutal way to go, though. Bro definitely got eaten by the orcs when he fell down there. There's no shot he didn't. Oh my god. Oh, you're not even ready for what's about to happen. Okay, also, I will say this about the horse, since you say the horse still standing in front of the fire. The horse is like, Gandalf's horse is not like a normal horse. He mentions it in the second movie. It's like like a sentient type of horse. Horse is invincible in this film. They're not about to be, I promise. In like 2 minutes, literally 2 or 3 minutes, you're about to see some supreme horse damage. Like legitimate horse damage in just a minute. Horse meat is so good. You did not eat horse. You're lying. Look at these guys. See, you're about to see some real horse damage in a second. Oh my god. Bruh. That's the last thing you want to see, bruh. Honestly, though, now that I think of you gotta try it. Hey, I'll try it maybe. I'm not opposed. What's kind of what I never thought about this, but wouldn't it make more sense for them to go into the city and then fight, like use archers and stuff? Because like, how are the Mumakil, or the elephants? They're called Mumakil in the Lord of the Rings, but they wouldn't be able to get into the city. I don't think they can fit through the doors. So I don't really know why they don't do that. Because it's not like there's a lot of guys really on there. There's got to be what, like 25 per elephant. Okay, we're back. Is everyone here? Is anyone back? It should be back. Yeah, we're back. Well, that's stupid. Gosh. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Why? Okay, I watched all the last two in totality. Maybe I just have to pause a lot more. L. Okay, well, the last two worked perfectly fine, and I barely paused. Here's what I'll do. Hold on. Bruh. 75% opacity. I'll pause more. That's so stupid. I'm obviously not going to make money off of this. I'm not even monetized. Nothing will stop me from getting through this movie. We have to get through it. Just flip it 180 degrees. Bro, I'm not going to do that. Like vertical line. But that looks terrible. I don't want to do that. I'll just pause it more. How about that? I'll pause it more. But you're about to see some real horse destruction here. You're about to see some real horse destruction. Just watch. Boom! Like what? Why would you charge them? Like I said though, before I was rudely interrupted by YouTube copyright strikes. I do think that what they should have done is retreated into the city and then used archers or something rather than just charging with all your horses at the Mumakil when it's very clear that you're not going to be able to do super well against elephants like that. I don't know. I think there was a better way to do it than just charging at them. I guess it was an in-the-moment decision. Yeah, they're dumb. I wouldn't say they're dumb because, like, I don't know. They do end up having some pretty good strategy in the scene, but I just think It could have been handled a little better. I guess because it was in the heat of battle in the moment, but I don't know. There are arguments to be made that they should have retreated into Minas Tirith. Also, why couldn't Gandalf make a bright light and make them all blind? Well, Gandalf, first of all, he's preoccupied. He's in the middle of saving Faramir. And he's super far away, and there are already orcs in the city that they have to worry about. So he's preoccupied. I'm not sure if the light would work on them exactly, because it worked on the Nazgul because they're like, excuse me, like creatures of darkness. So his powers, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But he also physically can't get there at the moment. Excuse me. They're crazy. The guys that control these are crazy. You see that? Look at him on there. He's standing, controlling it with ropes. It's insane. And they're screaming. They're like, ooh. They're crazy. I can't believe we got copyright struck like that. Silly. Oh my god, it's so brutal. See, look at the horses now. They're getting pretty destroyed. That guy's insane. They have pretty cool armor, like pretty cool designs too. I like the look of them. Oh my god, this is awesome. This is so good. Oh, stomped head. Imagine if this was rated R. How bad this would... Oh my god. It'd be brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh. Does he live? Yeah, he does. And boom! Right in the chest. So good. And he takes out 2, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh. See, like they get some strategies down to killing them. It's just like charging at them, I think, was a terrible idea. They should not have done that. Excuse me. Yeah, charging at them with your little horses against a giant elephant, I don't think is a good idea. Almost like Stranger Things. Excuse me? What is like Stranger Things? Explain that to me. I'm not quite sure what you mean. What do you mean it's like Stranger Things? Final episode? Rage Baiter, this is nothing like that. Comparing the final episode of Stranger Things to this is blasphemy. That show's ending is actually like the worst thing. Horrible. This is top tier. Bring him down. No, we're about to have a sad moment here, but god damn it. I don't want it to happen, please. And the music here is so good. Yes, Theoden. This was cut too. Her doing all this was cut, which is silly. And then he realizes who it is because he doesn't even know. It's so sad. It's so sad. Oh, shoot. Oh, I forgot she fought him. Oh, my God. Bruh. I mean, he is disabled. So I guess it makes a little more sense. Here's the moment. This is the moment I mentioned. You know what's crazy is I said it would take like 4 or 5 hours, 5 or 6 hours ago, and I was right. I know myself too well. It's almost been 5 or 6 hours. This is what I was talking about. The nice moment between Pippin and Gandalf. That doesn't even feel that long ago that I mentioned that. I love what he has to say about death here. It's so good. This is what happened to Chuck Norris. Death is just another path, one that we must all take. It's so good. So good. Because technically he's seen death because he died in Moria. So he knows. Sort of. Gandalf talking like he's not invincible. Bro, he's... I mean, you're not completely wrong. I don't think he came back last time because he was replacing Saruman, because Saruman, who is the White Wizard, like left that position by turning bad. So there is that is like the reason that he comes back as Gandalf the White. But I think if he were to die here, he would be dead. I love this little moment. It's so nice. So good. And they're all grubby. Well, Gandalf isn't that grubby, but Pippin is. No! Here it comes. Ugh. Damn it. I hate this, bruh. Oh! Horse landing on your body. Oh my god. Hell nah. About to get eaten up. Bruh. See? And here's why Eowyn is the GOAT, by the way, Mr. Park. She's incredible. And what's crazy here? So this guy who plays he's the Ringwraith, or the Witch King of Angmar, is like massive. He's like 6'5" or something. He's huge. And they built this mace for him, which you're about to see. Look how big this thing is. It's insane. And it's like a legit mace. It's huge. Like, bro, what? Hell nah. And he's a big dude. I'm pretty sure he was legitimately swinging it around like that. And here comes the ultimate weapon, the low-key, the most aura farmed, like was mentioned earlier. Aura farming all the way to this point. Finally, bro, you could have told people you were going to show up with this army, like I said. That's the eye armor. It's not the eye armor. It's not. You can look it up. Look up Sauron armor, and then look up Witch King armor, and you'll see that they're very different. Oh, hell nah. Cooked. Immediately dead. Look how fast they are, too. They can sprint at high speeds. It's insane. They're going like 25, 30 miles per hour. It's pretty fast on foot. Bro, epic moment. Plot armor. What do you mean plot? Oh, you mean the ghosts? That's my problem with them. They low key do have plot armor because they're ghosts. They can't really get killed. It is my issue with them. It is my a major issue I have. Boom, dead. Bro, she's very good. Top tier. Top tier. You deserve a Purple Heart for that. Purple Heart moment. Oh yeah, we get the Gothmog death because his death was also cut from this movie. Oh my god, terrifying, bro. He's a monster. Oh hell nah. Come on, Aragorn. Also, another little problem I do have. How I don't know how they would have gotten all the way over here from the boats already. Excuse me, already. I think that's a little unrealistic. Oh my god, arm is off. Bro is super dead. Super duper dead. Some crazy Legolas stunts. This is kind of a crazy stunt that he does, but it's not as crazy as what he does in The Hobbit. The Hobbit movie stuff is too much. When he's running across the stones that are falling in the air, too much. That's too much. That's way, way too much. Oh my god, I think I need water. Almost 7 hours. We're almost 7 hours in, guys. 7 hours in. Or 6 hours and 42 minutes in. Oh, the music is so good here, too. The score is so good. Howard Shore did an incredible job with these films. Oh my god. My bad. Ugh. Goated Legolas. Oh my god, and the line after this is so good. So good. Oh my god, and they just get eaten, piranha'd by these things. The ghosts are like piranhas. Like, instant death, and they are, it's insane. This line, legendary after this. Gimli's line, legendary. That still only counts as one. So good. So good. Oh wow, we only have an hour left, guys. Hour left of the movie. And they're saved. Well, Minas Tirith is pretty much destroyed, but saved. No, Theoden, no. Wait a minute. I guess it did land. Oh, I guess it did kind of land on him. His whole body. It says 2 people watching, but there's no one other than me. What? Does it really? Well, I'm not in there. I checked earlier to check something, but I'm not in there anymore. That's weird. Sometimes YouTube's broken like that. I don't know why. It says it was saying earlier that no one was in here while you were chatting. Someone was listening. No. My body is broken. Damn it. And he dies not knowing if they won or not. I hate that. It's so sad. But he dies fulfilled a bit. I shall not now feel so ashamed. Finally, he's free. It's so sad. Ugh. I always hate when he dies. I hate his death. It's so sad. Damn it. He finally felt free of everything, of all the pain. They kind of dragged this. What are you talking? Okay. So you're saying that Saruman deserved a moment, but this guy can't have a moment? What are you talking about? They kind of dragged this. What are you talking about? Wrong. If anyone deserved a moment, it was Theoden. It's not too long. Are you talking about wait. Are you talking about Theoden or are you talking about the whole movie? Also, he was as bad as the White. What are you? Sophia, get this guy under control. Get this guy under control. He's saying that Theoden was almost as bad as Saruman. He's saying that he was almost as bad as Saruman. You're insane. You're insane. What are you talking about? I don't think you know who this is. Do you remember who this character is? Legitimately. Do you remember him? You don't. Okay, rage baiter. We're moving on. Sad scene. One of the saddest scenes. Ugh. I can't control him. It's the white drugged face king. Oh my god. You're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me. I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna end everything right here. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, YouTube. He was working for... No, he wasn't! He was under his spell! Bro didn't even watch the movie. See, Gimli's right here. He just doesn't get it, Zach. Yeah, clearly. He's got to stick to the low IQ subject matter of Harold Potter. Apparently. He's trying to not get it, though. I know he's trying. If he's good, White Wizard is good too. This guy's trying to not understand. I know you're trying so hard. I do believe partially you are forgetting things or I don't know. Something's happening here. I don't know what you're smoking. I don't understand that point one. He's saying that if he's good because you think that Saruman is under Sauron's control, and that since Saruman is under Sauron's control, and that because Theoden was under Saruman's control for a little bit, that technically they're all good because they're under control of Saruman. That's not what's happening here. That's not at all what happened. How do you watch any movie and walk away understanding it? This is like, Lord of the Rings is not very complicated. This is reaching way too far. Yeah, this guy needs some help. I don't know what you're smoking. You got a dose of fent, I get a dose of meth, and a dose of something else in there. I don't know. You got lean. What are you drinking right now? What are you smoking? Morally gray does not exist to Luke. Apparently. This doesn't even have much morally gray stuff in it anyways. Like, it's pretty straightforward standard stuff here. Hey, how do you understand Harry Potter and not understand this? He can't change the team right before he dies and thinks he's good? He didn't change teams. What are you talking about? This guy's crazy. Oh my god. He did not change teams. He was under a spell. He wasn't even conscious, basically. He worked for the White Wizard. No, he didn't work for the White Wizard. He was being manipulated by the White Wizard, buddy. Luke, the kid, to think Percy Jackson is peak literature as a senior in high school. Oh my god, did you really? Then change it last minute and gets his hero ending. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, if you think Percy Jackson was peak, then I don't know, man. I think your all hope is lost. You think Harry Potter is better, and somehow you understand Harry Potter, but you don't understand Lord of the Rings. And apparently Percy Jackson is peak. Sophia, I don't know how you can handle this. I don't know how you do it. This guy is the master. I think rage bait is embedded in your DNA or something, in your brain. Your brainwaves are inherently rage bait programmed. The book thief is better. I don't even know what that is. Is that a Percy Jackson thing? What? This isn't Percy Jackson. What is this? Historical fiction novel by Marcus Zusak. Set in Nazi Germany. Okay. I'm sorry, I don't know what the book thief is. That's on me. Maybe it's probably good. I just have never heard of it. They didn't drag this dying scene. It's a New York Times #1 bestseller. It can't be a classic. It came out 20 years ago. That's not that long. Classics are like Dostoevsky stuff, I would say. Well, that's on me for not knowing that one. I had to read it for school. That's all I know. Oh, I see. No need to show traitor's face 10 times. You're insane. This guy's crazy. Get him out of here. I can't believe that you have the audacity to sit here and say that Theoden is a traitor. Theoden is no traitor. Oh my god. Next, you're going to be trying to tell me that Voldemort was like the good guy and he was just misunderstood. Or that Sauron was being misunderstood. It's like being a lifetime criminal and going to church right before he dies. My sin is washed. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta move on. I can't entertain your shenanigans. But Gimli brings up a good point here that we were talking about earlier. Gimli's saying they're very handy in a tight spot, these lads, despite the fact they're dead. Very true. They should have saved them for the last battle, I think. Come on, Aragorn. You should have waited. You should have just been like, bro, you guys can hang out for one last battle, and then you can go. That's what I would have said. Because they could have done some neat work on those guys. That's why I think it should have just, the rule or the curse should have been one last battle and then they're free. Because then that would have solved everything. Oh my god. Mary's clothes. He's butt naked in the field. Shortcut to end this battle. See, that's the problem. I do think that they are a problem. He couldn't figure out how to end it. Wait, what are you talking about? Are you saying the writer didn't know how to end it, or are you saying that Aragorn wasn't thinking about how he could have ended it with the ghosts? Ganna, why are you smiling at this? Everyone's crying and sad. No, he knew how to end it. I don't think that it was written very similar to how the books portrayed it at all. I can't remember the book super, super well, like the ending part. They borrow Ghost. I don't remember how much they were utilized in the books. I don't know if it was to the extent they were in the movies. I can't remember. But I'm not a huge fan of them. I think that they should have been cut from the films or heavily reduced or nerfed a little bit, you know? They should have been nerfed a little bit. Awen's alive. Yippee. Is she waking up to Aragorn? I'd be pissed. But you're the one. Oh wait, no, it's Faramir. I forgot. Because they cut this scene out. So we wouldn't have known about this. It just reminds me of Ghostbusters. Hey, I don't think it looks like Ghostbusters, okay? Come on now. Come on now. Be for real. Be for real. He's been looking for Mary for probably like 3 hours because it was... Well, wait, yeah, because it was morning. He's been out there for a long time. And what's funny is in the theatrical edition, they shot... This was daytime. So they reversed it for the theatrical, I think. Or maybe they reversed it for this. I can't really tell. For night. I don't remember. I can't tell. Yes. Oh, God. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Also, no copyright strikes. I think I just needed the... I think it's because I played that one scene for some reason. I don't know. That's weird. Back to Frodo. Back to Frodo, boys and girls. Naked, butt naked Frodo. Butt naked Frodo. Not butt naked Frodo. Bro, they're going through his clothes. Or his underwear. I guess they didn't take it off. Wait, no, they did. Did they? And now he's more like Gollum. There's even a moment after this in like a 5 or 10 minutes where he's like acting like Gollum. He's hunched down with the ring and he's got no shirt on, like a little freak. He got spider eggs now. Oh, ooh! Imagine they cut his stomach open and a bunch of spider eggs just fall out. A nice little misdirection. He's talking about the Mithril, and Frodo thinks they're talking about the One Ring. A little misdirection there. Bruh, that guy's dead. That guy's dead. I think he would have been dead. I don't know. Bro I guess he's wearing armor. He's wearing armor. My bad. But like half of these guys look like Uruk-hai. I'm pretty sure they are. That's crazy. That guy's dead. There's no shot he lives. Oh my god. This is insane. All over a jacket, by the way. Gucci jacket. That doesn't even fit them. They can't even wear it. It's too small. Bruh. Come on, Sam. Get in there. Also, keep in mind they have like no food at this point. Like they're going in they're what's the point of all those goblins fighting? Well, they're fighting over his stuff. They have nothing to gain. Well, did you not just watch what just happened? The two main leaders were fighting over Frodo's stuff. And then they got into a fight because, you know, that's how orcs are. That's how people are even sometimes. And then the one orc was like, bro was trying to kill me. You got to kill him. And then that started a whole brawl. It's like a bar fight, basically, you know? Bar fights happen like that. Bar fights happen over less, even, you know? And that happens all the time in real life. That entire thing can be taken out. No, I disagree. Bro, no, what do you mean? No, because we need to have Sam be able to get in here. It's a great excuse to get Sam in here because Sam wouldn't be able to take on the entire place on his own. So to have the orcs mess up because of how flawed they are and kill each other over nothing, which even happens in real life at bar fights, like I said, it gives a reason why Sam is able to get into this tower with a bit more ease than going into a tower fully armed. And they also couldn't have the tower be empty because that's silly. Why would one of Sauron's towers within Mordor be completely empty? So it's good. I disagree with you. Butt naked Frodo. And then boom! Right through the chest. Right through the chest. Oh, excuse me. Oh, he's messed up. He's all grubby. You getting bored for real? I'm not. I've been talking for 7 hours. I'm a little tired, man. I'm also into the movie, bruh. I've been talking this whole time. I'm allowed to yawn. This is longer than like a shift at work sometimes, bruh. This stream. I forgot Sam took the ring. Sam is a G for that. Also, he could have probably taken it to Mount Doom on his own without Frodo, low-key, at this point. Maybe not the whole way from the start, but at this point, he could have done it, I think. Oh my god, yeah, because see, he's like Gollum. He's on the ground, hunched over. Sam is greedy. Shut up! No, he's not. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out here if you come after Sam. Mr. Ragebait. Roger Ragebait Deakins. That's what they call him. They call him Roger Ragebait Deakins. Little Roger Ragebait Deakins. Junior. Roger Ragebait Deakins Jr. That's what they call. That's what they call him. Also, this film can be done in one film if Sam just eats the ring every day. What? What do you mean eats the ring every day? He can't eat the ring. Infinite cycle and no one knows. Oh, like he can just live his life, but he puts it in every meal, so he poops it out every day. I don't know, man. Seems like a lot of work. Until they come stab him and take it. There's your eye, Luke. It's here. It's Sauron. Also, it doesn't make sense why there's single eye. Why? It doesn't matter. Wouldn't it look silly if there were just two eyes? I don't know. I think one eye is fine. Why does it have to be two? You're ridiculous. Roger Ragebait Deakins Jr. RRDJ Jr. RRD Jr. That's what they call him. RRD Jr.
Let him stay there. Let him rot. Why should we care?
There was a guy on YouTube, I remember EFAP covered him. Also, it's... Well, that's just what he manifests as because he doesn't have a physical form. It's never explained why the power of love can somehow save a baby. In Harold Potter's series. But there's a EFAP covered a guy who thought that when when Gimli said, "Let him stay there, let him rot," he thought that Gimli was referring to Frodo. That's common sense. What's common sense? The eye is common sense or not common sense? What are you talking about here? What are you talking about here? RRD Jr., Power of Love? No, it doesn't. The power of love is going to make all wars in the Middle East end. Right now, because I feel so strongly about it. But we can give Frodo his chance to keep Sauron's eye fixed upon us. True. True, but you're also guessing that he's there, which is a little terrifying. But I guess it's all or nothing at this point. Small chance of success. I love this line. Excuse me. Another mango, man. He would definitely take the bait. This entire series is just walking forever? No, it's not. Come on. Even for a rage bait, that's a poor rage bait. You could say that about any movie. Every movie at the end of the day is walking and talking or sitting and talking with some action here and there. You can say that about anything. This was cut too. I liked this scene because he's like facing Sauron head on. I'm pretty sure he sees him in the armor in his castle. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong. But I like seeing them talk to each other. Yeah, look. There he is. I think. Maybe not. That's not a human eye. He's not a human. Why would he be a human being? He's obviously not a human being, my friend. Have you not been watching this at all? Why would he be a human? And then he drops it, right? I think it shatters. Oh, no, it doesn't shatter. Also, why is there two holes for eyes on the helmet, but one eye there? Well, because the one eye is just how he manifests. It's not like two eyes. Also, I will say this, in the book, he doesn't have like he's not manifested like normal or like in the movies. He's more of like a ethereal type being with not a real physical form. The armor was a movie invention to have him have a physical presence for part of the film. Did it actually shatter? I think it did. That's crazy. I don't even know. Let me check actually. Hold on. Did the star really shatter? Okay. Oh my god, it actually does shatter in the extended edition. I didn't realize that. I thought it was always a vision. Damn. Finally, Faramir has a lady in his life, and she has a dude in his life, and it's not Aragorn. She settled for Faramir, the lesser of the Boromir brothers. Or not Boromir brothers, the Gondorian brothers. No, I'm kidding. Faramir's a G. I think he's an underrated character, to be honest. Truly an underrated character. Yes, they're in. Yeah, we're pretty close to the end. Well, sort of close to the end.
Move it, you slugs.
Well, you're a chump, buddy. Oh my god, we got a disgusting orc. He's freakish. He's missing his entire nose. Like it was cut off. And he's got terrible beady black eyes. Oh god. Oh boy, oh god. God, that's horrifying. Could you imagine? Oh my god, they're getting whipped. Oh my god. If only they knew. This was all cut. They shouldn't have cut this. They should not have cut this. They should not have cut this. What are they doing? They're sending. Here he is. This guy. But where's the other guy? There's a freak guy, a giant freak man. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there's a weird moment here too in the extended edition where their horses just disappear, which is weird. We'll see it towards the Black Gate scene. Aragorn, Gandalf, Aemir, and Legolas's horses just disappear. Where's the guy? Where's the giant orc man? This guy. Oh my god. Hell nah. Let them rest finally. No, man, they gotta go to war. How does he even smell? He's got no nose. Oh. I hate that. That was horrifying. I don't like that. Smart, though. Very smart. Goated Frodo and Sam. You looking a little tired? Well, I've been talking for 7 hours. You signed up for this? Hey, chill, buddy. You're the guy who thinks that Harold Potter's better than Lord of the Rings, so I wouldn't be talking RRD Jr. And boom, they're out of there. No, I'm excited for the end. The end is great. Well, the final bit of battle and then the Gollum stuff is really, really good. And the very end. Everything about this movie is really good. I don't have too much to say about this part. Not that that means it's bad. But so far. That is so far. There's no shot they'd be able to do that in like 2 hours. That would take so long. Well, actually, 8 hours of RRD Jr. rage baiting Ekasala unfiltered. Low key, yes. Okay, I'd say half of it. Most of the time, it was just entertaining to engage the rage bait, to be honest. But some of it wasn't even rage bait. Some of it was him just being dead wrong about really basic stuff. I don't remember this. What is this part? I don't remember this. There's light. Oh, never mind. I do remember this. The star. Bro, Frodo, get up. We don't have time for this, man. Just give the ring to Sam and let's get moving, chump. Double time it. All the processed mangoes going into your brain. That's all I've eaten for the last 7 hours. I can't remember the. Oh my god, I haven't even eaten lunch. I haven't eaten in a long time. That's probably not very good. The last meal I ate was at like 10 o'clock this morning. So 9 hours ago. No, wait, 12 hours ago. Because it's 10 for me. Yikes, that's not good. I should probably eat something. You should do mukbang. Mukbang in the suit and tie. Could you imagine? Mukbang unfiltered. Mukbang unfiltered. Hell nah. Never in my life. I'm not going to end up like Nikocado Avocado. There'll be none left for the return journey. Also, I love this too because initially it was Frodo being like not being fully on board with returning home, and Sam was the one saying, "Oh, we need to save up our food for the return journey." And now the roles are reversed, and Frodo's talking about going home, and Sam is totally like, "Nah, we're not going home, Mr. Frodo. We're not going home." Okay, yeah, these are the horses that disappear in a little bit. Oh my God, the mouth of Sauron. You're not. This was cut too. Oh, okay. Oh, he's having a little weed vision. A little weed vision. Looks like a zombie. What is that gash in his face? I don't remember that. That's bad. I don't remember that at all. Yikes! This was weird. I don't like that the eye landed on him. I think that's kind of silly. I feel like Sauron would have known the ring was there, right? Am I wrong? Oh. What a fall. Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like he would have seen it, right? Or felt it. Maybe he was just confused. Like, what the hell? What is that over here? Because, again, I guess Sauron hasn't really conceived that they would destroy the One Ring because no one has even, Belch. Whoa, that was a good one. Because he expects people to want to keep it or use it or hide it. He wouldn't expect them to destroy it. So that could possibly be it. See, it fell out. How could he not sense that? How could he not sense it? Oh boy. Here he comes. Here bro comes. Oh, Siri, shut off. What are you doing? The legend who was cut himself. Ugh, he's disgusting. Where is his sword that lights up when the orcs are near? He has it, but there aren't any orcs nearby. Oh, you mean earlier? Well, he has a sheath for it, so they wouldn't have seen it. Oh, this guy's a freak. He's disgusting. His voice is disgusting, too. Oh. Oh. Freak. I'm pretty sure this guy was a human being at one point. I don't know. He's a freak. Ew. I hate him. Ugh. But he was cut. He shouldn't have been cut. I like it's so interesting. He's such an interesting, weird little freak. Oh, yeah. Forgot. Bruh. Imagine you get handed Frodo's garment like that. Oh, hell no. I would have been killing people by now. Well, that's going to happen in just a moment. In just a moment. They're calling him the Black Lieutenant. He's the Mouth of Sauron. That's not his name. Aw. I hate seeing Gandalf sad, too. I hate it. Do it! Do it, Aragorn! Do it! Boom! That was great. Well deserved. So good. These mangoes are getting into my brain. I'm about to go insane. That rhymed too. We're almost there. Oh my god. And the sound here of them walking is insane. It's so loud. Oh yeah, the horses. They're going to disappear in a little bit. How big is the bag? Oh. This is the bag. I haven't eaten all of them. I bought it yesterday. Big mango guy. Nasir would be proud of me. Excuse me. Come on, Frodo. He's so slow. Get going. They should have put some pre-workout in those flasks of theirs, and then they would have gotten there in an instant. Oh my god, these poor guys. I love all the extras they picked too. They all look like great. I don't know. They all look very fitting. And I love this one guy. Hold on. This guy. Oh, shoot. Where is he? This guy. He looks so innocent, this poor man. Innocent little man. He probably has a wife and kids. How sad. This speech is decent, but I'm sorry. I don't know. It doesn't. Nothing beats the Theoden moment right before they scream death and run into the orcs. Nothing beats that. It just doesn't. Theoden is the G for that. Excuse me. It's so good. And I love how, like, the last battle, everyone was sort of doomed. They had this impending doom, and they were ready to die in battle. But now, they even have less people than before, and they're facing almost a bigger army, and somehow, now the tide has turned. Everyone's like, okay, we're going to do this, and we're going to win. We're going to win. It's great. Okay, that's the last you're going to see of his horse, by the way. So the horses disappear. I don't know where they go. They send them off or something. Come on, you guys got to get there. When does this end? It ends in probably 40 minutes from now. So right now we're 3 hours and 21 minutes in, and that is the length of the theatrical edition. The extended edition adds about an hour to it. Excuse me. We're pretty close. I'd say it ends in 40 minutes because I think, let's see, I can actually check on the timeline. Or not. It's not going to show me, but it's saying how they dragged this. It's not dragged, buddy. It's not dragged. It's very good. Everything is good. It's long, of course, yes, but that doesn't mean it's bad. It's not dragged either. Everything that's happening is integral to the film. Not a moment is wasted. Sam, get up. I know you're fat, but you gotta get your chump butt up, bruh. And close your mouth if you're gonna lay in the sand like that. That woman was a waste of. Wait, okay, are you talking about Eowyn? Eowyn kills. No, she's not. Eowyn, first of all, Eowyn kills the Witch King, which is huge. Oh, I love this line. Hold on. Before I continue my rant. Never thought I'd die fighting side by side with an elf. What about side by side with a friend? I could do that. I love this line. I love this little moment. They've come full circle to admitting that they're friends, and they've put all their differences aside. It's so good. After three movies of starting out with hatred, then becoming banter, and then becoming full-fledged friends. It's incredible. Great little arc. They have such good chemistry together. But to go back to Eowyn, she's not a waste of time because she, first of all, there's a lot to her, especially with the extended scenes. She wants to fight. She wants to be a soldier, and because she's a woman, she's expected not to be. And despite that, she does it anyways. She's trained to fight. Theoden sees this, and even though he doesn't really want her to fight because, she's a woman and she's his niece, she does it anyways. She kills the Witch King of Angmar. She low-key saves Theoden. I mean, he's going to die because of the horse thing, but she still saves him from getting mauled to death by a ringwraith or by Nazgul. And she gives Merry the strength and the courage to fight as well, and they make a great team. She does nothing but ask random questions, takes other soldiers' kills, bruh. Hell nah. She didn't take anyone's kill. What are you talking about? You could say that about any soldier. This soldier's taking this soldier's kill away. Also, who is going to kill the Witch King? No one was. He would have gotten away with it. You're a master rage baiter. Roger Ragebait Deakins Jr. That's what they call him. I love this. I can't carry it for you, but I can carry you. That's right, Sam. The G. The absolute G. The absolute top G, Samwise is. If you kill the Witch King, then who's going to be the next Witch King? Actually, that's not even a bad question. He was a king of a kingdom long ago, but that kingdom is gone now. It's the kingdom of Angmar, and now it's ruled over by orcs and stuff. So there technically wouldn't be another king because there's no more, the kingdom is low-key gone. I'm pretty sure. Did the kingdom of Angmar fall? See, the horses are gone here. There's no more horses. I don't know what happened. Yeah. Yeah, there's no more. You need someone to lead so you can. Huh? What? You need someone to lead so you can expect their move? What are you talking about? I love that for Frodo. And then the hobbits are the second ones to go before anyone else. That's so good. I don't know what you mean by that. You need someone to lead. Are you talking about the king? Well, Sauron is the one in control now, but I guess if you mean to lead the orcs, sure. It probably should have been another ringwraith, but they didn't do that. Oh boy. You'll never guess who's going to make a comeback right here. You'll never guess.
Clever habits to climb so high.
No, he's back. Ugh. Get him. You gotta kill him. Come on, just kill him. Oh, he's butt naked crawling all over you, by the way. That's horrifying. Hell nah. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Get him. Mustn't hurt the precious. Bruh. This was cut too. Him saying that he lied. That's crazy. They shouldn't have cut that. That's the thing I do wonder is if he actually lied or he was always Gollum the whole time. Because there's a chance that he was never even, Well, actually, that's not true. Because he argued with himself and by himself, not in front of anyone, for show, so. Oh yeah, and here there's an Olog high here in a second. Oh, not yet. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh, bro, get him off of you. Hit him with a rock. Beat him to death. Boom. Oh, bro, you should have killed him before you ran. Now you got some strength in you. That woke you up. Okay, here it is. In a second. Come on. Okay. Luke, your favorite. The Eagles are about to show up. And this is another reason why they couldn't have just flown into Mordor. Because they had to fight the Nazgul. And that is dangerous and risky. So that's why going on foot would have been safer. Lower risk. Lower risk indeed. Oh my god, they're finally there. He's finally here. We're finally here. Frodo! I'm here, Sam. Luke has fallen asleep peacefully and is now in a better place while watching your stream. Are you serious? He fell asleep? Aw. I can't believe he stayed here for 7.5 hours. That's crazy. What a G. You guys are G's. You're top tier viewers. Hopefully when I explode, I can say they were here at the start of Ekasala Unfiltered. Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. I'm shocked. I'm genuinely shocked that he stayed here for 7.5 hours. He stayed here basically the entire time. That's crazy. Actually, at your humble service, Ekasala. Actually, what's crazy is technically he was here longer because I went to take a pee break and he was still on stream. So technically he's been here longer. He's your number one fan. I am the number one fan of Roger Deakins Jr. Roger Ragebait Deakins Jr. LP Cine. Certified LP Cine fan. He's got to get merch. He's got to make LP Cine merch. He gave up Fortnite for you. He wouldn't do that for me, bro. That's crazy. That's actually crazy because I kind of low-key believe you because he will not. He's the biggest Fortnite guy I know. Bro, Frodo low-key turned into a villain at the end. I feel like people forget about that. They leave that part out of the story. You ever think about that? He kind of low-key turns into a villain. And they kind of just agree to not tell anyone about that. Kind of messed up. Kind of messed up. Low-key messed up. See, some real slow-mo. I don't know why they have that weird fake slow-mo where the frames are all messed up. After all the shit he went through, valid though. No, it's valid. It's just funny to think about that probably the only people that know about what happened is him and Sam. There's no shot they were like, yeah, Frodo put the ring on and turned evil at the very end. Like, that's pretty bad. Oh, here it is. This guy. The Olog High that Aragorn fights here initially was Sauron, if you can believe that. And they actually pasted the Olog High over it because they thought that it would be too much to have Sauron fight in the final battle. But it was Sauron. There's behind the scenes stuff where you can see the Sauron armor fighting Aragorn, which is kind of interesting. I'm kind of glad they didn't do that though. I prefer Sauron not really being in the film like that, personally. He's finally happy. The music here is so good too. He finally got what he wanted. After so long, after 60 plus years. Could you imagine? 60, almost 70 years. Oh god, that was a close one. Finally, bro, you did it, man. But you're cooked, literally cooked. Bro's literally cooked. Bro's burnt, actually. That's more accurate. Because I guess you could frame it as like, oh, he fought Gollum for the ring to destroy it. And it's like, nah, bro just wanted to keep it, man. Ooh, right in the foot. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. I have a funny story about this scene. Oh my god, it's brutal. So I have a funny story about this. I remember when I watched this for like the first time. I think it was the first or second time I watched this because my dad was a huge Lord of the Rings fan. He showed me Lord of the Rings. And I remember when I watched this, I think I started watching Lord of the Rings when I was like 7 years old. And uh this scene happened and I was in shock because I was like, oh my god, that's how he dies. I never knew how he died. Like when I heard about Lord of the Rings, and I was like, well, why isn't he screaming in pain at the very end there? And my dad was just like, I'm 7 years old, and he goes, well, his lungs are burned and they're gone, like they're melted away in the lava, so he can't really scream. And I was like, oh, okay, okay. I was like, oh, I didn't think about it like that, but I guess you're right. This is crazy. I was like 7 years old. Oh my god. I also love. Oh, I love how. I was like 7 years old. He's just like, yeah, his lungs burned up in the lava. That's why he's not screaming, son. Oh, it was funny though. It was funny. Wait, but I do love how the very last thing keeping the ring alive is Gollum, technically. It's just Gollum matter. It's always the dads passing on the Lord of the Rings. It truly is. I've never heard of a mom passing on Lord of the Rings. Actually, that's not true. I know one mom, a family friend who's obsessed. Whenever she works out, she listens to, I don't know if she still does, but I remember to their 7-year-old children. It's always at like 7 years old. Everyone that I know who's a diehard fan started watching it when they were like 7, in the single digits. I'll be the second mom eventually. I believe it. You're probably a bigger fan than I am, honestly. But I remember we have a family friend, and she was she probably still is, but I know she was obsessed, and she wouldn't even like, she'd have like the podcast version on, and just play it in the house while she did whatever, and or something like that. And she just imagined everything. She was like, yeah, I would just imagine the movie. I'm like, bro, that's crazy. While you're doing like everything all the time. She was a diehard fan. Mega diehard fan. She's the one that told me about the extended editions, actually, I think. Oh boy. Bro, poor Gollum. And what's sad, I'll point it out when we get there too. But when Gandalf comes to get them, he brings another eagle for Gollum. I would play the soundtrack when I was little and reenact the entire movies with Oliver. I remember you mentioned that. That's diehard fandom right there. Reenacting the movies is crazy with the soundtrack. That's diehard fandom. I didn't go that far. I would just make up my own stuff in the. I remember when me and my cousin were kids, we would just make up our own stories within the lore. And there it goes. But yeah, when Gandalf comes with the eagles, he brings an extra one for Gollum. It's in the background. You can't really see it. It's like in the corner, but it's pretty sad to think about that he thought about Gollum. I never realized he brought another eagle. I know. I'll point it out when we get there. But there's a fourth eagle for Gollum. I'm pretty sure it's for Gollum. It's so sad. This was awesome. This shockwave is awesome. This implosion, so good. It's so satisfying. Oh my god. What a way to go. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. Excuse me. Bro, the satisfaction everyone has is insane. It's so good. So relatable. And everyone's beat down. This guy in the back is so funny. The reactions are so funny. Like, oh my god. And then the immediate switch when they see the volcano explode, it's like, oh, bro is not alive. Oh yeah, I forgot it caves in on itself. Bro, that sucks if you're an orc. What do you even do after that? What do you even do if you're an orc, really? Well, wait. I remember in Rings of Power, there's a good orc. Grug. I think his name is Grug or Greshnag. I can't remember. They make him a good orc, which is insane. I think his name is Greshnag. He's like one of the first orcs that Sauron made or something like that. Also, did all the ring wraiths die? That's another question I had. Actually, I'm going to look that up. All the ring wraiths die. Oh. Okay, they did die when the ring was destroyed. Well, because that one was still living, man. That one was still flying around. Of course, there's a good orc in Rings of Power. I know, right? I didn't believe it. His name's Greshnag, by the way. I think. Let me look up his name. Oops. The good orc in Rings of Power. Oh, sorry. My bad. Adar. His name is Adar, and he barely even looks like an orc. If you look him up, he just looks like he has a skin infection. Grug. Hold on. I think there's a Grug character in Rings of Power. Glug. His name's Glug. And he's good. The DEI of Middle Earth. Low-key, yes. Adar and Glug are DEI hires of Middle Earth. Glug is also... Can you believe that? They have a main dude named Glug? Come on, man. It's literally one letter away from Grug. I don't know. I feel like... I have to say... I feel like writing for that show would be super hard. Like, given... Like, first of all, today... And also... Pretty racist to name the good orc a stupid name like Glug instead of an actual name from Middle Earth. Well, no, there is... there is one good orc, Adar, I think. He's good, and that's his name. But Glug is a crazy name for anyone, not even an orc. That's a crazy name to use. It just sounds like a joke name. Okay, we're about to get it. We're about to get the fourth eagle moment. And Gandalf. I think. Okay, so we got... Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, that's stuff on my screen. My bad. Where are they? 1, 2... Wait, there's 3. Hold on, there's another one, I promise. Wait. I promise there's another one. Well, yeah, there is. Yeah, there is another one. There's 3. Because there was the third one, not a fourth one. The other one was for Gollum, I'm pretty sure. Because Gandalf took one, the other one took Sam, and then the other one was supposed to be for Gollum. Oh, so sad. Damn. What a terrible... Poor Gollum. He had probably, like, the worst life out of everyone in this entire series. 560 years. of torment and living underground. I mean, maybe I guess he was happy underground. I don't know. Bro is messed up. Oh yeah, and Frodo didn't even know that Gandalf was alive. I would have thought I was in heaven if I saw Gandalf. Low key. I'd be like, am I dead right now because you died? Oh damn, there's only like 20 minutes left. I guess no one will ever be able to tell if it was his greed or bewitchment from the ring that caused him to be like that. I guess it was low-key, I don't know, I would say it was both, relatively, right? Well, it's kind of like three different things. It was greed from the ring, and then the ring taking over him, and then his multiple personality problem, which I guess you could argue that the like Gollum character versus Smeagol character, like the Gollum one was more like the ring, if anything, talking through Gollum. That's how I always interpreted it as. Because, like, yeah, it's Gollum wanting the ring, but it's low-key the ring directly controlling him. Because then how much of it was choice versus effects of the ring? That's a good point. That's a really good question. I don't know. That's hard. He's a great character. Top tier character. I don't know. That's super hard. I don't know because then in this movie, like when towards the end, what we just saw, Frodo's like, you swore on the precious, you promised, and he's like I lied, but like was that Gollum or Smeagol? We don't know which one was saying I lied. It could have been Gollum, or could have been both of them, or he could have been putting on an act not the whole time, but for part of it. Because part of me thinks that it was a little bit of an act, the good side. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I bet they'll explore that in the new movie. Oh, I'm terrified about that movie. I'm so frightened. For so many, I don't know, I'm frightened. I'm frightened for many reasons. I'm frightened because I don't know if Andy Serkis is the best director for that. I've heard because he directed a lot of things that were not so great. I'm frightened because Viggo Mortensen will not be playing Aragorn. They have a new person. Also, Ian McKellen is super old, and he's even been talking about how he's ready for the end of his life, which is super sad. But it also hints that he might not be around for either the release or like the fully finishing shooting the movie. I don't know. But the good thing is that Peter Jackson is producing it, I think, or he's on the team in some way. I'm pretty sure he's a producer. I'm so scared for that, bro. Yeah, I am. I'm terrified. The good news is that Peter Jackson is heavily involved, along with his wife, who is a main writer for The Lord of the Rings, and I forgot her name. Fran something. Fran Jackson, I guess. And rumors of Anya Taylor-Joy as Arwen, like, use the same actress. She looks the same. I agree. I think that's ridiculous. I'm tired of, like, I think Anya Taylor-Joy is a great actress, but she's used so much, and also she looks nothing like Arwen from Lord of the Rings. I'm sorry, but nah. I guess I think the problem is that since Viggo Mortensen isn't coming back, they think they have to change them up. I don't know. But doesn't Liv Taylor look like pretty good? Liv Tyler, my bad. Yeah, she looks like the same. With a little bit of tweaking, like with makeup and maybe a little bit of technology, they could make her look identical. But she looks really good for her age. Because she's what, like, how old is she? Oh, she's 48. She's not even that old. Well, wasn't she like our age when she was in Lord of the Rings? She was 22. That's crazy. She was around. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. She looked older though. I would have guessed she was in her late 20s, not 22 years old. That's crazy. She's 22 years old in this movie. Do we know the reason Vigo isn't coming back? I heard it was because it was out of respect for Tolkien that he wasn't coming back. That's what I've read. I've read that. I've also read that he's too old now, which he is old. He's older than how he's. It's crazy to think this, but he is older now than Ian McKellen was when he played Gandalf in these films, which is pretty insane. Can you believe that? You wouldn't think that, but because what? He's like 70 something. Oh, he's 67. Okay. That's crazy that he's 67 and Liv Taylor's 48. Bruh. How old was he during this? 40 and 45? So he was 40s kissing a 22-year-old? That's crazy. That's kind of crazy. He's 40 something, then he's kissing a. I mean, I guess it's not that crazy. I mean, Bill Belichick's 70 something. He's dating a 24-year-old, so anything can happen. I guess. I love this, and they all bow for them. So good. So good. And I mean, for the story, it works, so I'm not complaining. No, I don't mind it. I just think it's crazy. Because, like, I don't think that Viggo Mortensen and her look that different in age, really. Viggo Mortensen has aged very well, and especially, I don't know. I never really thought about them having a huge age difference. That's crazy. Yeah, he was 43 when The Fellowship of the Ring was released and 45 by the release of Return of the King. Damn. That's crazy. He doesn't seem that old. But yeah, Liv Tyler could definitely come back, I think. She's really not that old. She's 48, and she looks like she could be in her late 20s, early 30s. Or maybe, I guess she does look like she's in her 40s. That must have been a older photo of her. Bro, the ending though, I was always so mad at as a kid because I wanted them all to stay in the Middle Earth. I know. It's actually so. Oh, I love this. The old lady. It's so sad. It's so sad. Poor Frodo. I mean, they all. Well, I guess you're right. I guess a lot of them do leave. Bilbo leaves. Gandalf leaves. Frodo leaves. Yeah, I guess that a lot of them do leave. But it works out. The PTSD thing is really well done because it's very clear even in these like last few moments that we have with Frodo that he's not. Well, none of them really feel normal. It's very hard for them all to adjust, but it's especially hard for Frodo to adjust, given that he's been stabbed by the Morgul blade, on top of having the ring for so long. Like, it leaves a scar on you. More so than what the others have. Obviously, they're a bit PTSD ridden, but yeah, like, I'd want to leave that place too after that. You know what's funny? This is. It's like when you come home, like obviously this is a totally different, like they are not the same at all, but similarly when you come home, okay, well for me when I went home after moving away from home for like a year or whatever, when I came home, it felt like this. I was like, this feels wrong. I shouldn't be here. I got to leave. I felt so uncomfortable the first time I went home after college, after being away. Everything felt so small and different. Not anymore, but it's similar. I felt similar. I would think about this. So, like, bro, this is how Frodo felt, but, like, 10 times worse. No, it's horrible. I went home and I was like, this is terrible. What happened? This is not what I remember home being like. Also, funny thing about this. So, Elijah Wood looks incredibly great for his age. I think he's in his 50s now. Let's see. Maybe he's in his 40s. I don't know. Okay, he's 45. My bad. He's 45 and he looks really great for his age, right? And people joke, "Oh, did he really destroy the ring?" Well, bro literally does technically have the real ring, the replica. He has it. Or not the replica. He has the prop, the one ring. Sus. Sus. Bro still has it. Your handwriting is not that good, buddy. You're faking it. That's a flex. I know. Could you imagine? He has it this whole time. After 25 years, he has the one ring. He said it's in a pouch, in a box, in a box. So that means that he was... Wait, he must have been really young when he was in this. He must have been like 19. He was 18 years old? Oh my god. He was 22 by the release of The Return of the King. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't realize how young everyone was. That's insane. What about Sean Bean? Or not Sean Bean. Sean Astin. Oh, he was 28 to 30? Oh, okay. What? How? How do they all look so good for their age? That's crazy. Oh, bro, Bilbo here. Bilbo is beyond disrepair in this last moment we have with him. He got his purple heart. Bilbo got his purple heart. Oh my god, I forgot how old he looks here. Yikes. Does he have dementia? Did no one tell him what Frodo was doing with the ring? He must have known, right? He must have dementia. I feel like he must have known. But then again, no one tells anyone. They didn't tell Gimli about Moria. They didn't tell Gimli that there was war on the doorstep of his home. They didn't tell anyone about the pirates. Maybe he just didn't know. Oh my god. Bro is so old. He kind of looks like Emperor Palpatine. Yeah, these guys got to stay. I honestly don't remember why they have to leave. Oh, interesting. Because their time in Middle Earth is over and they're fading as their spirits eventually overwhelm their physical bodies. That's insane. Okay. So they just turn into consciousness? That's pretty cool. I never really realized that. I thought they were all kind of leaving because of Sauron, but... Oh my god, he's so short and old. Bro, you gotta trim that, man. You gotta go to the barber, man. My dad always told me it was like their version of heaven. I mean, I figured it was their version of heaven in a way. But I just find it's interesting that all of a sudden it was their time to leave, you know? And that certain other people could go. Like, it's kind of crazy that hobbits can go there. Why can't everyone just go? It's also interesting that it's technically a place. Because isn't the Undying Lands on the map? It is, yeah. I think. I'm pretty sure it's a real place. Map, interactive map of Lord of the Rings. Oh, perfect. I knew exactly what I wanted. Beautiful. Okay. Bruh, Frodo didn't even tell anyone. Or not. Maybe it doesn't exist. I thought that it was on the map. Whatever. I'll find it later. Also, Frodo's like 50 years old. Isn't he? How old is he in the movies? How old is Frodo Baggins movie? Is he really 50 in the movies? No shot. Damn. I guess he's like 30s ish. Bro, he did not live a long life in the movies. That's depressing. 30 ish, 20s, 30s. Damn. Because in the book, he's like 50, which is kind of crazy. I can't really imagine. I'm glad they made him younger. I don't know why. For some reason, like Martin Freeman works for me as Bilbo, being like his late 30s, early 40s. But I can't really imagine. I can't really imagine anyone being older than Elijah Wood playing Frodo. I don't know why that is. It's just a thing in my brain. I can't fathom it. Agreed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like I can see totally accept Bilbo being like middle aged, but Frodo no, it can't. He can't be. I can't even think of anyone else I'd want to play Frodo. I don't even know. Ugh, if these movies were made today, they'd be so bad. They'd have like Jacob Elordi playing Frodo or something like that. It works better for their characters. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Everything just worked out perfectly for these films. Shockingly, they had no right to be this good. They beat against all odds. They were great. Not just good. They were fantastic all the way through. All three of them were bangers. That's so rare. Star Wars didn't even have that. It's crazy. Craziness. Oh my god, we're at 8 hours. 8 hours and 4 minutes. It's almost over. I can't believe it wasn't 12 hours. I thought it was going to be 12. It was looking rough there for a minute. Ah, it's so sad. I can't. Oh my god, I can't believe people complain about, oh, there's too many endings in Lord of the Rings. Bruh. You just sat. It's a 13, 14-hour franchise, and you're mad about a 20-minute ending? Come on. Give me a break. It's the worst complaint I've ever heard in my life. I can't stand that. People, like, I've heard it all over the place. It's too long. The endings are too long, bruh. So what? You just wanted to... I know they would have been... If it wasn't... If all these loose ends didn't get wrapped up, you'd be mad. But you're mad that they're so long. I was mad it wasn't longer. I know, there's honestly a lot more they could do. I low-key wanted to know what happened to Gimli or Legolas. Like, what happened with them? We don't really know. I'm pretty sure in the books that Gimli becomes the Steward of Gondor. And then Pippin works with Gondor too. And then Merry, I think, works with Rohan. And then I don't remember what happens with Legolas. And then Sam just has his family. I love Sam. He's such a G. Goated character. He's borderline the main character if you think about it. I mean, Frodo is obviously like probably the main character, but Sam is like second. He's very close, very close. Goated. He gets the ending. It's crazy. Why? Wait. Why didn't he move into Bag End? Shouldn't he have moved into Bag End or something? Who takes Bag End? Frodo's got no kids. Why can't Sam take Bag End? I guess because he's not pure hobbit. Is that why? Is he still a low-life little hobbit? Like, come on. He should have been left Bag End. And we're done. The Lord of the Rings arc is over after 4 or 5 streams. I feel like most of the streams have been Lord of the Rings. Oh my gosh. And there's 23 minutes of credits. And Luke didn't make it to the end. Luke has to rewatch. He's got to get his facts straight. Fran Walsh, that's her name. That's Peter Jackson's wife. Yes. She's going to be working on Hunt for Gollum. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, it's over, and it is 11 o'clock for me, 11:03, which means that it is, oh my god, it's 1 a.m. over in the east side. Well, now, I mean, at the very end of The Hobbit, when Bilbo comes back, they think he died, so they started a giant estate sale on his house, and everyone has bids on the house in the entire in the Shire, and no one cares. I do remember that. I hated that. Like, I get why it happened. I'm pretty sure it happened in the book, too, right? But I hate that people were just taking his stuff. I can't stand that. It's like, are you going to get it back? Are you going to get any of that stuff back, bro? I think they should have given, Sam should have taken it, to be honest. It would have been fitting. I never really thought about it until this stream, but still, the ending is fantastic regardless. I just hope Hunt for Gollum isn't bad, please. We already had a bad Lord of the Rings game. We don't need a bad Lord of the Rings movie, please. Please. I've also heard rumors that there is going to be a Lord of the Rings open world game coming out. I hope that's true, and I hope it's good. I hope it's not like Star Wars Outlaws or something like that. It better be a legitimate good game. I would play that for hours upon hours. I hope the new Lord of the Rings game is good. I pray that it's good. They better have learned from the people who made Lord of the Ring Gollum. That studio doesn't even exist anymore because the game was so bad. It shut down. And the game released for $60 or $50, and now it's out for $9.99. Oh, that game was bad. That game was so bad. If it's good, that's going to be so much better than Elden Ring. I 1000% agree. I've never played Elden Ring, so I don't really know. I know like a bunch of people I know love Elden Ring, but I don't know. I prefer Lord of the Rings. I prefer something, if they're going to do it, I hope it's kind of like Red Dead Redemption. Like that type of open world, but Lord of the Rings, you know? Something like that would be cool. I can't get past the first hour of Elden Ring. I can't play games like that, period. I can't do it. I never got really far into Red Dead. I never got far into GTA, like, story-wise. I can't play games like that. Agreed. Yes, they need to make it like Red Dead. It needs to have graphics, like, really good like Red Dead. It needs to have all the same, like, things that you can do, like, in Red Dead. That's like the model is there. The blueprint is there. Just put a skin over it and add factions, add a huge map that's to scale of Middle-earth. Add, like, all that stuff. It would be perfect. And there should be a story mode. Like, I don't know if you know about the Return of the King game, that Lord of the Rings game. There's a the Third Age video game, which I haven't played, but I know I've seen so much about it. And it's like you sort of follow the same story as the Lord of the Rings, but you have your own, like, fellowship. And it's kind of open world, I think. It's old. It's an old game. I think you need, like, an emulator to run it. But if they did something like that where you could sort of play the same storyline or do open world, But for some reason, these gaming companies can't seem to get it through their thick skulls that people want something like that. We don't want something like Star Wars Outlaws where it's open world, but you can't actually do anything open world and you have to follow the script. or like Lord of Ringolem, which was a 3D platformer. Or you like what? What are they doing? What are we doing here? I don't know. Or Star Wars Battlefront 2, like the new one that was terrible. I guess it's like 10 years old now. That's crazy, but the latest one. We haven't even gotten another Battlefront after that. That's how bad it was. It's been almost 10 years and no Battlefront 3. What a bummer. What a bummer. I don't know. I hope that Hunt for Gollum is good. That's what I'm really concerned about. A game being bad, that's one thing. But having a movie with Elijah Wood and Andy Serkis and Ian McKellen, who's like almost 90 years old, if that movie is bad, it would break my heart. It would break my heart. Well, I guess there's no better time to end it but now. We have finished the Lord of the Rings arc. We finished the Return of the King. After people have been complaining, certain people online have been complaining that I've been spending too much time on Lord of the Rings. Well, what do you want me to do? Skim through it? Unlike Harry Potter, I could skim through that because there's nothing to work with. But yes, this is the end of the stream. I'll probably be live next Friday or Saturday again. The times kind of are changing because of my work and everything. Ideally Friday or Saturday, and hopefully maybe next Tuesday or Thursday, or maybe both if we're lucky. But Tuesday or Thursday, I'll be able to do a gaming stream. I don't know if I'm going to do that live on YouTube or on Twitch. I'm not sure yet. To do both, you have to like pay for an app or whatever. So it'll probably be YouTube. We'll see. We'll see. Anywho, thank you for sticking with Ekasala Unfiltered for a big 8-hour stream. We haven't had an 8-hour stream since Stranger Things, since the first stream, I believe. This is the second 8-hour stream. So stay tuned. If you're watching the re-upload, don't forget to like and subscribe and share. Make sure you share with your friends out there if you haven't already. Make sure it would mean a lot. Anywho, it's been a great stream. Thank you.